Chapter 01 Married people spend Valentine's Day with their left hand. Today is Valentine's Day, February 14, 2025, and it is also the 30th year since Zuin traveled to this parallel world. He once thought that he had a happy love life. His wife, Xiao Yun, was extremely beautiful, and his daughter was well-behaved and sensible. He just needs to stay at home, be the man behind a successful woman, and enjoy a happy family life. But tonight, he was alone at home, spending the night alone. In order to welcome today's Valentine's Day, he found an excuse to send his daughter Zhu Xinyue to her parents' home early. Before leaving, she showed him a little look of disgust. But he didn't expect that his wife Xiao Yun would stand him up. He looked at the lively decorated room and felt inexplicably sad. Best friend Zhang Che has booked a room in the hotel for a day, hugging the little internet celebrity he just met not long ago. I also sent him many photos of the messy room to show off. As a man who had been married for 5 years, his wife was not with him on Valentine's Day. Zhang Che sent a dog head emoji in the green bubble. No way, is there really someone who was single on Valentine's Day? Xu Ren wanted to run over and beat him up right now. It was because they grew up together that no one could stand Zhang Che's temper. Looking at the fiery photo of green bubble, he couldn't help but get angry, especially since Xiao Yun was not by his side. I was so excited that I clicked on the short video that I had saved for a long time. He hasn't touched Xiao Yun for a month, and this short film was taken a long time ago when they were in love. At that time, he performed exceptionally well, and Xiao Yun also displayed an unusual charm. During this period, he quenched his thirst with this classic short film. What else could he do? He was a normal man after all, but his wife seemed a little abnormal. He didn't want to look for that kind of messy woman outside, so he had to do it himself. For a long time, he stared at his wife's face, muttering, "Wife. It's finally over." But today, it was as if he had eaten dynamite. He remembered that at this moment Zhang Che was hugging that little internet celebrity, and they were very cool in the hotel, with that figure and that little mouth. The anger in his heart had not completely dissipated, and he couldn't help but turn up the volume of the video. He was intoxicated by the charming expression on his wife's face. But why does this voice carry a hint of anger? Zhu Ren? What are you doing? Xu Ren came to his senses. Oh, it turned out to be his wife Xiao Yun who came back. He remained unmoved and continued doing his own thing. He even stopped looking at the short video and stared straight at Xiao Yun's angry and abstinent face. What am I doing? My wife left me today and I don't know what she is doing. What do you think I am doing? What can I do? Xiao Yun stared at Zhu Ren blankly, trembling all over. Before today, she would never have thought that she would see such an explosive scene on Valentine's Day. Ah! She yelled and ran to the bathroom to retch. Zhu Ren packed up leisurely and went to the cloakroom to change into pajamas. This kind of life is unbearable. How can a married person live like a monk every day? He has recently begun to think about getting out of this marriage in time, but when he thinks of his precious daughter, he needs to find a way to get custody of her. Not long after, Xiao Yun rushed over and slapped Zhu Ren in the face with anger. Why are you so crazy tonight? Yes, I am crazy. After being slapped, Zhu Ren looked at her in surprise, and then became furious. Do you know what day it is today? You're not at home with your husband on Valentine's Day. You're with your lover, right? Xiao Yun felt a little regretful after slapping him just now. That was the person she had always held in her heart, and today she was so angry that she actually hit him. But when she heard Zhu Ren slandering her like this, she also became angry. Don't talk nonsense, I'm working overtime at the company. Zhu Ren sneered. Ever since Xiao Yun, the so-called junior, showed up, she had always been distracted and stared at her phone every day. Of course he knew what the situation was for a married person. Although he understood that Xiao Yun was still innocent, he had been keeping a close eye on her during this period. But he felt that this was a sign that his wife had someone else in her heart. Today, he had wanted to take advantage of Valentine's Day to try to save his marriage. After all, they were a model couple that everyone envied, and they had a well-behaved and sensible daughter. For his daughter's sake, he didn't mind giving Xiao Yun a chance to correct her mistakes. If she could wake up in time before irreversible consequences occurred, Zhu Ren still hoped that the marriage could continue, because marriage is not only about love, but also about responsibility. Of course, he would not admit that he was also obsessed with Xiao Yun's body. After all, she had fair skin, beautiful looks, long legs, and was cold and abstinent. Who wouldn't love such a ripe and tempting fruit of contrast? However, he didn't expect that tonight. Just as he had prepared a table full of delicious food and wine, waiting for Xiao Qingyun to come home from work to spend some time alone with her, he received a call from Xiao Qingyun. On the other side, Xiao Qingyun claimed that she had important matters to attend to at the company and asked Zhu Ren to eat first. Zhu Ren said that he wanted to wait for her to come back to eat together, which meant to urge her to come back earlier. However, this wait lasted for the entire night, and it was not until now, at 10 o'clock, that Xiao Qingyun finally arrived. Zhu Ren sneered, "You are kidding me, you are still working overtime at the company? Look at what this is?" After saying that, he handed over the phone, and what came into view was the green bubble circle of friends, and the white lotus-like avatar was exactly Sun Zhe. The classic 9-square grid caption, "Thank you, senior sister, for taking care of me as a patient tonight. Otherwise, I really don't know what to do." Below are many likes from Zhu Renjia's employees in her company. Xiao Qingyun was horrified. She had clearly told her junior not to tell anyone about what happened tonight. Zhu Ren's mood has been unstable during this period, so she didn't dare tell Zhu Ren that she was taking care of her junior in the hospital, for fear of affecting the relationship between husband and wife. She blamed Sun Zhe in her heart. He must have sent it by mistake. When will he change his temper? He has caused me so much trouble. Hubby, I'm just afraid that you'll misunderstand. When she saw that the truth was revealed, she changed her expression and said in a soft voice, "Is there still a word of truth in your mouth? Can I still trust you? Do you know what this means to me? My wife ran over to take care of the so-called junior? Are you a doctor or a nurse? He's completely paralyzed? You helped him change his clothes? Still can't get out of bed? You help him pee?" Zhu Ren sarcastically hurled sarcasm at him. Xiao Qingyun was helpless. She didn't know what was wrong with her husband recently. He used to be a very reasonable person, but recently he always lost his temper for no reason and attacked her with such vicious words. That's why she didn't dare tell her husband the truth today, for fear that he would misunderstand her. Unexpectedly, she ended up shooting herself in the foot. She leaned forward and begged, "Hubby, don't say such harsh words. I just didn't dare to tell you because I was afraid you would misunderstand. Look, I came back immediately after I finished my work." She knew that she had done something wrong today and shouldn't have hidden it from her husband. Now, the only thing he could do was to please Zhu Ren. After saying that, she took Zhu Ren's hand and placed it on her heart. "Husband, touch it and see, my heart really hurts." Zhu Ren felt that touch of softness, and the anger in his heart that had just subsided rose again. He pushed Xiao Qingyun away angrily. "What were you doing so early? I haven't eaten yet, get out of the way." Xiao Qingyun didn't let him go. She stretched out her hand, hugged Zhu Ren, opened her mouth, and whispered in Zhu Ren's ear, "Husband, I am your dinner tonight. We haven't had a meal for a long time." Chapter 2. Xiao Qingyun is radiant. Before she could finish, Zhu Ren could no longer suppress his inner anger and pushed her down on the bed. This is what he has been thinking about day and night for the past month. He hasn't tasted meat for 30 days. So why bother? He can talk about it later. An hour later, Zhu Ren was eating rice in big mouthfuls. He had consumed a lot just now and his energy was not as good as before. Inside the house, Xiao Qingyun fell asleep contentedly. She felt that her relationship with her husband had deepened today and she was very satisfied. Sure enough, couples cannot do that kind of thing all the time. Be cold to him for a few days, and then when you have sex again, that strong emotion will burst out violently, and this will deepen the relationship between husband and wife. She felt that her best friend's advice was quite correct. Moreover, she could not bear her husband's daily demands. After finishing his meal, Zhu Ren washed the pots and dishes, then went to the bathroom to take a shower. The cold icy rain hit his face randomly and he was confused. On the one hand, he really wanted to give his daughter Zhu Xinyue a complete family, and he really loved Xiao Qingyun, especially the contrast between her abstinent face and her contentment, which always made him proud. The female president who appeared cold and arrogant in front of others was his wife and had given birth to a well-behaved baby for him, which made him extremely satisfied. On the other hand, he is a person with severe misophobia, and Xiao Qingyun's recent behavior has made him wonder whether she has changed her heart. Originally, when Xiao Qingyun didn't come back tonight, he had already made up his mind that he would find a suitable time to file for divorce after he found a job. After all, he couldn't guarantee that Xiao Qingyun could remain a virgin forever. However, Xiao Qingyun's performance today made him doubt whether he was overthinking. She was as enthusiastic as ever in bed, even willing to flatter him, and made many unusual postures. He felt that her satisfied expression could not deceive anyone, and her loving eyes did not show any hesitation. He even began to doubt, is there really such a thing as pure friendship between men and women, and is there really no relationship between her and the so-called junior? He was a little confused about the situation and planned to discuss it with his best friend Zhang Che tomorrow. It is said that family disgrace should not be made public, but he felt that Zhang Che was also his family member. This matter has been bothering him for more than a month. He has not been able to sleep well during this period and has even developed a bit of insomnia. Not everyone can keep an eye on their daughter during the day, pick her up from school at night, rush home to cook, and still be full of energy. The next morning, Zhu Ran got up early and prepared breakfast. Seeing that Xia Qingyun had performed well last night, he also made a portion for her. Xia Qingyun came out of the washroom at this time and looked at Zhu Ren's back busy in the kitchen. She felt warm in her heart and went forward, put her arms around his waist, and said warmly, "Hubby, you are so nice." I don't know if it had something to do with last night, but she looked radiant and exuded incredible charm. Zhu Ren ignored her advances. She hadn't explained to him what happened last night yet. Was she planning to get away with it? I'll go to my parents' house to pick up Xin Yue and send her to kindergarten. After dinner, go to the company by yourself. I won't go. Because of the matter of the so-called junior, Zhu Ren asked Xia Qingyun to arrange an assistant position for him in the company some time ago to make it easier to keep an eye on him. Xia Qingyun was surprised. "Husband, what's going on today?" She thought to herself, is my husband still angry about what happened last night? But I have already apologized, and he is not the kind of stingy person. Zhu Ren didn't explain to her, "I'm going to Zhang Che's house later, just consider it as a leave." Xia Qingyun said quickly, "Then I'll take you there later." Zhu Ren waved his hand, "No, I'm done eating, I'm going to pick up Xin Yue first." Then he ignored Xia Qingyun's gaze and walked out the door. He walked to the underground garage, picked a car, and drove towards Zhang Che's house. Although the car is not too expensive, he bought it with his own money and he feels safe driving it. He has already decided. If Xia Qingyun is still like this, I will draw a clear line between us. Now, I need to ask Zhang Che for help. After all, he has been the man behind the woman at home for almost 5 years since he graduated from graduate school. To put it nicely, he is a house husband, but to put it bluntly, he is a gigolo. After all, he is a man. In this society, if he has no ability and cannot make money and relies entirely on his wife, no one will look down on him. He also understood that the flattering words those people outside said were all directed at his title as the president's husband. Now, if he wants to leave this home, he needs to find a job that can support his livelihood, not to mention that he also needs to fight for the custody of Zhu Xinyue and he needs to provide proof. I drove all the way to my parents' residence. They lived in Shuxiangyaju, not far from me. As soon as I entered the door, Zhu Xinyue was eating breakfast. When she heard the noise, her eyes lit up and she called out sweetly, "Dad." Then, he couldn't wait to put down his bowl and chopsticks and pounce on him. Zhu Ren held his daughter in his arms affectionately. "Do you miss your dad?" Zhu Xinyue turned her head and curled her lips. "Humph, no." She was still angry because Zhu Ren sent her to her grandparents' house yesterday weekend. At this time, Zhu's father Zhu Deming smiled and said, "This girl was really angry yesterday because you didn't take her out to play." Zhu Ren patted his daughter's head and said, "It's the same as playing with grandpa and grandma. Dad was busy yesterday." Zhu Xinyue pursed her lips to show that she was still angry. "You're lying to me again. I heard on TV that yesterday was Valentine's Day, and you and Mom must have left me and went out to play." Zhu Ren felt bitter in his heart. He actually spent yesterday at home alone while his wife went out to accompany someone else. However, he didn't want to tell his father about this for the time being to avoid making them worry. "How about this, Daddy will accompany you to the amusement park next week." Zhu Xinyue smiled happily and said loudly, "Okay, don't lie to me, or I will ignore you for a day. Okay, go eat quickly, don't be hungry." Zhu Ren comforted his daughter. After breakfast, Zhu Ran and Zhu Deming said hello and left. "My daughter went to a provincial kindergarten, and she was able to get in thanks to her father-in-law's connections." He sent his daughter to the kindergarten gate, said hello to the teacher, watched his daughter go in, and left. He sat in the car, pondered for a long time, and decided to go find Zhang Che. As for how to make money, he has already figured it out in the past few days. Thanks to his second life as a human, the history of this parallel world is generally the same as that of the Blue Star in his previous life, except for many differences in details. For example, there is no company called Apple in this world, but a company called Banana. There is no Xiaomi Labus, but there is a big Xiaomi Lysol. The most important thing is that the various entertainment works in his previous world are completely different from this world, which gives him room to maneuver. I still remember that when he was in college, in order to complete his course project for the communication major, he uploaded several songs he recorded on Station A, which became a minor hit at the time. In recent years, with the rise of the internet, becoming a blogger has become the dream of countless people, and he just happens to have this natural fan base. Zhang Che happened to be working in this field. His MCN company had also incubated several well-known internet celebrities. This time I went there just to talk to him about this matter. Zhu Run thought that he should upload some music-related videos in the early stage, which could be singles or appreciation videos. He had studied this aspect and found that it was a gap in the market and no one had done it yet. Someone in the previous life had already proved that this path was feasible. He only needed to stand on the shoulders of his predecessors to achieve twice the result with half the effort. Soon, he arrived at Yunqi Villa where Zhang Che was, a complex of villas for the rich. When they arrived at his door, Zhu Ren directly entered his fingerprint. The two of them were good friends who grew up wearing the same pants, so of course he could get in easily. Zhu Ren had just changed his shoes and walked into the living room when he heard a burst of lewd music coming from the bedroom. Is this guy still working so early in the morning? Zhu Ren went over and knocked on the door. Hurry up, I have something important to talk to you about. The moans in the room suddenly fell silent, and Zhang Che's angry voice came, You bastard, wait. I was just chanting magic, and you interrupted me. Zhu Ren smiled, sat in the living room, turned on the TV and started watching casually. Chapter 03 Zhu Ren plans to release a new song on Station A. After the sudden rain stopped, Zhang Che walked out of the room slowly, followed closely by a famous internet celebrity. Damn, this kid eats so well, Zhu Ren was secretly envious. Zhang Che sent her to the door, casually patted her perky buttocks, and winked, Baby, go back first, don't worry, I will do what I promised you. The internet celebrity was overjoyed and kissed Zhang Che on the face. Then she walked out of the door excitedly, swaying as she walked. Zhang Che closed the door and went to make himself a pot of tea. Tell me, why did you come to me for no reason? Zhu Ren also took the teapot and filled it up for himself. I have something I want to discuss with you. If you have something to say, just say it. Why are you dilly-dallying? Zhang Che looked disgusted. That's right, do you think I can become an internet celebrity? Zhang Che was shocked, what's going on? I just want to earn some money on my own. As a brother, you must help me. Zhu Ren didn't care about that. After all, he was his best friend. Is your family's CEO still short of money? Zhang Che was confused. Xia Qingyun is a hot figure in Jiang province's economy. The company she started and controlled is known as one of the 6 little dragons of Jiang province in the capital circle. Countless people want to invest money but can't. What's more, the Xiao family is like a local tyrant in Jiang province, controlling the economic lifeline of the province. According to Zhang Che's understanding, Xia Qingyun has no less than 2 billion in liquid funds alone. No matter from which perspective, how could there be a lack of money? Zhu Ren smiled bitterly, she is she, I am me, you know my situation, I haven't worked since graduation. To put it nicely, it's called returning to the family, to put it bluntly, it's called living a life of idleness and waiting to die. Zhang Che signaled Zhu Ren with his eyes to continue. He felt that there must be more big news later. He changed his Guyu-like posture lying on the sofa and sat up straight. We are brothers, so I am not afraid to tell you. I suspect she has someone else outside. Zhang Che seemed to have heard some shocking news, his whole body was shaking, and he lost his grip on the cup and dropped it on the coffee table. Hey, my hexagonal cup. Zhang Che quickly picked up the cup. He had just bought it not long ago and had only filled it a few times. He was afraid it would knock against his chest. After struggling for a while, he raised his head and looked at Zhu Ren. What's going on? Is this true? I say, you two have such a good relationship, don't wrongly accuse others. Zhu Ren sneered, why would I say that without evidence? Do you know how I've been spending the past month? Tell me about it? I don't know where she found a so-called junior student, who became her secretary and joined the president's office. The two of them were together in the company every day. If Assistant Lin Han-ti told me, I would still be kept in the dark. Is it true? An icy CEO like Xia Qingyun would do this kind of thing? Besides, didn't she love you to death before and even had a fight with? Zhang Che said in surprise. I didn't believe it at first, until I found an opportunity to join her company and found that things were even more outrageous than I thought. I am so sick of them calling me junior brother and senior sister in a coquettish way. I've been keeping an eye on them for the past month, and nothing has happened under my nose, but this woman hasn't let me touch her for a month. When you were messaging me last night, did you know what she was doing? She was accompanying her injured junior brother in the hospital, and she lied to me that she was working overtime at the company. Zuin slapped the coffee table hard, as if to vent his frustration. Fuck it, don't fucking move. Don't break my new coffee table. Zhang Che finally came to his senses and cursed. Let me think carefully. So, you were really home alone last night? Is your focus a little off? You've come to this day too. Who was it that used to show off your affection in front of me every day? Zhang Che laughed. In fact, she came back at 10 o'clock yesterday. It was like dry wood in dry fire, you know? Zuin didn't want him to be too proud, so he told him what happened next. So ever since that so-called underclassman showed up, she hasn't let you touch her? And you didn't get to eat her meat until yesterday? I don't know what she's thinking. Does she want to live like this? She kept saying she loved me yesterday. I really want to crack open her head and see what's inside. It's all money. Mr. Xia has a lot of money. Zhang Che said with a smile. Be serious, brother. I'm getting divorced, and you're still kidding me. After hearing this, Zhang Che's expression changed and he said seriously, Are you sure? Xin Yue is still young. Besides, Xia Qingyun didn't cheat on you as you said. Isn't it that they haven't gotten together yet? Mental infidelity doesn't count as infidelity, right? Zuin said angrily. Well, how can I explain this? You have no evidence, so maybe there is something else going on. What if it's just like what's written in those romance novels, he saved her and she's just repaying the favor? Is there anything she can't tell me? Does she have me as her husband in her heart? That's true. Well, I'll ask her best friend for you someday to find out what's going on. No, don't let everyone know about this. I still have some dignity. Even if we had sex yesterday to break up, I will divorce her once I get the money. I can't live like this anymore. So, you're serious? What else? Otherwise, I won't even be able to get the custody of Xin Yue. Zuin sighed helplessly. When he just graduated, he married Xia Qingyun with a baby. He thought he had embraced the thigh of a rich girl and could live a carefree life from then on. Unexpectedly, reality taught him a severe lesson. Zhang Che jumped up all of a sudden. Hey, why didn't you tell me earlier? I've been waiting for you for a long time. When you graduated, there were many scouts who took a fancy to you, but you didn't want to go. No matter what you want to do, the door of my company is always open to you. Zhang Che stood up and expressed his attitude. Don't mention the past. I just feel like a clown now. I have wasted several years of my life. But fortunately, it is not too late to wake up now. A man should have a career after all. What are you going to do? Zhang Che asked. You still remember that I released a few songs on a station when I was in school. I became a little famous at that time. This time I want to start over. I'm releasing a new song and need your help to build momentum. After all, my account hasn't been active for a few years. Zhang Che smiled and said, Of course I remember. You were a famous figure in our school at that time. Your songs were praised by the senior professor of the music department in the college. At that time, she wanted you to study for her doctorate, but you were reluctant to go, and you got married right after graduation. That old professor mentioned you to me a while ago. He said it was a pity that such a talented young man was wasted by the girl from the Xiao family. Zuin was surprised and asked, Are you still in contact with that professor? Zhang Che said unhappily, She can be considered one of my elders. Oh, sorry. How about this, you will go out with me to record the video later. I promise to make it perfect for you. She won't leave work until she is satisfied. Zhang Che waved his hand and set the schedule for today. Okay, the sooner the better. If I finish recording today, I plan to upload it directly to Station A. After I post it, you should also quickly create some hype. Shu Renki would not be polite to Zhang Che. He was just glad that although his family was unfortunate, he still had a few friends he could rely on. Let's go. It's almost noon. I'll treat you to a nice meal to celebrate. To celebrate being single again? Celebrating that I'm the same as you, huh? Give me the most expensive set meal. Okay, let's go. Chapter 4, Encountering Xia Qingyun and her junior having dinner. The two of them went out, and Jiang Che drove the Zeekr that he had bought at great expense. Zhu Ren once curiously asked him why he bought this new energy vehicle, and his explanation was, "I like to be a spendthrift." After speeding all the way, the two arrived at the restaurant Hua Jianyan. Zhu Ren was a little surprised. "No, buddy. This is a couple's restaurant, right?" Jiang Che explained, "I got a card here, so I can eat cheaply." Zhu Ren looked at him speechlessly. "How many sisters have you brought disaster upon yourself?" "Hey, you pursue quality, I pursue quantity, we are on different paths, how can you say I am causing trouble?" The two of them were joking all the way, and soon they reached the door and were welcomed in by the waiter. "Find us a private seat," Jiang Che said. "Okay, Mr. Jiang, don't you want a private room this time?" the waiter asked as he led the way. He seemed to be very familiar with Jiang Che. "Which box do you two big guys want to sit in?" Jiang Che waved his hand. "Yes, we're here. It's right here, in the private seat by the window." "Okay, I'll order the food myself and call you later." After Jiang Che sent the waiter away, he looked at Zhu Ren and asked, "Would you like something spicy?" "You're not talking nonsense? I saw that you haven't eaten for a long time, so I asked you specifically." That's right, Zhu Ren used to like spicy food very much, and he couldn't live without it. But since he started living with Xia Qingyun, Zhu Ren stopped eating spicy food for a long time because of her taste. Gradually, people around him thought he couldn't eat spicy food. Unexpectedly, Jiang Che still remembered this incident, which made him feel slightly warm in his heart. That was all in the past. Now I want to be myself again, Zhu Ren said in a firm voice. "Oh, I'm afraid he'll change back to normal in a few days," Jiang Che said sarcastically. His brother was good in every way except that he was a little lovesick. Whenever he had conflicts with Xia Qingyun in the past, he was the one who compromised. "Then let's make a deal. You have to supervise me and remind me," Zhu Ren joked. Not long after, the two ordered food and continued discussing the song recording in the afternoon. "Have you written any new songs in the past few years? What do you plan to sing?" Jiang Che asked. "One word, one meaning." Jiang Che almost spit out the tea in his mouth. "Are you singing this specifically for Xia Qingyun?" "Not really. It's the old stock. Many classic songs from the previous life do not exist in this world, so Zhu Ren felt at ease copying them. More importantly, he also wanted to bring the classic music of China in the past to this world and let them shine with the brilliance they deserve. No one would believe that. You haven't had the energy to write songs in the past few years. To put it bluntly, you can be said to have been Xia Qingyun's nanny for 5 years. Jiang Che said sarcastically. Maybe in the eyes of outsiders, he is just a nanny. Zhu Ren felt bitter in his heart. You just thought of it, right? I know your talent. Back then, you could compose a song in 7 steps at school, which shocked those old professors for a while. Jiang Che said affirmatively. He knew his brother well. He knew he had a high talent for music, otherwise the old professor would not have come to persuade Zhu Ren again and again. Zhu Ren could not help but recall his youthful years on the university campus. At that time, he was full of vigor and vitality. Just as described in the great Man's poem, we were young students, in the prime of our life, full of youthful vigor, and full of ambition, ready to make decisions and write inspiring articles. When he graduated from graduate school and married Xia Qingyun, he chose to have a family. At that time, his tutor advised him not less than 3 times. Now he realized that the old man was right. He sighed softly and was about to answer when he heard Jiang Che's surprised voice, "Fuck, isn't that your wife? Why is she here?" Zhu Ren's face changed and he looked towards the restaurant door, only to see Xia Qingyun and Sunze coming in one after the other, talking and laughing. "Doesn't your wife eat in the company cafeteria on weekdays? Why did she come out specially to accompany the client? Who is this big shot? What a bullshit big shot. He's just her good junior." Zhu Ren slammed the table in anger. "Fuck!" Jiang Che yelled. "Keep your voice down, damn." The person sitting next to them was attracted by Jiang Che's shouting and looked towards them curiously. "No, why are you being so cowardly, you poor fellow? Go ahead and beat him. Let's fight 2 against 1. "No, 2 against 2 is no problem." "No, you don't have this kind of weird fetish, do you?" He looked suspiciously. Zuin looked at his friend speechlessly. I just wanted to record a video, just in case, it can be used as evidence in the future. Oh, then hurry up, and beat him up after the recording. The two of them were in the corner of the hall. Not afraid of being seen, Zuin simply turned on his phone and started taking pictures of the two of them. On the other side, Xia Qingyun and Sun Zhe had just sat down when the waiter came over to greet them. What would you like to eat? How about our couple's set meal? The Valentine's Day promotion has not expired yet. Couple package? Are there any discounts? Without waiting for Xia Qingyun to speak, Sun Zhe asked first. The waiter responded, as long as you two take a photo together, write our restaurant's promotional copy, and post it on WeChat Moments, you can enjoy a 50% discount. 50% off? Sun Zhe showed a surprised expression and said to Xia Qingyun, Senior, how about I post it on WeChat Moments? I feel bad for you to treat me, so it would be best if I could save a little. Xia Qingyun frowned and was about to refuse when she heard Sun Zhe's voice approaching quietly. Don't worry, senior sister, I will secretly send it to myself only. The waiter next to me had a sullen face and said, I'm not your friend, what do you mean? Are you treating me like air? The waiter said coldly, you two need to post on WeChat Moments together. After all, this is a couple's restaurant. Xia Qingyun was surprised, couple's restaurant? She had received a call from Sun Zhe at noon, saying that she could be discharged from the hospital, and she had wanted to ask her assistant to help. But Sun Zhe said he wanted to treat her to a meal, and she couldn't resist, so she just went to pick him up herself. Besides, he had just graduated, so how could she really let Sun Zhe treat her? She just found a restaurant nearby and went in, not knowing whether it was a restaurant for couples. Now she is only thinking that it is a good thing that her husband doesn't know about this, otherwise he would be angry with her again. She was a little angry with Sun Zhe. She had gone to take care of him yesterday, but she had an argument with her husband because of this matter. If something went wrong again, she didn't know what to do. Forget it, we're not a couple, so let's just order a regular meal. Well, I originally wanted to save some money for my senior sister. Sun Zhe said regretfully. The waiter was already very upset. How could they come to a couple's restaurant if they were not a couple? But still, based on the customer-first service concept, I ordered dishes for the two of them. After returning, she whispered to her little sister, just now I saw Mr. Xia from Qingren Technology bring this man to our place for dinner. Is it true? The little sister asked curiously. I heard that President Xia is married and has a daughter. Look, right there. That man looks like a pretty boy. I don't know what Mr. Xia likes about him. Maybe he's a business partner, or maybe he just happened to come to our restaurant for dinner. Do you believe this yourself? They say men become bad when they have money, but I didn't expect women are the same. Just as the two were discussing each other, a commotion came from Xia Qingyun's direction. Oh, senior sister, I'm sorry. Sun Zhe quickly stood up. He accidentally knocked over a drink and wet Xia Qingyun's clothes. Let me help you wipe it. Sun Zhe was about to take action, but Xia Qingyun dodged cleverly. Just as she was about to say something, she heard Zhu Rin's angry voice. What are you doing? Chapter 05, Slap Sun Zhe in the face. Xia Qingyun looked at Zhu Rin in astonishment. At this moment, her mind was blank. She didn't understand what was going on recently and why all the possibilities were leaning towards destroying their relationship. You bastard! Zhu Rin pulled Sun Zhe away and pretended to hit him. Xia Qingyun came back to her senses and saw the scene in front of her. She quickly stepped forward and grabbed Zhu Rin. Hubby, calm down. Zhu Rin was so angry that he almost laughed. His wife came out to have dinner with another man, and they were flirting in front of him. Now she was actually protecting this adulterer. He threw Xia Qingyun away and shouted, How do you want me to calm down? My wife and another man are eating at a couple's restaurant. What? It's not exciting enough, and you want to do it in front of me? Xia Qingyun's face turned pale. She hurried over and held Zhu Ren's arm again, saying painfully, Husband, keep your voice down. This is not the case. What, you want to be ashamed now? You dare not admit it? Sun Zhe took the opportunity to say, Brother-in-law, you misunderstood. Today is the day I was discharged from the hospital. Senior sister just took me out for a meal to celebrate my recovery. How dare you fucking say something? Zhu Ren was about to beat him up. Sun Zhe held his head with both hands, trembling. What a weak man. Xia Qingyun hugged Zhu Ren tightly and said, Husband, let's go back and talk about it. I'll explain everything to you. Just as the three of them were pulling, a crisp sound was heard, attracting everyone's attention. Jiang Che took action. He slapped Sun Ze on the face. Ouch, my hand hurts so much, how can someone be so shameless? Sun Ze was slapped back a few steps and sat on the ground, blood oozing from the corner of his mouth. He raised his head with a tough and unyielding expression, as if he had suffered a great injustice. Jiang Che, what are you doing? Xia Qingyun let go of her hand and ran to Sun Ze to check his injuries. Seeing that he was not seriously injured, she questioned Jiang Che. She had just tried to persuade Zhu Ren to calm down, hoping to make a big deal out of a small matter, but she didn't expect Jiang Che to rush out and escalate the situation. What are you doing? Venting my brother's anger. Jiang Che rubbed his palms. Xiao Ze, are you okay? It's okay, Sister Qingyun. Sun Ze smiled, blood flowing from the corner of his mouth. Xia Qingyun just wanted to calm the situation down, and for a moment she didn't notice that Sun Ze had changed his address. You said you were fine, come on, I'll take you to the hospital for a checkup. Hey, it's just a little cut on your lip, why are you so sad? Jiang Che said sarcastically. Shut up, if it weren't for you, it wouldn't have turned out like this. She helped Sun Ze up, glared at Jiang Che angrily, and then showed an apologetic expression to Zhu Ren. Hubby, I'll take my junior to the hospital to check on the situation. Don't worry, I'll persuade him not to pursue the matter. Zhu Ren looked at Xia Qingyun speechlessly. He now really suspected that she had Alzheimer's disease and could no longer distinguish right from wrong. Get out of here, to save you from bad luck. Xia Qingyun hurriedly took Sun Ze and fled towards the hospital. The farce finally ended. Jiang Che poked his head out and asked cautiously, can we still eat this meal? Eat, why not? Don't punish yourself for other people's mistakes. Zhu Ren said calmly. I'm just worried that you're full. Jiang Che said with a smile. After dinner, the two went directly to Jiang Che's company. Zhu Ren ignored Xia Qingyun's multiple calls. He no longer had any expectations of her. Jiang Che's company is called Wuyo Media, and its founder is Jiang Che's sister Jang Wan Yun. Jiang Che has a little share here, so he is also called Little Mr. Jiang. Jiang Che made a phone call. Shiaou, is everything arranged? A pleasant voice came from the other end of the phone. Mr. Jiang, don't worry, the person we invited today is Lin Yu, the most famous sound engineer in Jiang province. I guarantee that you will be satisfied. Okay, let's go in. Jiang Che invited Zhu Ren to enter the office building of Wuyo Media. Just as he was about to go in, he heard a voice from behind. Hey, make way, don't delay Lan Yanli's song recording. The person who spoke was a man with a pointed chin and monkey face, who seemed to be Lan Yanli's agent. Jiang Che had heard of the name Lan Yanli. She was a second-rate star who was recently signed to Wuyo Media by his sister. He turned around curiously and saw a pretty boy standing proudly behind him. The manager said again, please make way for us. Today is the day when Lan Yanli is recording a song. We have invited the most famous recording engineer in Jiang province. Please don't waste our time. Zhu Ren didn't want to cause a scene in Jiang Che's company, so he pulled Jiang Che aside. Why are you pulling me? Jiang Che was puzzled. I'm afraid you'll make a scene and get scolded by your sister again. Jiang Che immediately lost his temper. It's strange to say, young Master Jiang is not afraid of anything except his own sister. We can't let them in, either. I was the one who called Lin Yu here. She's a very busy person, and she's only responsible for recording one song today. What's going on? Zhu Ren was also a little confused when he heard this. Go up and take a look. The two walked quickly to the recording studio and heard Lin Yu's cold voice. Are you going to record the song today? Lan Yanli's agent quickly responded, yes, President Jiang notified us to come record the song today. Lin Yu frowned. The information she received was indeed from President Jiang, but the person who recorded the song was obviously not Lan Yanli. But there was no one else here just now. Could it be that someone else has changed? She thought to herself and said, since there is no one else, let's start. Wait a minute. Jiang Che and Zhu Ren hurried over. We are the ones who are going to record the song today. Before Lin Yu could react, the manager started to curse. Who the hell are you? How dare you invite Master Lin to record a song? Lin Yu felt a little disgusted with this kind of person. Just as she was about to say something, she heard him mocking her. Why don't you take a piss and look at yourself in the mirror? Our Lan Yanli was hired by President Jiang at a high price. Who the hell are you? Jiang Che was so angry that he almost laughed. He didn't expect that he would have to endure such humiliation in his own company. Lan Yanli said, "Oh, I see. You must have heard from somewhere that Master Lin is coming to record a song today, so you want to take advantage of this opportunity while Mr. Jang is away, right?" He wanted to nail down the actions of these two people. In his opinion, Lin Yu today must have been specially invited by President Zhang to record a song for him. He called her in the morning and said that the company had already made arrangements. But what he didn't expect was that President Zhang actually took it so seriously that he actually invited Master Lin, who was very famous in Zhang province. He must seize this good opportunity and not let anyone else ruin it. "Master Lin, please wait a moment. I will kick them out right away," said the agent as he was about to take action. "You dare?" Zhang Che was furious. Just then, Assistant Xiao Lu rushed over. She had just heard someone report that General Manager Xiao Zhang seemed to have had a conflict with Lan Yanli, and she was afraid that something had happened. "Hey, Assistant Lu, you're here just in time. There are two people here who want to deceive Master Lin. It's obviously us who are recording the song this time. I say, our company can't accept such people. They are deceiving their superiors and hiding the truth from their subordinates. They are lawless." The agent spoke a series of words rapidly. Assistant Lu ran over and just took a breath when he heard the man's arrogant words. His eyes went dark and he wondered what sin he had committed to invite these two big Buddhas over. Lin Yu also spoke up, "Xiao Lu, who is the person you told me you wanted to record the song for? How did you do that?" Assistant Lu's forehead was dripping with sweat. She could tell that Lin Yu was getting impatient. "Needless to say, it's us." The agent took over the conversation and took a step forward with Lan Yanli. Chapter 6, Lan Yanli is dumbfounded. "Shut up." Assistant Lu was shaking with anger. "Yes, shut up." The agent was talking when he suddenly realized something was wrong. Why was Assistant Lu yelling at him? No, no. He turned around and looked behind him. There was no one behind him. What was Assistant Lu yelling at? He was confused. Xiao Lu walked quickly to Zhang Che and bowed his head to apologize. "Boss Zhang, I'm sorry, they were also going to record a song today, and they made a mistake." "Ah? Assistant Lu, we were invited by President Zhang himself, how could we make a mistake?" Lan Yanli spoke at this time. He still felt that he was the one recording the song today. Xiao Lu looked at him and said coldly, "Your recording studio is downstairs. Master Lin was invited here specially for Mr. Zhang." "What?" Lan Yanli and his agent were both shocked and couldn't believe the result. Ever since they heard that Master Lin was coming to the company, they believed that she was coming for them. They had no idea that there would be such a coincidence. Young Mr. Zhang? Could he be Mr. Zhang's younger brother? They both raised their heads and looked at Zhang Che. "Ah, this is really a flood that washed away the Dragon King Temple. We are short-sighted and didn't recognize him. Ms. Zhang mentioned to me last time that she has a good brother whom she loves the most." Lan Yanli apologized with a smile. The corner of Zhang Che's mouth twitched. It was strange that her sister would say that. "Okay, the misunderstanding has been resolved. You guys can go out now and don't disturb us from recording the song." Zhang Che didn't want to cause any more trouble in the company, so he sent them out. Lan Yanli didn't want to leave. "May I ask what is this gentleman's name? It's so worthy of Master Lin's personal visit." "Blessings. I have another unwelcome request. I would like to observe and learn. I wonder what song you are planning to record?" Lan Yanli continued to ask. Zhang Che's face changed. He didn't expect this person to be so ungrateful. He was about to kick him out. Zhu Ren reached out his hand to stop him secretly. Zhu Ren understood that Lan Yanli was still not convinced and felt that he had snatched his opportunity. But it doesn't matter, Zhu Ren will use his strength to tell him what it means to be blessed by God. "Okay, then you better listen carefully. My song is called Say One Word, Mean One Mind." Say one thing and mean another? Lan Yanli was overjoyed. He had never heard of this song before. An unknown singer singing an unknown song was going to make him laugh. He thought so in his heart, but said, "Oh? Then I must study hard." Lin Yu turned her beautiful eyes and looked at Zhu Ren. Although she had not heard this song yet, she felt that the name was quite extraordinary. Say one thing and mean another? It seems to be a love song. Okay, let's get started. Several people walked into the recording studio, where a large group of people were already waiting. Zuin handed the arrangement to them. Before recording the vocals, they had to record the musical instruments first. As soon as the musicians saw the music score, they became interested and chattered non-stop. It actually uses a multi-paragraph narrative structure? The verse part is laid out with a crooning, spoken melody, while the chorus suddenly explodes into a high-pitched, dramatic outburst. What a genius idea! Looking at this score, the main song is based on minor harmonies such as AMGFE, creating a gloomy and contradictory tone. The chorus intensifies the tension of emotional release by temporarily changing the key and adding major chords. After reading it, the musicians started asking, "Who wrote this song?" Zhang Che laughed, "It's Zuin." Then he took a step back and let Zuin walk in front of everyone. "Which college did you graduate from? You did this independently? I didn't expect to come across such a good song today." The musicians asked one after another. Zuin chuckled, "Let's get down to business first, I'll talk to my buddies later." Lin Yu also spoke up, "How is it? Are you familiar with it? Shall we start recording the instruments first?" The musicians looked embarrassed. If it's an ordinary song, of course there is no problem, but this arrangement is a bit complicated, we need to rehearse it a few times first. Ah? Still need to rehearse? Assistant Xiao Lu asked in surprise. The musicians in the company are all veterans. Normally, they can get started with recording a song after just watching the song once. But now they are asking for a few rehearsals. Is this song really that difficult? The leader of the musicians gritted his teeth and said, "We don't want to let this good song down. Please give us half an hour." Seeing this, everyone had no choice but to step out and wait for them to rehearse and get used to each other. Assistant Xiaolu looked at Zuin with beautiful eyes. "I didn't expect that your singing level is so high. You have stumped all the musicians in our company. I'll have to trouble Master Lin to wait for a while." Lin Yu waved her hand, indicating that these were just work and there was no need to be so polite. Zhang Che praised him from the side. "That's right, you don't know, my brother is a musical genius, otherwise." Zuin interrupted him and signaled him not to continue. He didn't want to expose his family affairs in front of these people. "Ah, haha." Zhang Che laughed. Half an hour later, the musicians had finished rehearsing. Even though they were professionals, Lin Yu made a few mistakes when recording and had to redo it 3 or 4 times. Lin Yu was deeply shocked when she heard the music. When she first saw the music score, she was mentally prepared, but she didn't expect the actual performance to be even more beyond her expectations. "This song is surprisingly nice, but I don't know what it would be like with the vocals added in. I hope it doesn't drag it down." Xiaolu also opened his mouth wide. "Okay, that sounds good." Zhang Che, standing aside, hit Zuin hard. "As expected of you, I knew you were still the same as before." Lan Yanli was also dumbfounded. He didn't expect that the music score that Zuin casually took out was so beautiful. In comparison, all the songs he had sung before were completely not worth mentioning and could be said to be rubbish. A surge of jealousy surged in his heart. Why? Why did he have such a good song? It must have been given to him by someone else, he thought secretly. He didn't believe that such an amateur could have such strength. "I'll see how you sing later and how it ends. You're not worthy of this song. Maybe I have a chance. I just need to ask Mr. Zhang for help." He even had this idea in mind and looked at Zuin with complicated eyes. On the other side, the musicians were already sweating profusely, looking at Assistant Lu with a guilty look on their faces. "Boss Lu, we've finally finished the task. This piece of music is really difficult." Assistant Lu waved his hand and said, "Okay, wait on the side." Lin Yu also shouted, "Zuin, come and record the vocals." She is now looking forward to Zuin very much. To be able to come up with such a beautiful song, he must be very talented. If he can sing well, it will be even better, and he will be comparable to her idol. "Okay." Zuin replied, entered the recording studio and put on headphones. With the background music of piano and string music at the beginning, mixed with the sound effects of electronic synthesizers, Zuin slowly spoke. "Your deep love promises, all drifted away with the west wind. The dream of a fool, the support I love, is like a withered and dying flower. My passionate eyes once lit up the most brilliant sky. It was a bolt from the blue that you let me go mercilessly when I needed you the most." This is followed by the high-pitched chorus. "So love and hate make people lose weight. I'm afraid that these sufferings are for no reason. So the ups and downs of sorrow and joy make people silent. Wait a minute, these wounds will be free. So love and hate make people lose weight. I'm afraid that these sufferings are for no reason. So the ups and downs of sorrow and joy make people silent. Wait a minute, these wounds will be free. Will be free. Will be free. Chapter 7, the song one says one means two shocked everyone. Lan Yanli turned into a bootlicker. After the song was finished, Zuin walked out of the recording studio with ease. Looking at the silent expressions of the crowd, he asked in confusion, "What's wrong? Is there a problem?" After all, this was his first time singing again in 5 years, so it was inevitable that there would be mistakes, and he was mentally prepared for it. "If there is any problem, Master Lin, you can point it out directly." At this time, Lin Yu stood up suddenly, which scared Zuin. "You are not a human." Zuin's face was full of doubts. Zhang Che also hugged Zuin and said, "Fuck, you are so fucking awesome." Lin Yu suppressed the shock in her heart. "Zuin, you sang so well. And the highest note of this song is C number 5. It's amazing." Lin Yu didn't know how to express her feelings anymore. She hadn't said anything yet. The most surprising thing was not the high notes, but the higher naturalness of the high notes, taking into account both height and listening experience. Even Chen Xuani, who is now a popular figure in the music industry, has no more talent than this, right? No, she felt that only her idol could compare to her. Although her idol disappeared 5 years ago and has no new songs, she has always believed that sooner or later that person will make a comeback and return as a king. But Lin Yu didn't expect that an accident today would make her feel the charm of the song that touched her soul again. She shouted, "Zuin, you performed so well that you passed it in one take. I don't think I need to do any more tuning." Assistant Shiaou asked, "Teacher Lin, is this really possible?" Although she was also moved by Zuin's voice, in the past, recordings had to be made many times and then the sound engineer would adjust the sound. After all, the human voice could not be so perfect. Lin Yu said firmly, "No, you don't understand, his vocals have been perfectly integrated into this song, and any further modification would be superfluous. Now it is not his voice that is limiting the effect of this song, but the equipment. I suspect that the equipment here cannot perfectly display Zuin's voice." Assistant Lu was dumbfounded. "Huh?" Lin Yu turned to Zuin and said, "Why don't you go to my studio later? The equipment there is top-notch. I didn't expect this to happen. I should have asked you to come to my place earlier." Lan Yanli stood aside, feeling mixed emotions. He had not expected Zuin to have such ability. Not to mention the highest note, he felt that he could hardly keep up with the first part. How can God be so unfair? Not only did he have a good appearance, he also had such a good voice. When he heard Lin Yu calling Zuin to go to her studio to record, he felt extremely jealous, because that was Master Lin's recording studio. "I heard that this recording studio cost hundreds of millions of dollars, and they purchased the world's top equipment, and also invited a professional in-house team to do the top-notch design. So many people across the country have begged for it but failed, and now Master Lin has personally invited me. Why shouldn't I have such a good opportunity?" He thought hatefully in his heart. The veterans of the band also said, "Yes, you have such good conditions, you can't let the equipment limit your singing." Zuin smiled and refused. "Teacher Lin, I have to pick up my daughter from school later. Look, how about we do it this way today? I will upload this version to Station F first. Anyway, their platform will also compress it, so there is no need to pursue perfection. We can work together later to record a perfect version and publish it as an album. Do you think this is okay?" "Ah, you're married?" Lin Yu was surprised, feeling a little disappointed. "Okay, then contact me directly next time. Let's add each other as green bubble friends first." "Okay." After saying that, Zuin opened the green bubble and displayed his QR code. 16th Rest? Lin Yu glanced at it and looked at Zuin's nickname in surprise. "Well, the name has never been changed." "What's wrong, Teacher Lin?" Zuin asked, looking at Lin Yu's somewhat strange expression. Lin Yu's eyes turned red, and she asked in a trembling voice, "Are you the 16th Rest on Station A?" Zuin was a little surprised. He didn't expect to be recognized. He hadn't logged in for 5 years, but it turned out that someone still remembered him. A warm feeling flowed through his heart. "Yes, it's me. Is Teacher Lin my fan?" he said with a smile. Lin Yu burst into tears, ran forward, hugged Zuin, and sobbed softly, "Where have you been all these years?" Zuin looked embarrassed, as if he had cheated on Lin Yu. Zhang Che and Assistant Lu both had expressions of enjoying themselves.
Teacher Lin, let's talk nicely and calm down.
Ren quickly spoke, stretched out his hands, and patted her on the back to comfort her.
After a while, Lin Yu let go of her hand and said angrily, "You still remember to come back?"
Ren didn't expect her expression to change so suddenly. She looked like a master who kept strangers away before, but now she actually acted like a naughty kitten, waiting for her owner's comfort. Ren got goosebumps all over his body, but he felt that Lin Yu was more real like this. Lin Yu felt the inquiring, curious and teasing gazes of the people around her, her face flushed, and she quickly explained, "Things are not what you think."
Yes, I'm overthinking it. Jiang Che joked. Well, let me tell you. Zhu Ren is actually my idol. I just met him in person today. Lin Yu explained.
There used to be a very famous music uploader on Station A called 16th Rest.
He uploaded a few songs and became popular all over the internet.
It was at that time that I listened to his songs and fell in love with music. But later, he never uploaded any songs and never logged into his account. At that time, everyone was curious about his background, but no one could find out. Over time, no one paid attention to him anymore. There are less than 100 people left in the fan group, Lin Yu added in his heart.
Assistant Xiao Lu was surprised and asked, "Really? Ren, you have such a glorious history?"
Jiang Che smiled and said, "His past glory is more than just this."
"Let me tell you."
Ren interrupted him, "It's all in the past, now let's start again."
Yes, let's start again.
If Lan Yanli was still jealous at the beginning, he was jealous that Zhu Renj was a good person, or that a beautiful recording engineer of Lin Yu's level would take the initiative to throw herself into his arms. But when he heard that Zhu Ren was 16th Rest, he already understood that the person in front of him was not someone he could compare to, and he was not even worthy of being compared with Zhu Ren. He knew that at that time many media companies wanted to find out the specific identity of 16th Rest and wanted to make him a star, but somehow, nothing came of it.
This person must have a great background. Lan Yanli's mind suddenly came to clarity.
Yes, he was brought here by Mr. Jiang himself, so he might have some relationship with the Jiang family.
He no longer had any thoughts of being jealous.
He just wanted to quickly turn into a dog and lick Zhu Ren until he felt comfortable and made him forget about what happened before. Thinking of this, he also flattered. I didn't expect Zhu Ren was the famous composer of 16th Rest. I was just wondering who composed such a beautiful song. Now it all makes sense, only someone as talented as you can create a song like this.
Teacher Zhu, I'm also your fan. Can you sign my shirt? Just sign here.
He licked his face, approached Zhu Ren, took off his clothes, and handed them to Zhu Ren with a pleading look in his eyes. Someone in later generations commented on this matter in a book. Lan Yanli sighed and said, I have lived a mediocre life and have never acquired true art. When I saw Master Zhu speaking one word and thinking two words, I realized that there is always someone better than you. I was so ignorant at that time that I wanted to compete with the sun and the moon. I feel embarrassed when I think about it. It is a great honor for me to hear this song and see its completion. Even if 100 years later, when people talk about this song, they can still say, Lan once stood by and listened attentively.
This wish is enough, what else can I ask for? Excerpt from Lo Lin Guang Ji Lan Yan's farewell story. Chapter 8. Zhu Ren has made up his mind. Zhu Ren wrote his name neatly and Lan Yanli put it away as if it were a treasure. Is this what it means to be rude at first and respectful later? Zhu Ren smiled.
After this matter was settled, Zhu Ren planned to go to the kindergarten to pick up his daughter after school. On the other side, Xia Qingyun and Sun Zhe came to the hospital for a physical examination. The doctors and nurses were all surprised.
Wasn't he this person just discharged from the hospital? Why did he come back again?
The doctor gave Sun Zhe a careful examination and found that he only had some skin injuries at the corners of his mouth. He prescribed some medicine and let them go home without having to stay in the hospital.
At the hospital entrance, Sun Zhe said to Xia Qingyun, Sister Qingyun, does my brother-in-law have any misunderstandings about me? He seems really angry.
Xia Qingyun frowned when he heard him mention what happened just now. Jiang Che has a quick temper and was impulsive just now. Sun Zhe, thank you for not arguing with him about what happened today.
It's okay. Sun Zhe's eyes flickered. It's my fault.
If only I hadn't dragged my sister here to eat.
It's not your fault.
Well, my brother-in-law is too cautious. If I were in a relationship, I would definitely give the other person full trust and respect. After all, the foundation of a relationship lies in the honesty between both parties.
I wish he was as reasonable as you. Xia Qingyun smiled bitterly.
Sun Tse continued, how about this, I'll go and explain it to my brother-in-law. This kind of thing needs to be discussed openly, otherwise I'm afraid it will affect your relationship. I think my brother-in-law is a grown man after all, and he won't be so petty. Hearing this, Xia Qingyun rolled her eyes. If she wasn't stingy, why would she be so rude to him every day and even tortured herself like that last night? As she thought about it, her face gradually turned red. Coming back to her senses, she shook her head and said, you don't have to go over there. They were wrong in what they did. You can't hit someone no matter what. It's better for him to come and apologize to you. Okay, I'll listen to Sister Qingyun. I'll go back first. Sun Tse said, pretending to leave. Xia Qingyun called out to him, you just recovered from your illness, but you were beaten again today. Let me take you there. Your home is in Jinqiu Garden, right? Well, yes, thank you very much, Sister Qingyun. Sun Tse said with a smile, a hint of pride flashing in his eyes. Although Jinqiu Garden is not the most upscale residential area in Jiang Province, it is not something that a newly graduated student like him can afford to live in. Come to think of it, if he hadn't joined Xia Qingyun's company, with his ability, he would have been lucky to earn 10,000 yuan a month, so how could he afford to rent a house in this kind of community? He really had to thank the senior. Xia Qingyun sent Sun Tse to the door, Sister Qingyun, why don't you come up and have a cup of tea before leaving? Sun Tse invited with a smile. After a moment's hesitation, Xia Qingyun still refused, your brother-in-law is still waiting for me at home, maybe next time. Oh, then Sister Qingyun, please be careful on the road. Sun Tse said considerately. Well, you should be careful at home. You just got out of the hospital. Xia Qingyun replied, then got in the car and left. However, she couldn't see that Sun Tse behind her was smiling meaningfully. After leaving Wuyo Media, Zuin separated from Jiang Che, and he prepared to pick up his daughter from the kindergarten. A man drove to the provincial kindergarten. The journey was uneventful, and his thoughts gradually drifted away, wondering how he and his wife had ended up like this. It was clear that they were very much in love and intimate a few months ago, but now, an indelible rift has appeared in the relationship between them. At the beginning, Xia Qingyun told him that the company had hired a direct junior of hers. At that time, Zuin didn't care. Xia Qingyun had many younger classmates, and several of them had joined Xia Qingyun's company. Moreover, when Xia Qingyun mentioned Sun Tse, she didn't have any special expression. However, he didn't expect that Sun Tse would go to the president's office as soon as he entered the company and become Xia Qingyun's secretary. At that time, he was a little angry. Usually, in order to avoid suspicion, Xia Qingyun was a woman in such a position. If Assistant Xiao Cheng hadn't come to tip him off some time ago, he would still be in the dark. That day, he questioned Xia Qingyun why she had kept this matter from him. Xia Qingyun explained at the time that his sister had done her a favor and she was just repaying the favor. Zuin asked in return, there are many ways to repay a favor, why such a sensitive position? At that time Xia Qingyun hugged his arm and started to act coquettishly. She said that this position would give him better training, and when he was able to stand on his own, she would send him out. At that time, Zuin reluctantly believed Xia Qingyun's words, but he still bullied her severely until she begged for mercy repeatedly. However, in the past month, Xia Qingyun's changes were so abnormal that Zuin was puzzled. First, the name Sun Tse appeared more and more frequently from her mouth, and then, she often praised Sun Tse, saying that he had strong business capabilities. This made Zuin feel a little sour. After all, it was his wife praising another man, which made him uncomfortable. Then, he learned from Assistant Chang that Xia Qingyun and Sun Tse were always together in the company, discussing business matters all day long. He even found out from the green bubble on Xia Qingyun's phone that she was chatting enthusiastically with Sun Tse. Although there was no substantial evidence, Sun Tse kept calling her senior sister Xia, which made him very uncomfortable. Later, their relationship became closer, and Xia Qingyun left him alone many times to accompany Sun Tse. Recently, Xia Qingyun has been crazy for some reason and won't let him touch her. As a grown man at an age full of energy, how can you resist? Until last night, it was like this again. Zuin was very sad and upset. He didn't understand how the person who used to have eyes only for him could become like this. He was even afraid and began to suspect whether Xia Qingyun had checked into a hotel with Sun Tse without telling him. He couldn't tolerate his wife cheating on him and making him a cuckold. But fortunately, Xia Qingyun finally came back last night. This made him feel a little better. But he didn't expect that in less than half a day, the two of them would get together again, and even flirt with each other in a couple's restaurant in front of him. So he couldn't help it at that time, and stepped forward decisively, wanting to beat Sunze up, on the one hand to vent his anger, and on the other hand to warn him. Warning Sunze is also a warning to Xiao Qingyun. However, Xiao Qingyun was only concerned with protecting Sunze and kept trying to stop him, which was like cutting his heart with a knife. He was so angry at that time that he couldn't even muster any strength and couldn't break free from Xiao Qingyun's pull. But fortunately, he had a good brother, Jiang Che, who helped him vent his anger. Now, he just wanted to plan carefully how to divorce Xiao Qingyun smoothly. After what happened today, he has realized that Xiao Qingyun may never have realized her mistakes, and this marriage may not be able to continue. He must find a way to fight for the custody of his daughter. Xiao Qingyun is such a busy person, how can she take good care of her daughter? It is not impossible to wait until my daughter grows up and follow her and inherit her company, but not now. He was worried. When he got married, he signed an agreement.
The Xiao family is a wealthy family in Jiang province.
Although Xiao Qingyun managed to convince her parents, they were ultimately not a good match. The two wanted to get married and signed a post-marital property division agreement. If they divorce, Zhu Ren won't get a penny from Xiao Qingyun. In fact, even the house they live in now was bought by Xiao Qingyun. All he could take away was his car and the few tens of thousands of dollars in his account. In order to raise his daughter, he had to work hard to make money. Fortunately, as a second-life human being, he had all kinds of knowledge from his previous life. Coupled with his talents in this life, he was confident that he could create a world of his own. Chapter 9, The second half of my life, I still have a daughter. Although Zhu Ring graduated from a top university in China and studied under the country's top music masters as a graduate student, his life resume was blank after graduation. No big company would want someone who has no experience and no achievements. Now, he can only pin his hopes on his account on Station A, hoping that his fans have not forgotten him and can help him get out of the quagmire.
Because he can't afford to lose now.
Thinking of this, he suddenly realized that he had arrived at the gate of the provincial kindergarten. It was already time for school to be over in the afternoon, and there was already a long queue in front of the kindergarten gate, surrounded by many waiting parents.
Zhu Ren parked the car aside and walked quickly towards the kindergarten.
As soon as he got off the car, he attracted the attention of many parents.
Zhu Ren is not yet 30 years old this year, which is his golden age.
He regularly exercises and runs, and has participated in dozens of marathons. He has a strong physique and a very good figure, and looks very powerful. The third provincial kindergarten is a public kindergarten in Jiangxi province. Although the tuition fee is not as high as those private kindergartens, many people are eager to get in, and even a spot is fought over. The families that can go to school here are either rich or noble, and the parents are all dressed very fashionably. However, even among this group of people, Zhu Ren's temperament stands out from the crowd.
Young, handsome, stylish. It attracted the attention of many elegant and noble mothers.
Fortunately, it was already time for school to be over. Before long, a petite figure in a skirt and a hat ran towards Zhu Ren. Dad. She ran over happily, staggering forward, the ends of her hair stuck together into little feathers by sweat. A smile from the heart appeared on Zhu Ren's face. He picked up the little girl, held her in his arms, and adjusted her little hat. A delicate face was revealed under the brim of the hat. She was only 5 years old, but she was already a little beauty. I wonder how many boys she would charm when she grew up. It can be said that Zhu Xinyue has perfectly inherited the looks of both Zhu Ren and Xiao Qingyun. Zhu Ren gently rubbed his thumb across her sweaty forehead and wiped away her tears lovingly. Under the bangs flattened by the hat, her eyelashes trembled as she blinked. Her nose was still as soft and tender as a baby's, and there were shiny beads of sweat on the tip of her nose, which formed a few small ripples as she giggled. The calf exposed under the pink plaid skirt was bulging, and the edge of the white socks left shallow marks on the flesh, and the top of the left sock was half turned up. Seeing his daughter, Zhu Ren's worries of the whole day disappeared without a trace.
He carefully tidied up his daughter's messy clothes and asked, "Do you miss your dad?"
"Yes."
Zhu Xinyue smiled sweetly.
The two of them played around for a while and were about to drive away.
At this moment, a pleasant voice sounded behind Zhu Ren's ears. "Xinyue, Dad, wait a minute."
Just as Zhu Ren was stunned, Zhu Xinyue's teacher, Teacher Wang, came over and looked at her.
Zhu Ren asked in confusion, "Hello, Teacher Wang, what's going on?"
Teacher Wang was actually just a graduate, not much younger than Zhu Ren. She ran 2 quick steps and walked in front of Zhu Ren. When she looked up, she saw Zhu Ren's face and couldn't help blushing.
Then, he shook his head suddenly. It's nothing serious, I just want to ask you, do you need to sign up for a kindergarten primary school transition class?
Zhu Ren was puzzled and looked at her in confusion. He had never heard of this kindergarten primary school transition class.
Teacher Wang explained, it's like this, isn't this semester almost over? Xin Yue will be going to elementary school in the second half of the year.
When entering primary school, the academic pressure will be relatively high, and many children find it difficult to adapt, so we cooperated with the primary school affiliated to the Provincial Normal University and launched a kindergarten primary school transition class.
This class can greatly relieve the pressure on children entering primary school and help them adapt to primary school study and life. We will also invite teachers from the elementary school affiliated to the Normal University to give lectures. Do you want to sign up, Xin Yue? It will take up your summer vacation time. Zhu Ren was surprised.
He didn't expect that the internal competition has reached such a level that children have to sign up for bridging classes when entering primary school from kindergarten. Subconsciously, he wanted to agree. He couldn't let his daughter lose at the starting line.
However, after thinking about it, he looked at Xin Yue and asked for her opinion. Xin Yue, do you want to sign up?
Xin Yue said happily, okay, kindergarten is actually really boring, they are too childish, I have long wanted to enter elementary school.
Zhu Ren looked helpless. His daughter was good in every way except that she was too precocious. However, it seemed that she had misunderstood this kindergarten primary school transition class. However, seeing that my daughter was in such high spirits, I didn't want to spoil her fun. Teacher Wang, let's sign up for this class.
Teacher Wang nodded and said, I'll send you a green bubble with the details later.
I'll let you know the cost. It's 38,888 per month.
If you sign up for 2 months, you can enjoy a 10% discount.
Zhu Ren directly forwarded the message to Xia Qingyun. He was really short of money and couldn't afford it. He secretly made up his mind that he couldn't go on like this.
After chatting with Teacher Wang about the kindergarten primary school transition class, Zhu Ren drove away. He was busy recording a song outside today all afternoon and didn't buy any vegetables, so he simply took his daughter out to eat. Xin Yue had been clamoring to eat junk food for a long time, and today she finally got her wish. She was holding a big hamburger and eating it with a satisfied look on her face. Zhu Ren watched his daughter enjoying her meal and asked softly, Yeah, if one day mom and dad don't live together anymore, who would you like to live with? Xin Yue raised her little face, looking puzzled. Why don't you live together?
Zhu Ren sighed, things are complicated. There is nothing in this world that can last forever. You will understand it later.
Putting the burger down, Xin Yue said angrily, Of course not, I will always love mom and dad. A warm feeling surged in his heart.
Zhu Ren didn't expect to be comforted by his daughter. If we really don't live together, I want to live with my dad.
Xin Yue stretched out her little hands covered with ketchup and hugged Zhu Ren.
Zhu Ren's eyes turned red and tears almost flowed out. He quickly wiped his eyes with his hands, hugged Xin Yue, and kissed her. My daughter still loves me.
Xin Yue turned her head and curled her lips slightly. Humph, for the sake of this KFC meal.
Then the two of them played around for a while and continued to eat.
Zhu Ren took out his phone, took a photo of the father and daughter having dinner, and posted it to Green Bubble-less moments.
Fortunately, I have you by my side in the second half of my life. Soon, many people clicked the like button.
After dinner, the two played in the mall for a while and returned home around 8 o'clock. As soon as I entered the door, I saw Xia Qingyun sitting on the sofa, her face livid, her hands folded across her chest, and she asked coldly, Where did you go at night?
Zhu Ren ignored her and said to Xin Yue, Go wash your hands and change your dirty clothes.
Okay. Xin Yue responded, changed her shoes, and ran into her room happily.
I'm asking you a question. Xia Qingyun was a little angry. Why was her husband giving her a cold shoulder again? Why, can't I have a little private life of my own? Why are you like this? Can you please talk properly? It's just lunch and...
Before she finished speaking, she suddenly stopped talking, with a hint of embarrassment on her face.
What? You remembered?
Zhu Ren said sarcastically.
Xia Qingyun lowered her head.
Yes, she remembered.
Just a week ago, the same thing happened.
It was a weekend, and Zhu Ren prepared a table full of food to reward her. Little did she know that before she finished her meal, Sunze called her over. Sunze said that he injured his leg while climbing a mountain during the company's team building event. There was a hint of tears in his voice, and he seemed a little at a loss. Xia Qingyun panicked instantly, and after comforting her for a while, she was about to go out.
Zuin didn't know what was going on and asked her immediately.
She was annoyed by the questions and said, "I can't have my own private life anymore." Then she went out without caring about her daughter who was sitting at the dining table. Later, Zuin had to coax Xu Xingyue for a long time before she calmed down.
Chapter 10. Xia Qingyun wants to keep her distance from Sunze.
Thinking of this, Xia Qingyun showed a trace of guilt on her face, and she started to act coquettishly again. "You have to tell me about that. Do you know that I have been waiting for you to come back and haven't even eaten yet?" On weekdays, in addition to picking up and dropping off his daughter, Zhu Ren also takes care of the meals for the day. Although the family has hired a nanny, Zhu Ren is still used to cooking by himself. He felt that this had a family feel.
Don't try that. How can a big CEO not cook or order takeout? Besides, why don't you go out for dinner with your good junior classmate? Zhu Ren sneered. Xia Qingyun panicked. He could not see any tenderness in Zhu Ren's eyes.
They were obviously fine last night. They were whispering to each other.
Didn't he just have lunch with Xiaoza at noon?
She didn't understand why this happened. She usually had a lot of business banquets and had never seen Zhu Renfa so angry.
"Hubby, please don't say that, it hurts me so much."
She trembled, holding her chest with one hand and stretching out the other hand, trying to grab Zhu Ren. Zhu Ren dodged and she lost her grip and almost fell. Xia Qingyun took a deep breath and adjusted her mentality. "I can explain what happened today.
Xiao Zhe called me today and said he wanted to treat me to a meal.
I thought he had just recovered from his injury and was discharged from the hospital today, so I went to pick him up so that he wouldn't have to come to the company again.
Then we just found a random restaurant next to the hospital to eat.
I really didn't know it was a couple's restaurant. And I refused even when the waiter said they had a couple's meal."
"Honey, trust me."
Xia Qingyun rushed over, tears in her eyes.
"So you are still clean?" Zhu Ren laughed angrily.
He struggled hard but failed to get rid of her. Xia Qingyun held him tightly like a drowning man.
"Hubby, I only have you in my heart. Besides, Jiang Che beat up Xiaoza, and I spoke well of you and advised him not to call the police."
Xia Qingyun opened her little mouth and wanted to kiss Zhu Ren. Thinking of the scene at noon when his wife tried her best to stop him and protect Sunze, Zhu Ren became furious and could no longer listen. "Shut up." Xia Qingyun stared at him blankly, not understanding why Zhu Ren got angry again. "My junior was injured, but not only did he not care, he even said he wanted to apologize to you."
Zhu Ren couldn't stand it anymore and slapped the table with his hands. "Apologize? Sorry for stealing my wife, right?
I told you not to mention that rubbish." Xia Qingyun had never seen Zhu Renfa so angry before, and she was also a little angry. "Please stop messing around, okay?
My junior brother Xiaoza and I are innocent. Isn't it just lunch?
I explained to you that I didn't notice it was a couple's restaurant, but you insisted on holding on to it. You didn't blame you for beating up Junior Xiaoza, and you even apologized to you."
"Don't you think you're being too much?" Zhu Ren was so angry that he laughed. "Damn, am I going too far? Tell me yourself, since this bastard came, has there been a single day of peace in our family? You call me junior brother Xiaoza and sister Qingyun every day. Have you ever thought about how I feel? Whose wife is fooling around with other men every day?
I tell you, if you don't want to live like this, then divorce her." Zhu Ren was so angry that he directly talked about the divorce. Xia Qingyun's face turned pale and her eyes widened. You want a divorce?
What? Are you waiting to be cuckolded if you don't divorce?" Zhu Ren pretended to leave, not wanting to communicate with her anymore.
Xia Qingyun trembled and held him back. "No, you have to explain to me clearly. What do you mean by fooling around?"
"It's clear between me and my junior brother Xiaoza, there is no relationship between men and women. You can't slander me."
As she spoke, a few tears squeezed out of her eyes. It was the first time she cried at home. Zhu Ren pushed her away and was about to speak when he saw his daughter standing timidly at the door.
Zhu Ren gave an ugly smile. "Xingyue, we are just joking, go do your homework."
Xia Qingyun also hugged Zhu Ren and showed her daughter a bright smile. "Good baby, mom and dad are fine."
Zhu Xingyue looked at the two of them suspiciously.
She didn't understand why they changed so suddenly. The adult world was really strange. She closed the door. Interrupted by their daughter, the two lost the mood to quarrel. Zhu Ren walked to the balcony, lit a cigarette and started smoking. Xia Qingyun stared blankly at the mess in the house, cleaned it up silently, went to the kitchen to cook a bowl of noodles, and ate it in silence.
Zhu Ren looked at the night scene outside the window. Now, he couldn't even see a single star. It turned out that the starry sky was not eternal and unchanging. People have changed even more. He still remembered that when he was in college, it was Xia Qingyun who took the initiative to pursue him. At that time, he was a little hesitant about this relationship and felt that he was not worthy of Xia Qingyun's family background. But all the difficulties vanished in her passionate pursuit. At that time, her love was so passionate and warm. At that time, if I told him that in just 5 years, the two of them had reached this point, he would never believe it even if he was beaten to death. Taking a deep breath, he prepared to go back to his room to upload the song he recorded today to Station A. At this time, a fragrance came from behind. Xia Qingyun put her arms around his waist, leaned her head on his back, and said infatuatedly, "Hubby, please don't be angry. I promise you that I will keep my distance from little Sunze in the future." Zuin turned his head and looked into her slightly resentful eyes. "I told you to fire him, can you do it?" Xia Qingyun was stunned. "Hubby, there is really nothing between him and me, and he signed a big contract with us not long ago. What will the company think if we fire him now?" Zuin sneered, "You've come up with a lot of excuses. A student who just graduated from university, without your care, it would be difficult for him to gain a foothold in Zheng province, right? Does he have some terrible background in his family? Why don't you dare fire him?" Xia Qingyun was silent for a few seconds, then she said word by word, "Husband, I really can't fire him. I promise you that I will never contact him again except for business matters." Zuin pried her hands apart, shook his head, and walked into the study. "So you also know that I shouldn't contact him except for business matters? If it could really be done, why would it have come to this point today? Even Assistant Cheng couldn't stand the close relationship between the two. He told him about it, and who knows what people in the company would say about it. How many men and women fall in love over time? Perhaps Xia Qingyun hasn't even figured out her own heart yet." Thinking of this, Zuin felt a pain in his heart and closed the door of the study. He doesn't want to worry about these messy things. Now, he just wants to make money. I turned on the computer skillfully, opened Station A, logged into the long-forgotten account, and, guided by my obsessive-compulsive disorder, cleared all the red dots one by one. Taking a deep breath, he clicked the upload button. The title was saying one thing and thinking another. I sent another text message to Zhang Che. I'll see how he responds tomorrow. Chapter 11, Fighting while answering the phone. After Zuin finished uploading, he left the study and did not see Xia Qingyun in the living room. He was a little irritated. He sat on the sofa, turned on the TV, pressed the remote control, and unconsciously switched channels. Do you really want a divorce? He is not afraid that he can't live the rich life he has now. In fact, he himself is a person with relatively low material desires. In the past few years of marriage with Xia Qingyun, he has basically not made any large purchases. They spent 4 years in college and 3 years in graduate school, and got married right after graduation. It has been 10 years now. Even if they had been stuck in the stock market for 10 years, it would not have been easy to cut their losses, let alone a relationship. Moreover, they have a well-behaved, sensible and lovely daughter. Before, for the sake of his daughter, he had endured it again and again, reminded her indirectly many times, and expressed his dissatisfaction. However, it was completely useless, and Xia Qingyun even became more aggressive. How can a relationship last long if he is the only one who compromises and endures? It was obviously not like this before. Zuin couldn't figure out what charm the Sunze had that made Xia Qingyun abandon her to take care of him many times. It was late at night. He went to his daughter's room and helped Xin Yue tidy up the quilt. The girl was kicking around again and had no posture when sleeping. Then, I took my change of clothes and went to the bathroom to take a shower. Just when he had washed his hair and wiped his body, the bathroom door opened and Xia Qingyun came in stealthily. Zuin was startled. What are you doing here? Xia Qingyun's face flushed, her eyes moved. Husband, we haven't taken a bath together for a long time. At the beginning, when they were newly married, the two were in love and wanted to stay together every day. At that time, they even took baths separately. Since having a daughter, Zuin gradually divided half of his attention to his darling, and he and Xia Qingyun played less bathroom games. The last time was a few months ago, right? Zuin recalled. Xia Qingyun walked up quickly, took off her pajamas, put her hands around Zuin's waist, and made a charming voice, Husband, let's go take a bath. Zuin knew that this was her attempt to show goodwill. She had rarely taken the initiative in the past. It seemed that today's divorce remarks had scared him.
Xia Qingyun really knew his body well, and she satisfied his desire in a short while. Seeing the cold and arrogant female president in front of others showing such a little girl's appearance, he couldn't help feeling proud. After all, such a beautiful woman asking for sex in person could provide him with considerable emotional value. He felt his whole body was as hard as iron. Even if he wanted to refuse, his body had already made the decision for his mouth, and he hugged Xia Qingyun into the bathtub. Never mind, just think of it as a good meal before leaving, he comforted himself. With a splash, water splashed all over the two of them. He held Xia Qingyun in his arms, a posture they were familiar with. Xia Qingyun was already naked and her face was flushed. She hadn't done this kind of thing for a long time and needed to get used to it. With a muffled groan, she gritted her teeth and grasped Zhu Ren's back tightly with both hands. The feeling was too strong. Zhu Ren put his hands on her waist, and after a moment he moved in front of her. Soon, she gave in, swayed, stretched out her white arms, hugged Zhu Ren's neck, and said sweetly, "Good husband." An hour later, the gunfire in the bathroom gradually died down, followed by the sound of two people fighting. Zhu Ren followed her out of the bathroom and looked at the plump waist and hips of the woman in front of him. He felt proud because he had developed them well. The two returned to the bed and cuddled together again. Xia Qingyun raised her head and squinted at Zhu Ren. "Hubby, are you feeling better now?" No matter what, Zhu Ren couldn't get angry now. He didn't say anything. After a few seconds of silence, he said, "I hope you can do what you say." Xia Qingyun kissed him. "I will, I promise." Zhu Ren snorted coldly, "This is your last chance." "Understood, husband, let's do it again." Then, Xia Qingyun suddenly lowered her head and opened her little mouth, igniting Zhu Ren's anger again. Just as the two were fighting, Xia Qingyun's cell phone rang. She hung up the call irritably, but it still kept ringing. "Who is it, disturbing me at this time?" she said unhappily. When she saw the incoming call alert, her expression suddenly changed and she was about to put the phone away. "Let me see," Zhu Ren whispered, stimulating her body. He knew that at this moment, she could not refuse any of his requests. When he saw the caller ID Junior Ozawa, he felt angry again. This name sounded so intimate. "Pick it up," he ordered. "Ah?" Xia Qingyun didn't understand. "I asked you to answer this call," Zhu Ren said loudly. Xia Qingyun was confused and picked up the phone subconsciously. "Sister Qingyun?" Sun Zai's voice came from the other side. "Well, I've..." Xia Qingyun answered with difficulty, not wanting to reveal anything. "Sister? Are you okay? Why does your voice sound wrong?" Sun Zai asked with concern. "Yeah, I'm fine, I just caught a cold." "Ah. Sister, did you fall? You have to take care of yourself." "Well, thank you, Xiaoza, for your concern. Is there anything wrong?" Xia Qingyun said intermittently, trying her best not to make any strange noises. "Oh, that's right. I thought about it and decided to come over and apologize to my brother-in-law tomorrow." Before Xia Qingyun could refuse, he continued, "Sister, it's all my fault today. If I knew my brother-in-law was there, I shouldn't have gone there." Zhu Ren sneered. This kind of thing means that he can just leave it alone? How can there be such a top-grade green tea in this world? "Sister, please scold me. It will make me feel better." Seeing that Xia Qingyun did not respond, Sun Zai became anxious and continued. "No need. Xiaoza, as long as you have this intention, it's good, brother-in-law won't blame you. Believe me, sister. I am also a man. My brother-in-law must have misunderstood. I can understand it. As long as I go over and apologize to him, he will forgive me if he loves you." Sun Zai was still adding fuel to the fire. Xia Qingyun was getting a little impatient. Her good thing was interrupted by him and she was stuck in a rut. At this time, Zhu Ren turned his head, bit her pink earlobe, and whispered in her ear, "Promise him." "What?" Xia Qingyun was stunned and asked loudly. Sun Zai thought she was talking to him. "Sister, I said I would come to apologize to my brother-in-law early tomorrow morning and visit him. This is my sincerity. Let him do it." Zhu Ren whispered, his tone unquestionable. He knew that Xia Qingyun would agree. After all, she was now completely under his control, and the previous short videos were made under similar circumstances. Xia Qingyun felt a surge of anger in her heart, and she wanted to be saved like crazy. She didn't care. So come on." Then he gritted his teeth and covered his mouth with his hands, afraid of making any sound.
Zuin smiled proudly, he really understood this woman in every aspect. Okay, sister, I'll go there early tomorrow morning.
After not hearing any sound for a long time, Sunze hung up the phone.
At this moment, Xiao Qingyun loosened her hands, panting heavily, and said resentfully, Zuin, I'm your wife. How can you treat me like this? Okay, then it's as you wish.
Zuin laughed, venting her inner pride. Sunze probably would never have imagined that her good sister would be in such an unbearable attitude on the other end of the phone.
That's not what I meant, ugh. The Long Night, the war is reignited. Chapter 12 became an overnight hit and gained tens of millions of fans. This night was destined to be restless. In addition to the two people fighting, Lin Yu was sitting in front of the computer board, refreshing the page over and over again. Just now she asked Zuin on Green Bubble when he would upload it, and he said soon.
She got up immediately and sat in front of the computer desk. With one hand on his chin and the other hand boredly clicking the refresh button, suddenly, a particularly interesting update popped up on the homepage. 16th Rest had published a manuscript. She clicked it excitedly, put on her headphones, and sure enough, it was Zuin's voice. Lin Yu quickly picked up her phone and posted a notice in a fan group called 16 Decibels, and at all members. Renshan Yueshue, family members, great news, the eldest brother has released a new song.
And attached a link.
It was like a huge rock was thrown into a calm lake, and the group instantly became lively.
Rest on the string, is it fake? Don't even think about disturbing me, is today April Fool's Day? Have I traveled through time? Sound gap wandering, the group owner's account was hacked? Blank concerto, what's going on, eatmelon.jpg. Breathing on the fourth beat, my youth is back? Don't press the pause button, fuck, is this really a new song? X10. Fuck, it's really a new song? Fuck, it's really a new song? Fuck, it's really a new song?
The corners of Lin Yu's eyes curved into crescent shapes, and then she activated her A account and Weibo account and forwarded this news. Jiang Che is still at Wuyo Media, Shiaou, the song has been uploaded, let's start the promotion work.
Assistant Lu said crisply, got it.
Soon after, many platforms including Station A, Weibo, and Zaya Honshu became hot searches.
Hashtag shock.
The music creator who disappeared for 5 years returns.
Hashtag. Hashtag your favorite 16th Rest song. Hashtag. Hashtag all networks silent warning. This time the pause is for real. Hashtag. Hashtag the 3.2 seconds the lead singer disappeared was a performance art or an accident? Hashtag.
Hashtag the collapse of adults is hidden in this 1/16th silence. Hashtag.
Hashtag AI cover song appears. How to write lyrics. Hashtag.
Overnight, the number of views of the article knowing one's meaning exceeded 10 million.
In the imperial capital, Professor Lu's cell phone vibrated. He picked it up and took a look with a surprised expression.
Then he asked his disciples to help him turn on the speaker and connect to Station A.
Teacher, what song do you want to listen to? The disciple asked.
Play me a song called Saying One Things and Meaning Another.
Professor Lu waved his hand. Saying one thing and thinking another?
The disciple was stunned.
It's number 1 on the list. Professor Lu pointed. Come and listen to your senior's new song. Senior? The female disciple was confused. She had such a senior?
Of course, Zuin didn't know all this yet, as he was in the middle of a fierce battle. The next morning, he was awakened by the continuous ringing. Struggling, he put Xiao Qingyun's arm aside and picked up the phone.
It turned out to be Jiang Che calling. Hello. Fuck, you finally answered the phone? Where did you go last night? If you have something to say, just say it. You're famous. What? I said, your song is a hit. Ah.
Even though Zuin was confident in the quality of the song, he did not expect such a quick response.
He quickly switched back to the desktop and clicked into Station A.
His phone froze for a moment, and then he received a constant stream of message notifications. I saw the trending search hashtag share your favorite 16th Rest song hashtag.
Click in and there are thousands of messages.
Zuin switched back to his personal information panel and saw that his number of fans had soared from 200,000 to 2 million.
He was stunned.
He didn't expect such a big response. Thank you, Jiang Che.
He whispered his thanks. What are you thanking me for? I haven't done anything yet. You deserve this. Jiang Che smiled. Our online army hasn't even started anything yet. These are all your fans. If you want to thank someone, then thank your true fans. I understand. Zuin said.
He knew that Zhang Che didn't want him to feel burdened.
Well, that's it for now. Bye-bye. I need to take a nap.
After saying that, Zhang Che hung up the phone. At this time, Xia Qingyun was awakened by the sound. Husband, who are you talking to on the phone? Nothing. Zhang Che called and asked me if I wanted to go out and play on the weekend. He didn't want to tell Xia Qingyun about this for the time being. Let this guy go by himself. He always disturbs our married life. We agreed with Xin Yue to go hiking together this weekend.
Well, I know. Isn't this rejecting him? He. Xia Qingyun grinned like a cat stealing some fish. She felt that everything was going in a good direction. Her husband was no longer angry.
His talk of divorce yesterday must have been just out of anger. Okay, go wake Xin Yue up, I'll go cook. Oh, Xia Qingyun replied, and then she added, remember to cook for Xiaoza.
Zuin sneered in his heart. A night has passed, and you are calling Xiaoza again? Is your memory only 3 seconds? Xia Qingyun looked at Zuin's back.
She seemed to sense something was wrong, but couldn't put it into words. She shook her head and walked into Zhu Xinyue's room. Little lazy bug, get up quickly, the sun is going to burn your butt. Zhu Xinyue rolled to the side and pretended not to hear.
Why are you still sleeping? Were you playing with your phone again last night? Xia Qingyun asked in a deep voice. No.
Zhu Xinyue turned her head and shouted loudly. That's good. If you wake up, get up quickly.
Zhu Xinyue was still dawdling. She usually got up at 7 o'clock and then slept in after waking up. Hurry up, there will be guests coming to our house soon.
As she said that, she lifted Zhu Xinyue's quilt.
Zhu Xinyue had a gloomy face and put on her clothes reluctantly. Who is it that comes to our house so early in the morning? He's Mom's junior, you can just call him Uncle. Why doesn't Dad have any schoolmates to come to our house?
Zhu Xinyue raised her little face and asked innocently.
Xia Qingyun's face turned pale.
She was actually speechless after being asked by her daughter. After a pause, she urged, get up quickly, why are you asking so many questions?
Lul Yulu.
Zhu Xinyue made a face and ran into the bathroom. When Xia Qingyun walked out of the room, Zhu Run had already prepared breakfast and placed it on the table. Mung bean porridge, noodles, steamed buns, and soy milk are a very simple Chinese breakfast.
Unlike other families, they are not used to eating Western food. Xia Qingyun asked doubtfully, is there one missing? Is there less? Zhu Ren's expression remained unchanged. No.
There's also one for Xiaoza.
Xia Qingyun's voice became lower and lower as she spoke.
She keenly sensed that Zhu Ren was in a bad mood. Just then, the doorbell rang. She said, it's just a matter of adding a pair of chopsticks, and hurried over to open the door.
Ha, so positive? Zhu Ren sneered.
13 Yesterday's phone call was a bit of a clown. The door opened, and a frail young man stood outside.
It was Sun Zhe. Sister Qingyun, good morning. He gave a perfect smile. Xiao Zhe is here? Come in quickly. Sun Zhe took off his shoes and asked, where's my brother-in-law? And where's Xiao Xinyue? Your brother-in-law is in the kitchen. Xinyue, come quickly.
This is your uncle Xiaoza. Xia Qingyun continued, you said you were coming, so you came. What gift did you bring?
You must be Xiao Xinyue, you are so pretty. Uncle bought you a gift, do you like it?
After saying that, Sun Zhe handed a bag to Zhu Xinyue. She was stunned for a moment, hugged Xia Qingyun's thigh, and stared at the bag. Seeing that her daughter didn't move, Xia Qingyun reached out and took it, then took out a doll from the bag. Wow, it's a Barbie doll, does Xinyue like it?
Xia Qingyun coaxed Zhu Xinyue in an exaggerated tone.
She remained silent, with a hint of disdain on her face. If you like it, just take it.
I don't accept gifts from strangers. How can this child talk like that?
Xia Qingyun smiled apologetically at Sun Zhe, I thank you on her behalf. Sun Zhe also looked embarrassed. It's okay, this is my first time here, I'll get used to it after a few more times, all kids are like this. At this time, Zhu Ring came over and said, Xinyue, go in. Zhu Xinyue felt as if she had been pardoned and slipped away happily.
Tell me, what brought you here? Brother-in-law, this is what happened. Sun Zhe came forward and said apologetically, I was wrong yesterday. I shouldn't have dragged my sister to the restaurant for dinner. I just wanted to thank her.
Xiao Qingyun looked at Sun Ze's aggrieved look and spoke up for him. We are also wrong in this matter.
Zhang Che shouldn't have hit you. Fortunately, Xiaoze, you are broad-minded and don't care about this matter. We will give it to you on behalf of Zhang Che. Before he finished speaking, Zhu Ren interrupted him. I think you played pretty well. Xia Qingyun was confused. Didn't her husband ask Sun Ze to come over today to accept his apology and reconcile with him?
This is how you should teach a third party who destroys someone else's marriage a lesson. Besides, you are not qualified to make decisions for Zhang Che. Hubby, you Xiao Qingyun was so angry. Xiaoze came to my house today to apologize. Why is your attitude like this? You are going too far.
I have to forgive him just because he apologizes?
Then there is no need for law in this world.
Everyone should pay the price for what they have done. Xiao Qingyun felt very aggrieved.
She didn't understand why her husband became like this after just one night, and why he couldn't communicate well with Sun Ze. Moreover, she always felt that there was something else behind Zhu Ren's words just now.
Sun Ze saw the two quarreling and was secretly delighted.
He thought it was worth his trip, but he did not show it on his face and acted ashamed.
Sister Qingyun, stop arguing. This is all my fault. I came at the wrong time. How about I come back in the afternoon? After saying this, he pretended to leave.
Wait.
Xiao Qingyun subconsciously called out to him, then turned to Zhu Ren and said, haven't you always doubted our relationship?
Now he comes here in person to explain to you, but you won't listen.
What else do you want? Sun Ze also took the opportunity to say. Yes, brother-in-law, do you have any misunderstanding about the relationship between us?
Although Sister Qingyun is very kind to me, that is just the care of the senior sister for the junior brother.
We don't have any other relationship. Brother-in-law, don't think too much.
It's okay if you misunderstand me, but it's not good if you misunderstand senior sister. Hearing her say this, Xiao Qingyun seemed to become a little tougher. She raised her little face, hoping that Zhu Ren would apologize to her.
Sun Ze continued, it was indeed my fault yesterday at noon. I shouldn't have gone to the couple's restaurant with Sister Qingyun, but we didn't pay attention. We just wanted to have a meal. If you want to blame someone, blame me, brother-in-law.
Zhu Ren was just thankful that he didn't have breakfast, otherwise he would have vomited after hearing such gossip.
Blame you?
So you want to take responsibility for this matter yourself?
How come I don't care about you? Zhu Ren asked back, suppressing his nausea.
When Xia Qingyun heard this, her eyes widened. Husband, what do you mean?
Xiaoze has explained everything that happened yesterday very clearly. What else do you want? Why can't you let others go? Sighing, Zhu Ren and Xiao Qingyun looked at each other and said, have you explained what happened yesterday? Okay, even if you just eat normally. What do you mean by even if? It is what it is. Xiao Qingyun rushed to say.
She felt that Zhu Ren had been suppressed by her, and today she must make Zhu Ren and his junior brother Xiaoze reconcile.
Zhu Ren ignored her and continued, then how do you explain the day before yesterday? A man and a woman alone outside on Valentine's Day night? Have you ever thought about the fact that you have a husband and a daughter? Brother-in-law,
Before the two of them finished talking, Zhu Ren continued, for example, last weekend, he called you over and you stayed at his place for 3 hours.
How do you explain that?
Also, last Thursday, you didn't come home all night, saying you were taking care of him in the hospital.
How do you explain that? Honey, I really am in the hospital.
If you don't believe me, come with me to the hospital to watch the surveillance video.
Xia Qingyun panicked.
She realized that she had done so many things that were puzzling in the eyes of outsiders, but she had never explained them to him.
And last Tuesday, half a month ago, Zhu Ren told them one by one.
I can explain everything, husband, just listen to me.
Xiao Qingyun rushed forward and tried to grab Zhu Ren's hands. Sun Ze was also panicking. He didn't expect Xiao Qingyun to show this expression to Zhu Ren. Doesn't it prove that Xiao Qingyun didn't want a divorce at all?
Seeing the woman he couldn't get, showing this attitude to other men, he was jealous. He looked aggrieved. Brother-in-law, you really misunderstood. Although Sister Qingyun came to take care of me as soon as I called, she really loves you. I can testify that she talked a lot about you when she was with me. Xiao Qingyun seemed to have grasped a life-saving straw and quickly said, yes, I love you, husband.
Zhu Ren sneered.
In his eyes, the expressions of these two people were like an adulterous couple.
If Xiao Qingyun really cared about him, how could she not hear Sun Ze's gossip, and why would she let him provoke her again and again? He didn't believe how Xiao Qingyun could have grown the company if she was so stupid. Moreover, he knew that Xiao Qingyun was the smartest person. Otherwise, how could she have defeated all her rivals and lived with me in college? I asked Sun Ze to come here today. Firstly, I wanted to take a closer look at what kind of person Sun Ze is, and secondly, I wanted to see what Xiao Qingyun's attitude is. As expected, these two people are just as I expected, so boring. Okay, stop explaining. The main reason I asked you to come here today is to tell you not to keep pestering a married woman. Don't you know you looked like a clown when you called yesterday? I'm sorry I can't keep you company. Zuin said this and went back to his room. Sun Ze's face turned pale. He suddenly thought of Xiao Qingyun's inexplicable voice yesterday, and an evil thought emerged in his mind. He raised his head and looked at Xiao Qingyun. She was still the goddess in his heart. It's okay, it won't be like this. Sister Qingyun is so cold, how could she do such a thing? He roared in his heart and forced himself to comfort himself. Then, he smiled bitterly. Sister Qingyun, it seems that my brother-in-law doesn't like me. It doesn't matter. Don't quarrel because of me. I'll leave now. Xiao Qingyun felt a little sad, and felt that she had wronged this junior. I'm sorry, Xiaoza, I made you go for nothing. It doesn't matter. As long as it's about Sister Qingyun, it's meaningful. Sun Ze said firmly. Xiao Qingyun looked at his exhausted appearance and couldn't bear it. Let's go, I'll take you to have breakfast. Sun Ze was surprised. He didn't expect such a good thing to happen. He had already prepared to just eat something. Ah, this is not good. Sister, you just had an argument with your brother-in-law. Sun Ze pretended to consider Xiao Qingyun. Yeah, it's okay, I'll explain it to him later. Well, this is just the last time. From now on, I will draw a clear line between myself and Xiaoza. I have indeed paid too much attention to Xiaoza during this period and neglected my husband. Xiao Qingyun regretted silently in her heart. If it weren't for that incident, she wouldn't have met Sun Ze, and things wouldn't have turned out like this. Oh, so, thank you Sister Qingyun. Sun Ze thanked her and raised his voice a little at the end, as if he was afraid that Zuin couldn't hear her. Chapter 14. The road ahead is long and hard, but we can start over again. In the living room, Zuin ate his meal in silence. Just now, his mocking words to Sun Ze were naturally satisfying and very satisfying. The woman you lick every day is pressed under you, and you take advantage of her as you please. You even left countless marks on her last night. However, he did not expect that Xiao Qingyun would actually accompany Sun Ze out for dinner. To be honest, he could no longer understand Xiao Qingyun. On the one hand, she said she loved herself and wanted to keep a distance from Sun Ze in bed, but on the other hand, she actually left her daughter and husband and went out for breakfast with the so-called junior? Can't you want both? He gradually felt sad. Why did Xiao Qingyun become like this? It was obvious that her love was so passionate when they were in college. Even half a year ago, they were a loving couple who were in love with each other. Zuin sighed softly, not wanting to show his emotions on his face, and said to Zhu Xinyue, "Be good, eat quickly, I'll take you to kindergarten later." Zhu Xinyue hung her head, looking a little unhappy. Why did mom go out to eat with that uncle? Zuin felt a pain in his heart and his fingertips touched the dishes and chopsticks unconsciously. Xiao Qingyun, Xiao Qingyun, look at what you have done. He collected his emotions and said seriously, Mom has some things to deal with recently. Just like your favorite puzzle, I have encountered a difficult problem and need to be alone to think and solve it quietly. Zhu Xinyue raised her head, took a sip of milk, and pursed her lips. Dad, I understand everything. Zhu Ren looked at his daughter in confusion. Mom hasn't eaten with us for a long time. Zhu Ren just felt a little uncomfortable in his heart, and even his daughter noticed it. That's right, recently, Xiao Qingyun rarely eats at home. She is either working overtime at the company or socializing outside. Obviously, she wasn't that busy before. When asked, she said that the company wanted to go public and a lot of materials needed to be prepared. But, why would such a thing require the president to personally take action? Zhu Ren had already noticed that she had been deliberately avoiding him recently, but was it necessary to ignore even her daughter? His voice was a little hoarse, and he comforted his daughter, Mom is just a little busy recently. He wanted to say something else, but looking at his daughter's bright eyes, he suddenly felt speechless. This child has always been precocious, I'm afraid he has already understood it.
Xu Xinyue finished drinking the milk, left the small bench, walked behind Zhu Ren, turned around lightly, and got into Zhu Ren's arms with familiarity, her delicate face pressed against Zhu Ren. "Dad, it's okay, I will stay with you." Zhu Ren only felt that at this moment, his vision became blurry.
Was I crying?
He trembled and hugged the petite person tightly. "Thank you." He swore in his heart that he would never let his daughter leave him. After breakfast and sending his daughter to kindergarten, Zhu Ren sat in the car and lit a cigarette. The mist made it impossible to see his face clearly. He hadn't smoked for a long time. Xia Qingyun didn't like it, and since he had a daughter, he quit smoking. But now, he needs to release the emotions that have been suppressed for a long time. After pondering for a long time, he opened his mobile phone and clicked on Station A.
There were a lot more messages in the background.
He cleared them one by one, his obsessive-compulsive disorder acting up.
The number of new followers of the account has reached 30 million.
Even in the dragon country of this world, with a population of tens of billions, it is rare to have such a large number of upmasters. What is even more surprising is that there are more than 100,000 people who subscribe to his monthly recharge plan, which means that even with the lowest 6 yuan package, he can earn 600,000 yuan. Of course, this is just because of the voice of many tap water. Songs of this quality were actually uploaded to a station for us to listen to for free. It brought tears to my eyes. The godly up host begs for payment. This song will cost $9.99 plus if it is released on the music platform. The freeloaders came with their keyboards overnight to book the New Year package. Please give me a VIP channel. What merits do users of Station A have to listen to Grammy-level hits for free? I have to recharge immediately. Since Zhu Ren's single does not have a purchase link, many people treat this charge as payment. If he does not continue to ride on the popularity, there may not be so many next month. Thinking of this, he decided to go to Lingyu and strike while the iron is hot to record a brand new program. He is confident that this program can continue to attract traffic for him. By then, with a steady stream of traffic, there will be no worries about not being able to cash in. At that time, even if Xia Qingyun is unwilling, the custody of his daughter will belong to him. He clicked a few times on Station A and directly cashed out the 600,000 yuan. Soon, he heard the pleasant notification sound of the money arriving. Your Longhua bank card XXXXXXX has received 600,000 yuan. Listening to the heavenly music, even a man like him who never shows his emotions smiled. The road ahead is long and hard, but we can start over again. He transferred 200,000 yuan to Jiang Che and Lin Yu respectively, and soon received news from them. Waiting for the waves by the river. Fuck, what's going on? Are you robbing a bank? Renshan Yushui, teacher Zhu Ren, why are you transferring money to me? He directly created a small group for the two of them and explained the situation. Waiting for the waves by the river, it feels so good. This wave is really profitable. It seems like we didn't spend any money on promotion. Renshan Yushui, teacher Zhu Ren, it's not appropriate for me to keep this money. I'll transfer it back to you. Mr. Jiang originally asked me to come to record and also gave me hard work compensation. 16th Rest, Shaolin, I have another favor to ask of you. It's about a subsequent audio program. I'd like to borrow your recording studio. Zhu Ren had mentioned this matter to her before, and Lin Yu had already agreed. Zhu Ren thought that since he had the money, he would transfer it to her first. After all, it was not good to let others work for him for free. Renshan Yushui, teacher Zhu Ren, you are too polite. Anyway, my recording studio is idle. It is my honor to help you. I don't want any money. Waiting for the waves by the river, I understand. You don't want money, you want people. Jiang Che made jokes on the side. Renshan Yushui. 16th Rest, Shaolin, I can't let you work in vain. Brothers should settle accounts clearly. Or do you think this money is not enough? Fine, tell me a number. Zhu Ren just wanted Lin Yu to accept the money and deliberately provoked her like this. Renshan Yushui, that's not what I meant. Waiting for the waves by the river, oh my god, you start to act cool just because you have money, right? Let me tell you, you really can't hire Master Lin with your 200,000 yuan. 16th Rest, cat?.jpg. Renshan Yushui, no, I don't charge any money. Waiting for the waves by the river, it costs at least several thousand to record a song, not to mention it's an audio program. How many episodes will it take? You can't just take advantage of others because they are your old fans. No, I can't watch the show anymore. Zhu Ren didn't expect that Lin Yu's net worth was so high.
He felt a little embarrassed for a moment, thinking that the hundreds of thousands he had were not enough. The small group suddenly fell into silence. After a long while, Jiang Che finally spoke. Waiting for the waves to come by the river, I have a suggestion. How about Lin Yu providing technical support, taking a stake in your program, and participating in a series of related profits in the future? Ringshan Yu Shui, okay, that's a good idea. Teacher Zhu, I will transfer the money back to you. Zhu Ren thought about it and was confident that the subsequent revenue from this audio program could reach tens of millions, but it would just take some time. 16th rest, how about this, Jiang Che, you will be responsible for promotion and distribution, Xiao Lin will be responsible for recording and all post-production, and I will be responsible for the script and recording. How about we split it 40:30? Waiting for the waves to come by the river, no problem. Ren Shan Yu Shui, okay. Lin Yu did not go to work today and was lying at home. She looked at the messages in the small group in the green bubble, thinking that the money was finally returned. How could she accept money for working for Teacher Zhu? I am willing. But she didn't expect that this audio program would become popular all over the world in the near future. If she knew now, she would definitely not ask for a share of the profits. She rocked back and forth on the bed excitedly. Her relationship with Teacher Zhu has taken a step forward. We are in the same small group. Then, seeing that neither of them responded, she secretly changed the group name from the nicknames of the three people to monthly plan. Chapter 15, Defeated Jang Wan Yun Wants to Fight Again. Jiang Che couldn't help but laugh when he saw the two people in the group, each of them having their own ulterior motives. He seemed to be back in school, where all the girls were doing all kinds of little things to attract Zhu Ren's attention. In the end, Xia Qingyun was more skilled and won over Zhu Ren. She was actually pregnant before marriage, and this move directly killed Zhu Ren. However, Jiang Che still didn't understand why Xia Qingyun had changed so much recently. But this might be an opportunity, his sister has been waiting for it for a long time. Just as he was letting his thoughts wander, a unique notification tone came from his cell phone. It was that woman. He immediately sat up straight and answered the phone with a serious face, but the words he said were indeed extremely flattering. Sister, what do you want to talk to your precious brother about? There was no way. Since childhood, he had been suppressed by this sister who was born a few seconds earlier than him, whether in terms of appearance, study, or social interaction. Even though he can be considered a child of other people's families, compared with his own sister, he is just a grain of rice that dares to compete with the sun and the moon. But even so, this sister also had an experience of failure, that was when facing Zhu Ren. This was also the reason why after she understood the situation, she tried her best to build a good relationship with Zhu Ren. Otherwise, Jiang Che wouldn't be living such a carefree life now. Why didn't you tell me about Zhu Ren's matter? A cold voice came from the other end of the phone. Jiang Che pursed his lips. This sister was good in every way except that she had a cold face every day, as if others owed her millions. No, I really owe her millions. If Xia Qingyun is cold as ice to most people, and only lets down her guard in front of Zhu Ren, revealing her innocent side, then Jiang Wan Yun is the unchanging iceberg. Many people want to know who will eventually pick this flower on the mountaintop. But over the years, Jiang Wan Yun has never been seen close to anyone. There are even rumors that Jiang Wan Yun likes women and is a lesbian. However, Jiang Che knew that this iceberg had melted before. On the day of Zhu Ren's wedding, Jiang Wan Yun drank for the first time in her life and was drunk all night. He had to go there in person to bring his sister back. He didn't let me tell you. Jiang Che quickly thought of an excuse. Of course he wouldn't admit that he forgot. After all, he had just gotten over the little internet celebrity at that time, and later he and Zhu Ren caught an adulterer in a couple restaurant, and then he was recording songs and promoting the show. He had long forgotten about his sister's arrangements, and only remembered them when he received the call. Jiang Wan Yun remained silent. This might indeed be something Zhu Ren did. Ever since he married Xia Qingyun, he had less contact with her, his confidant. In the end, they could only send each other blessings during the Chinese New Year. Before, Jiang Che said he wanted to arrange someone to record the song, and she did it casually without asking any further questions. She was also browsing Station A in the morning and saw the trending search, then she suddenly realized that it was Zhu Ren who was begging Jiang Che to do something. Jiang Wan Yun keenly discovered that there was some unknown secret here, so she wanted to find out from Jiang Che. Then say something you can say. She insisted. This guy has become too independent now that she is not in front of him? Get to the point. She added. Zhang Che sighed and said, "My dear brother, it's not that I don't want you to live a peaceful life, it's just that I can't disobey my orders." He avoided the important points and picked out some appropriate ones to tell Jang Wan Yun.
After all, Zhu Ren and Xia Qingyun haven't divorced yet, and he doesn't want his good brother's affairs to be spread everywhere, even to his own sister. Besides, he had no idea about the current situation of the two. What if the couple had a fight at the head of the bed and made up at the foot of the bed? Why would he get involved? Zhu Ren knew his character. If Xia Qingyun could honestly admit her mistakes, tell the truth, and explain everything clearly, he would definitely forgive her for the sake of his daughter. After all, Xia Qingyun's love could not be faked. They all knew that Xia Qingyun was hiding something from Zhu Ren. However, Zhang Che did not expect that Xia Qingyun would do something incredible and ruin the good situation. At this moment alone, he felt that his sister was in great difficulty.
Oh, is that so? Jang Wan Yun was not afraid of Zhang Che's nonsense. She could figure out the matter with just a little investigation. Although Zhang Che just said that Zhu Ren wanted to go out and make money and didn't want to be a house husband at home anymore. But Jang Wan Yun understood that there must be something wrong between Zhu Ren and Xia Qingyun. Great, great. She thought to herself, Xia Qingyun, is this what you promised to do, to love Zhu Ren forever? She regretted very much now. She shouldn't have let Xia Qingyun succeed.
Jang Wan Yun hung up the phone with Zhang Che and instructed assistant Xiao Lu to investigate what had happened recently between Zhu Ren and Xia Qingyun.
Wait for me, Xia Qingyun, wait for me to come back.
She swore secretly in her heart. On the other side, Xia Qingyun and Sunze came to a breakfast shop at the entrance of the community. It was just daybreak, but the store was already packed with people and business was particularly good.
When the boss saw Xia Qingyun coming in, he immediately called out, "Boss Xia, are you buying breakfast for your husband?" Everyone in the nearby stores knew Xia Qingyun. After all, the fact that such a beautiful CEO lived in the neighborhood had already spread everywhere. Sometimes, when Zhu Ren didn't make breakfast, Xia Qingyun would occasionally come here to buy it. The owner of this restaurant was considered to be the best in the area, and after a few visits, they became familiar with each other. "Is it still the same?" asked the shopkeeper.
Xia Qingyun looked embarrassed. "I brought my junior to a breakfast today, just find a seat for us."
The boss looked at the two men suspiciously.
At first he thought that the two were not in the same group.
Ha! He took a deep breath. President Xia didn't eat at home, but came out to have breakfast with this greasy-haired guy?
He seemed to smell the scent of a shocking melon, but as he was doing business, he did not show it on his face.
He still greeted the two of them warmly and led them to a corner.
After Xia Qingyun and the other person ordered their meal, he returned to the kitchen and quietly ate melons in his own small group.
"Do you know who I saw today?" "Which big star did you see?"
"This is much more beautiful than a big star."
"Who is it?" "Don't keep me in suspense."
"Xia Qingyun, President Xia."
"Oh, Mr. Xia. What's so strange about her coming to our store?"
"Of course this is not unusual.
The key point is that she came with a man. Why is President Xia having breakfast with others so early in the morning?" "Okay, let's not meddle in other people's business and just live our own lives."
"Yes, don't tell anyone about this.
President Xia's husband Zhu Ren is quite good. Don't affect other people's relationship."
"No, I definitely won't tell anyone about this."
"I'm not stupid."
"But, do you think we should tell Zhu Ren?
Why should we ordinary people worry about this?"
"I tell you, don't meddle in other people's business. Do you still remember that winter, our child fell ill and we went to the hospital but no one knew what was wrong with him? It was Zhu Ren who helped us find someone through connections to cure him. We must repay this favor. Then be careful with your words and don't lose your sense of proportion."
"I'll do the work, don't worry." The boss secretly looked over and saw Xia Qingyun and Sunze chatting happily. He couldn't help but sigh for Zhu Ren. What's the point of not keeping an eye on such a beautiful wife?
She's worse than his own yellow-faced wife. He thought of a way and took a photo. The main part was his store, but Xia Qingyun and Sunze were included in the corner. He only sent a message to Zhu Ren, with the picture in text.
"To celebrate my father's 70th birthday, full of happiness and prosperity.
Our store offers a special 3-piece longevity set.
Fresh meat wontons are as delicious as the East Sea.
Freshly fried dough sticks may you live as long as the southern mountains. Soy milk warms the stomach and spreads filial piety to thousands of families.
Eat for free all day on February 14th.
Only for neighbors, shout I wish the old man can cross the Huanpu Bridge. Let the old man's laughter resound throughout the entire arcade street. Your support is the best birthday gift. Event address, Lao Jiang Ji Kanji Noodles, XX Road. Limited time Easter egg, the first 50 residents will receive a free bottle of wolfberry glutinous rice wine brewed by the old man. Chapter 16 Xiao Qingyun asks Sun Zhe not to call her sister. Xiao Qingyun didn't expect that her boss would secretly report her actions to Zhuren. After breakfast, she and Sun Zhe were chatting happily, and somehow they talked about campus life. Senior, do you still remember the boys' dormitory in school? Sun Zhe asked with a smile. Dormitory 6? Xiao Qingyun certainly remembered it. She would never forget that day when she stood downstairs and confessed her love to Zhuren in front of everyone. Amid the exclamations of her friends, she and Zhuren hugged each other and then walked out of the school gate. A blush appeared on her face involuntarily. What happened to the 6th dormitory? Sun Zhe thought Xiao Qingyun was blushing because of him, so he spoke even more excitedly. The dormitory used to be shabby, but now it has been redesigned by an internationally renowned designer. It has become more upscale and has even become a hot topic on Xiaohongshu. So, the good days have come for you? Xiao Qingyun joked. That's right, some people say we are the luckiest class. Sun Zhe was proud. Then, he changed the subject, but, let me say, the luckiest thing is not living in the renovated dormitory, but entering the same university as my senior. This is the luckiest thing in my life. He smiled and stared at Xiao Qingyun, his eyes seemed to be shining. Xiao Qingyun shook her head helplessly. Don't flatter me, there are many seniors who are very outstanding, I am just an ordinary one, or in other words, it is our common luck to be able to study at Shuemu University. I didn't expect that my flattery would be seen through by Sister Qingyun. Sun Zhe smiled foolishly, as if he had no intentions at all. When Xiao Qingyun heard him say such ambiguous words, she couldn't help but wake up. In a trance, she remembered what she promised Zhuren last night in bed. She restrained her smile, stared at Sun Zhe, and said word by word, Xiao Zhe, I will always be your senior. I promise to take good care of you, and I will not break my promise. But, we may have been too close recently. After all, senior is married. You have to be considerate of me, okay? Sun Zhe panicked all of a sudden. He didn't understand why he was so calm just now and suddenly changed his expression. He said timidly, I'm wrong. Sorry for disturbing you. He lowered his head, looking extremely depressed, as if he had lost his life. Then, he raised his red and swollen eyes and said to Xiao Qingyun, Sister Qingyun, I will be careful in the future. I'm going to work first. After saying this, he pretended to leave. Xiao Qingyun stopped him and said unhappily, You can't stand even a harsh word. How can you be independent in the future? Sun Zhe sobbed softly, Sister Qingyun, you are different. Xiao Qingyun felt a little uncomfortable looking at him like this, but thinking of her promise to Zhuren, she still expressed her decision. From now on, you can call me senior sister. This title is still too intimate. It's not good. Do you understand? Sun Zhe felt like the sky was falling. Everything was fine a few days ago. It was all Zhuren's fault. It was all his fault. He was so angry that his eyes turned red. Xiao Qingyun looked at him and thought he was in too much pain, so she comforted him, Get in the car, I'll take you to the company. Okay, thank you Qing, thank you senior. Sun Zhe followed behind Xiao Qingyun, looking at her charming figure. Her every move revealed all kinds of charm. His heart felt like it was on fire. Why did you do this to me? He even thought about what Zhuren said to him in the morning. Didn't he look like a clown when he made the phone call? He couldn't help but imagine the scene of Zhuren and Xiao Qingyun making love in his mind. He could only silently endure under Zhuren's mocking gaze. No. This can't happen. This shouldn't happen. He wanted to rush forward, hug the woman in front of him, and let her know, I am not small. I am not ugly. It was not until Xiao Qingyun honked the horn several times that he came to his senses. At Xiao Qingyun's signal, he got into the back seat. Sun Zhe leaned back in his chair and said nothing along the way. He understood that the plan had to be activated, otherwise Xiao Qingyun would be out of his control. Zhu Ren had just put out his cigarette, rolled down the window, and threw it accurately into the trash can. Then he heard the green bubble message alert sound. He opened it and saw that it was from Lao Jiang from the breakfast shop. It looks like a simple piece of propaganda, but Lao Jiang has never sent this thing to himself on green bubble. He couldn't help but become interested and looked at it carefully.
The next second, his face darkened. He clicked on the promotional picture, zoomed in with both hands, and looked at the corner of the picture. It was Xia Qingyun. That's right, even with such a blurry figure, he could tell at a glance that it was his good wife. No wonder Jiang Zemin suddenly released this kind of news. He is reminding me. Zhu Ren felt a little sad. What on earth are you doing? Old Jiang, an outsider, couldn't stand it. Is this what you said last night about keeping a distance from Sunze? Zhu Ren no longer had any hope for Xia Qingyun. Let her be. Love her however she wanted. The most important thing right now was to convert a few more fans while this wave of popularity lasted. Vigorously develop the fan economy. Zhu Ren started the car and followed the navigation to Lin Yu's studio. Kli is here. Let us go play. Navigation begins. Listening to this innocent and lively navigation voice, he couldn't help but smile. This was chosen for him by his daughter Zhu Xinyue, who also said that she would record a navigation voice for him herself in the future. Accompanied by cheerful and lively voices along the way, he came to Lin Yu's studio. This is a building located in the Cultural and Creative Park. It has a unique exterior design and a Chinese-style garden landscape design at the entrance. Led by Lin Yu, the two walked through the long corridor and arrived at the reception hall. Teacher Zhu, please sit down first. Xiaoyun, pour us a glass of water. She greeted Zhu Ren cheerfully, gave some instructions to the front desk, and then walked to the meeting room to continue a simple meeting. She was busy at the moment and had just received a call from Zhu Ren, so she paused the meeting and came out to pick him up. Zhu Ren looked around. The decoration was quite simple, but it also had a touch of the exquisiteness unique to the Jiangnan region, which was very consistent with Lin Yu's style. Shaolin, go and do your work first. I don't mind. Zhu Ren responded. Xiaoyun, the receptionist, came over and made a cup of tea for Zhu Ren, then returned to her workstation. She secretly watched Zhu Ren. She had never seen her boss so close to a man, but to be honest, he was really good looking, she thought silently in her heart. At this time, she heard Zhu Ren ask, Xiaoyun, has your general manager Lin encountered any difficulties? I think she doesn't seem to be in a good mood. The reason he asked this was because he saw that Lin Yu was worried today, and even though the conference room was well soundproofed, he could still hear a faint quarrel. Xiaoyun was stunned. She didn't expect him to ask this. Before she could think of a reply, she heard Zhu Ren continue, tell me what's the matter. Xiaolin is not a proactive person. Maybe I can help. Xiaoyun saw that Zhu Ren had an extraordinary demeanor and was a guest brought in by the boss himself. She also wanted to help Lin Yu, so she told Zhu Ren everything. Chapter 17 Lin Yu believes in Zhu Ren's program. In the conference room, Lin Yu was furious, and everyone below lowered their heads and didn't look at her. Li Da. What are you doing? I have repeatedly stressed to you that this matter must be handled seriously. Why did the author of Battle Through the Stars call me? They said the contract was invalid and we violated someone's copyright. They even sent us a lawyer's letter. Lin Yu slammed the table angrily, and the heavy object in front of him shook with anger. Li De was now sitting there with his head down, unable to speak. This Battle Through the Stars is a new work recently introduced by Lin Yu. He wants to change it into an audio program and broadcast it live on Station A. Her studio is recently transforming and developing in the direction of new media, and this audio program is a top priority. Compared with pure audiobooks, they can add more sound effects to make the auditory experience of the original work richer. In this way, when selecting works, we have to choose novels that have already become popular. After all, they are audio programs and cannot keep up with the progress of serialized works. Speaking of which, it is the various modified anime and TV dramas that have given them opportunities. She plans to keep this show unchanged and retain the original flavor. Everything was apparently ready, but something went wrong with Li De. This guy actually signed a contract with the publishing house secretly without the author's knowledge and took a lot of kickbacks from it. Eventually, the author found out and was very angry. He quoted such a low price to himself, and all the money went to the publishing house and Li De. The author does not want to authorize now. After all, the publishing house is just an agent, and the real copyright is in the hands of the author. If he really wants to make a fuss, this contract will be completely invalid. Do you still want to do this? I asked you to comfort others, but why can't you say a word? Li De was in deep pain. He was thinking about his cousin and wanted to save as much as possible. He didn't expect that the author would find out about this.
As soon as he got there, he was kicked out by the author. Even though he begged to give all the kickbacks he took to the author didn't want to pay attention to him.
This is really not a very decent thing to do. Lee gritted his teeth and said, Boss Lin, this is my mistake.
But in fact, we have already signed a contract with the publisher, so it doesn't matter if we continue to broadcast this program. Before he could finish his words, Lin Yu angrily interrupted him, Will you be responsible if something goes wrong? If this man wasn't her cousin, she would have fired him long ago. She always hated people who didn't follow the rules, and hearing him say this today, she became more determined to get rid of these bad apples. She glanced around and made a decision, let's switch to a novel. Fortunately, the name of the novel was not revealed during the promotion. If anyone has the right resources, please contact us and see if we can get it done as soon as possible.
We can't delay the noon audio program. Everyone in the audience looked at each other in bewilderment.
There was no sound for a moment. Then an old employee spoke up, Boss Lin, in such a short time, it's hard for a good cook to make a meal without rice. Once the topic was opened, everyone started to speak. Yeah, I've tried that before, but it's not easy to find fantasy novels that meet the requirements. I've already asked about those popular online novels. The audio rights have already been sold. I've also contacted them before to see if we could work together, but none of them agreed. They all treat me like a treasure. Fantasy novels are very popular now, but there are only a few top ones, and everyone is scrambling to get them. I think we should find a reason to suspend this program. Our studio doesn't really rely on this kind of program to make a living. We can resume broadcasting it when we find the right resources. Lin Yu decisively refused, No, we have been preheating for so long, and all the big verses have reposted the preheating publicity.
Now we suddenly change the time, what will readers and viewers think of us?
You have to know that there are at least tens of thousands of people waiting to listen to the show at noon today.
Moreover, this is the first battle of their studio's transformation, and they cannot admit defeat.
They had originally thought that they could leverage on the popularity of Fights Break Sphere to launch their own show, but they didn't expect this to happen.
What's wrong? No one is talking anymore?
You were all so arrogant before, and you were all top students who graduated from famous universities.
How come you can't do anything when you encounter problems?
Lin Yu slammed the table again in anger.
There was silence below.
At this moment, a confident voice came, I have a way. Lin Yu didn't even raise her head, tell me about it.
The difficulty you are facing now is the lack of copyrighted novels. This is easy. What do you mean? I have a novel called The Great Ruler, which should be in line with the positioning of your program.
What's The Great Ruler?
I've never heard of it. Lin Yu was a little angry.
What we need now is a popular fantasy novel.
Not all books can be broadcast.
As soon as she finished speaking, she raised her head to see who was still confused about the situation.
Huh?
She stared blankly at the person who was speaking in front of her.
It was Zuin. Zuin smiled and said, Of course I understand. I guarantee that this book will be a hit. Before Lin Yu could say anything, Lida stood up impatiently and said, Promise me, who are you?
You broke into our meeting room without permission.
Come on, kick him out.
He had been scolded all day, and even a clayman would be angry. Zuin just happened to be the one who caught him, so it was best to vent his anger on him.
Lida!
Lin Yu shouted angrily.
Mr. Lin, I got it. We'll kick him out right away.
Seeing that no one took action, Lida prepared to do it himself.
I think you should be the one to leave.
Lin Yu was so angry that he was shaking all over.
Yes, the one who should go out is me?
Li Da's voice became smaller and smaller. He turned his head and met Lin Yu's angry eyes.
He was confused and didn't understand what was going on. Lin Yu trotted over to Zuin and asked happily, Teacher Zhu, do you really have a solution? Zuin smiled easily, Didn't I tell you before that I have something to ask of you? What a coincidence, the novel I'm going to record is also a fantasy novel. Lin Yu stared at Zuin blankly, what a coincidence.
This. Zuin joked, speaking of which, I am the one who got the upper hand.
Let me take advantage of your show. Teacher Zhu, don't say that. With your help, we will definitely become famous.
Lin Yu smiled happily. Li Da was standing aside with a dumbfounded expression. He had never seen his cousin being so intimate with a man. He felt indignant.
No, buddy, can you do it? You haven't even heard of that The Great Ruler? He asked directly. You are not qualified to judge whether it is okay or not. Lin Yu scolded, Teacher Zhu is here to finish it for you, it's all your fault. Li De was speechless after being rebuked. I want to see what you will do when the show is broadcast at noon. He sat down angrily. Looking at the two people smiling sweetly, he was so angry that he kicked the table. Ouch, my foot. Chapter 18. Have you ever heard of 9 dragons pulling a coffin? Without further ado, Lin Yu and his group took Zhu Ren to the recording studio, which is the most famous recording studio in the country. When I pushed the door open, there was almost no sound when the door hinges turned. The heavy soundproof door was like a dividing line, completely cutting off the noise from the outside world. The walls of the room are covered with gray-blue sound-absorbing cotton, the surface of which is covered with dense diamond-shaped protrusions, which is a structural method used to absorb sound. Lin Yu introduced, Teacher Zhu, you just need to record here. She pointed forward. There was a stand in the center, and the metal mesh cover of the microphone glowed with a cold silver light under the ceiling light. This is our best equipment and it captures the human voice perfectly. Teacher Zhu, would you like to record yesterday's song first? Zhu Ren waved his hand, there's no rush. Let's record the show first. It won't be long before it's aired. You still have to work on the post-production sound effects. Let's hurry up. Okay, then we'll go out first. We're in the glass room opposite. Good luck, teacher. After Lin Yu finished speaking, she took a few people out and came to the control room, where there was a mixing console with more than 30 buttons with a matte black paint texture. They all put on headphones and were ready to start. The sound engineer was ready, his cuffs brushing the countertop, his fingertips resting on the silver knobs. He directed, please move away from the microphone. Is this okay? Zhu Ren's voice came from the headset. Okay. The sound engineer nodded. After calming himself down, Zhu Ren began recording the Great Ruler with a calm expression. Dear readers, please listen to the opening of the Great Ruler and watch the 9 dragons pulling the coffin shake the world. It is said that storytelling and opera are ways to persuade people, and you should walk in the middle of the 3 avenues. Good and evil will be rewarded in the end, and the righteous path in the world is full of vicissitudes. The sky is cracked, the road to immortality is vast, who among the mortals dares to step into heaven? If you ask where the cause and effect comes from, the 9 dragons pulled the coffin to break the mystery. Lin Yu and the others looked at each other, with confusion in their eyes. Why does it start in outer space? Isn't this a fantasy novel? Why does it sound like science fiction? And Voyager 2? They were confused until they heard about 9 dragons pulling a coffin. In this dark and cold universe, 9 dragon corpses, each 100 meters long, were tied to a giant bronze coffin with black chains. They had been drifting in the universe for who knows how many years. 9 dragons pulling a coffin? What is this? Hearing this, everyone became interested and the sound engineer even forgot to call a stop. Generally speaking, considering the energy of the recorder, recording needs to be done in batches, but he was so immersed in the plot of the novel that he forgot about this. Fortunately, Zhu Ren was in good health. He continued to speak steadily without changing his tone. It is said that in this vast universe, there have been many people cultivating immortals since ancient times, but who has ever seen a true immortal appear in the world? As it happened, in this mundane world, there was a mortal boy named Ji Fan. He was discussing the past and present with his classmates at the foot of Mount Tai when he suddenly heard a thunderclap in the sky and saw 9 black dragons tearing the sky apart. The black scales are like black iron, the dragon roars and shakes the world, and behind it is dragging a huge bronze coffin, carrying the vastness of eternity. Once the coffin falls, Mount Tai will collapse and rocks will fly, and the stars will turn upside down and the sun and moon will hide. The reason why Zhu Ren chose the novel The Great Ruler was, on the one hand, that he was a fan of Qindong himself, but there was no such person or work in this world. On the other hand, The Great Ruler is indeed more suitable for adaptation into an audio program of the storytelling type. Moreover, since he traveled to this world, he has been born with a photographic memory. At this moment, combining The Great Ruler with Shan Tianfeng's storytelling art can be said to be a dimensionality reduction attack. In the recording studio, Zhu Ren continued to narrate the plot at a leisurely pace. He spoke in appropriate detail and with clear emphasis, making everyone present fascinated. Li De came to the control room at this time and shouted, "What's going on? If it doesn't work, let's use Battle Through the Stars. I just communicated with the author, but the price is a little bit. Mr. Li, please keep your voice down and don't disturb us while we are listening to the book." The sound engineer was immersed in Zhu Ren's story. He was interrupted by Li De at this time. He was very angry and directly retorted to him. You did something stupid and delayed the show, and now you come to disturb our recording? No, I'm talking about serious matters, why are you? Li didn't understand and wanted to explain.
Lin Yu couldn't bear to watch it anymore, so she walked to the side, took out a pair of headphones, and put them on Li Da's head. Listen for yourself. As soon as Li Da sat down, he heard Zhu Ren's steady voice. The world spun around for the mortals in the blink of an eye, and when they opened their eyes again, the Big Dipper appeared, and the Purple Star Emperor was shaking. A strange wind blows in the ancient Forbidden Land, and the elixir of immortality hides a mystery. The bronze coffin is engraved with the Heavenly Emperor's scriptures, the Great Emperor's Taoist field is suspended in the starry sky, and the Supreme Being of the Forbidden Zone is lurking in the dark, with eyes like blood-red moons, watching for immortality. A sudden loud shout.
Everyone! What is contained in this coffin is not ordinary things.
It is clearly the sound of chess pieces falling in the eternal game. Yi Fan's mortal body was involved in the battle of immortals and the roar of imperial weapons. Let's see how he steps on the heavenly steps, cuts through thorns, and shakes the 9 heavens with his holy body.
Exactly.
Before the mortals could comprehend the will of heaven, they had already ridden the dragon coffin across the starry sky. If you want to know where the bronze coffin is going and what kind of shocking secrets are hidden in the Great Leyin Temple on Mars, we will tell you next time. The crocodile ancestor escapes from the trap and blood rains fly, the dead Bodhi tree hides murderous intent.
What? This is the great ruler?
Li Da looked at Zhu Ren blankly. Others might not know clearly, but he was in charge of the audio programs recently. He had read almost all the fantasy novels on the market, but no book had ever shocked him so much. He repeatedly recalled the opening scene of 9 dragons pulling the coffin in his mind, the image of the giant bronze coffin stretching across the starry sky. This reminded him of the audio drama he participated in producing last year. The entire team spent 3 months to construct the sense of epic space, but it was crushed to pieces by these few short sentences. Big Dipper Star Region, Ancient Holy Body, Bronze Immortal Palace. He murmured these terms unconsciously. He knew too well what a work of this level meant. He wrote this? Impossible? How could he possibly write such a story? Not only him, but also several people in the recording studio couldn't believe it. Who was he? How could he write such a story? The sound engineer opened his mouth in surprise, unable to utter a word. No, not only that, it turned out that they had been recording for half an hour. He actually recorded smoothly for half an hour without pausing? How is this possible? Only Lin Yu had a confused look in her eyes. No matter how amazing Zhu Ren's performance was, she would not be surprised. Soon, Zhu Ren walked out of the recording studio. How is it? How do you feel? He asked with a smile. No one responded, and there was silence for a while. Zhu Ren felt a little bit puzzled. He felt that he had performed quite well. Could something have gone wrong? What's wrong? At this moment, the sound engineer raised his hands first and started clapping. Lin Yu also raised his hands and clapped hard. Immediately afterwards, the sound of pa 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 resounded throughout the control room. Even Li Da had to admit defeat, with complex emotions in his eyes. The sound engineer stepped forward quickly and said with a smile, Teacher Zhu, you performed very well. The story is good and you are a good person. He excitedly held Zhu Ren's hands. He felt that this work might be the peak that he would never reach in his life. Thank you for the compliment. I will need your cooperation with the post-production sound effects later. I hope it can be completed successfully. Okay, everyone work harder and try to finish the post-production before noon and upload it on time. Lin Yu waved her hand. She felt that Zhu Ren was simply her lucky star. Chapter 19 hotly discussed on the internet. Reconstructing the Oriental Fantasy Aesthetic System. Lin Yu knew that Zhu Ren was still the gifted and talented man he had been before. Although she didn't know why he had retired for so many years, when he made a move, he played 2 royal blue cards. She felt that becoming a fan of 16th Rest was the best decision she had made in her life. Lin Yu greeted Zhu Ren and led everyone to prepare for post-production. Li Da stood where he was, looking at Zhu Ren deeply, hesitating to move forward. Zhu Ren took a look and said to Li Da, Team Leader Li, we will need your and Shaolin's help in this program. Thank you for your hard work. He did not add insult to injury. After all, Li Da was Lin Yu's cousin and he did not want to make things difficult for Lin Yu. After hearing this, Li Da felt a little ashamed. He didn't expect that Zhu Ren was not only a talented writer but also had a broad mind.
He quickly said, "That's not the case, Mr. Zhu. With your masterpiece, our show will definitely be a big hit. In a sense, we are also relying on your help."
The two exchanged pleasantries and then went to the post-production team to check on the progress. After all, there was not much time left until the original broadcast time. On the way, Zhu Ren opened Station A and forwarded the promotional news of Lin Yu and her studio, with the caption,
"After 5 years of silence, I am now opening my voice box again.
For the first time, I am performing in an audio theater, and together with that, I am bringing words back to life on the soundtrack." After posting the update, he walked over to Lin Yu and the others to check on the progress. After Zhu Ren posted the update, there was an uproar on the internet. Zhu Ren's new song itself had already fermented under various tap water in one night, topping the Station's hot search list, and there were tens of millions of discussion posts on the topic list. At this time, it was close to lunchtime, and countless workers and students were slacking off. When they saw Zhu Ren's latest updates, they became curious. Suddenly, there were many more posts on the topic of duplicity on Station A.
Shocked.
The missing person suddenly returns and uses two powerful moves.
While the most searched new song is in a loop, the homepage sees the official announcement of an audio drama? This is a renaissance. I am ecstatic. I suggest that this man should play the roles of overbearing CEO, crazy villain, sickly childhood sweetheart in a love triangle, and I'll bow my head to that. My pupils are shaking because I was slacking off in class. The memory of writing a fan fiction for Battle Through the Sky 5 years ago and getting like suddenly attack me, now he is back with an audio drama? Teacher, I have a stomachache, please give me leave to go home. Actually, I am hiding in the toilet to listen to the trailer, ha ha ha. Be careful upstairs, it's in public. And how do you know it's Battle Through the Stars? You guys are too crazy.
Although this news has not been confirmed by Lin Yu's studio, some people have speculated about it a long time ago.
After all, this is the only popular novel that has not been adapted into an audio drama.
I played my new song on the subway and everyone in the car stood up to me.
Now the homepage is promoting an audio drama. Do you know what this means to a social animal who commutes 2 hours?
This means I have to use Excel to disguise the player interface and secretly catch up with the update under my boss's nose, grieving, fist clenching.
An employee at the back end of Station A was eating a meal from Matewan's Pinho.
When he saw the sudden surge in the number of topics, he checked the data in confusion. He thought someone had hired a group of internet trolls. But after some checking, he found that they were indeed posted by real people. He clicked on it out of curiosity and found out that 16th Rest had released a new program. He quickly created a new topic called #explosion. Are there any experts? 16th Rest, audio theater is waiting for you #. Then he pinned it to the top. He remembered that the leader had issued an order this morning that everything regarding 16th Rest should not be restricted but should be supported instead. On the other side, Xiao Zhang from a design company was squatting in front of her computer, repeatedly refreshing the dynamics of Lin Yu's studio.
Why hasn't it been updated yet?
She anxiously checked the time, it was almost time. As a 5-year-old fan and voice controller, she had set Zhu Ren's station updates to be of special interest, so she received the notification immediately. At this moment, she was preparing to be the first to comment, but unfortunately the update was full and she missed the chance.
She was upset.
When her colleagues asked her to go have lunch together, she quickly shook her head and said that she had already ordered takeout and asked them to go eat by themselves. At this time, a dynamic message just popped up on the web page. She didn't have time to read it carefully and quickly typed a comment: "Fruit and melon seeds are being sold in the front row." After sending it out, it really came in first. She smiled proudly.
Then I looked at the dynamic carefully and saw that it said, "Major collaboration, ingenious presentation.
The world premiere of the audio drama of The Great Ruler #. Created by Lin Yu Studio and its 16th Rest. The original author had personally wrote the adaptation and challenged himself to dub all the characters, using his voice to reshape the Oriental fantasy universe.
The entire network will be launched simultaneously on X month XX Day, 2025. Trailer first released web link, listen to the ultimate interpretation of Sound Realm.
Xiao Zhang was confused.
What was this, The Great Ruler? Was it a novel he wrote? With great curiosity, she clicked on the link to the audio drama.
At this moment, countless people all over the country put down their work and chopsticks and opened the first chapter of The Great Ruler. In Lin Yu's studio, Zhu Ren watched them finish producing and uploading the audio drama, and he felt relieved.
He was confident that this drama would be a hit. Now, all we have to do is wait for the internet to take off.
Lin Yu took the opportunity to ask Zhu Ren to have lunch together, and the two of them went to a restaurant near the studio. This shop may not look big, but the owner's cooking skills are very good, and it can be called an authentic fly restaurant. The two found a corner to sit down, ordered a few dishes, and waited for the food to be served. As I was sitting there, I heard many regular customers shouting to the boss, "Boss Joe, don't listen to crosstalk and storytelling today, give us something new."
"Yeah, it plays every day at noon. I'm tired of it." The boss laughed and said, "What do you want to hear? Have you heard of the new The Great Ruler?" "What, this field?" Boss Joe asked in confusion. "The latest audio drama. How can today's literary and artistic works compare to the classics of the past?
Although our place is small, it is also exquisite. Let me tell you, the famous storyteller Mr. Shan has commented on this work, saying that."
"What? Let me see." That week, the boss curiously clicked on the teacher's dynamics.
The audio drama The Great Ruler reconstructs the Oriental fantasy aesthetic system through sound and can be called the auditory version of 1,000 miles of rivers and mountains.
At 16th Rest uses sound as a writing brush to transform the vast artistic conception of the original work into an audible, tangible, and understandable acoustic universe. It is the first sound epic to achieve three-dimensional resonance of literature, acoustics, and metaphysics. Hey, Teacher Shan hasn't posted anything in a long time, but he still gave such a high evaluation? I have to listen to it.
Hurry up, Lao Zhou, the meal is almost finished.
Zhu Ren and Ling Yu smiled at each other. They didn't expect that the work they just uploaded would be heard in the store. Some people in later generations commented. Zhetian is a vocal drama created by Zhu Ren. Its text is as vast as the stars, and its sound is as sonorous as gold and jade. The work of Dukren is the first of its kind in fantasy and a model of sound writing.
9 dragons pull the coffin and it appears out of thin air. The ancient bronze palace hides the eternal mystery. His words are like the thunder of the beginning of time, shaking the whole world. Its rhythm is like the waves of the Yaoqi Lake, cleansing the world. The listener's souls travel to the heavens, and the reader's fascinations wander within the universe. It is truly a masterpiece in which there is painting in the sound and the Tao in the painting.
Shan once commented, "Use sound to enter the Tao and reconstruct the Oriental fantasy aesthetics." This is true.
Ren Gong absorbed the essence of storytelling and integrated it with modern techniques, so that when The Great Ruler was released, the world's vocal dramas were eclipsed. Everyone who hears this sound will sigh and say, "This is not human effort, it is truly a gift from heaven."
Later scholars studied its origins and called it the talent of Dukren.
It inherits the cunningness of Shan Hai and opens up the vastness of the interstellar space. With one person's voice, it depicts all living things with a 3-foot tongue, it reveals the secrets of the universe. His works have been passed down for thousands of years, and they still make those who hear them feel excited, as if they saw 9 dragons flying across the sky or were standing on an ancient battlefield. Praise, the sound breaks through the 9 heavens, and the text becomes famous through the ages. When the song of covering the sky ends, the whole world is silent. Excerpt from A General History of Chinese Literature and Art, New Era Volume.
Chapter 20. Who will pick up Zhu Xinyue?
Everyone in the restaurant was listening to the Great Ruler attentively, and they were all attracted by the magical world that Zhu Ren talked about. For a moment, the usually noisy little restaurant became quiet, with only Zhu Ren's deep voice coming from the loudspeaker.
How come there is one more person? Are you a human or a ghost?
Being inside the mysterious bronze coffin, anything evil could happen.
Everyone present is extremely uneasy.
Lin Yu's beautiful eyes were filled with indescribable emotions, and she said softly, "Teacher Zhu, it seems we have made a good start. I just saw on my phone that the cumulative number of views of our show has exceeded 10 million, and it's only been less than an hour. Thank you so much, otherwise if something went wrong with the previously agreed upon battle through the stars, we wouldn't know how it would end."
Zhu Ren smiled and said, "If you want to thank someone, thank your own team.
It was because everyone worked together and overcame difficulties that we were able to complete the post-production in such a short time. It was Teacher Zhu who came up with the idea to change it to a storytelling format. This traditional storytelling style combined with modern fantasy can actually create such wonderful sparks.
We never thought of it before."
I saw that the official website of the Pingshu Research Association on the internet had reposted our work and commented on it.
Lin Yu picked up the phone and read the comment.
The traditional storytelling sandalwood incense and the magnificent imagination of the fantasy world are melted into a symphony of ancient and modern times, and the folk art is used as a boat to carry the fantasy galaxy, which not only makes the words jump out of the paper, but also makes the voice linger in the ears for 3 days. Holding the sandalwood board in the left hand to knock on the millennium cultural vein, and holding the stars in the right hand to unfold the fantasy scroll, this cross-dimensional narrative magic is not only a heartfelt tribute to traditional folk art, but also a pioneering expansion of the literary territory, allowing the audience to hear the echo of the universe in the familiar local accent. It's hard for these old-fashioned people to say such things, Zuin said with a smile. Then, he changed the subject. Why not strike while the iron is hot? Let's go back and continue the rest of the recording. We expect to finish recording 1/3 of the vocals for the entire text today. The Great Ruler is a magnificent masterpiece after all. Even if Zuin deleted some of it and only retained the core plot, combined with the form of storytelling, 10 chapters in the novel are equivalent to 1 episode of the audio drama. According to the length, there are about 100 episodes. Zuin still has other things to do later. He plans to open his own small studio. After all, it is not a good idea to keep relying on Lin Yu and Jiang Che's resources. So he hopes to finish this program as soon as possible so that he can take time to look for relevant talents and complete the formalities. When Lin Yu heard Zuin say this, she was surprised and delighted. Teacher Zhu, aren't you too tired? How about taking a rest after dinner before starting again? Zuin shook his head. Although he had called his parents and asked them to pick up Zhu Xinyue from the kindergarten in the afternoon. But he still hopes to get it done as soon as possible. His daughter is still young and his parents are old. He still feels uneasy if he doesn't go there in person. As for asking Xia Qingyun for help, he had never thought about this. He had never let her worry about family matters. Until now, his first reaction was to trouble his parents. Finally, with the trailer sounding the crocodile ancestor escapes and blood rain flies, the dead Bodhi tree hides murderous intent, the first episode of the Great Ruler audio drama ended, and the quiet little restaurant returned to its former bustle. This sound effect made me drop my chopsticks. The roar of the crocodile ancestor made the glass cup buzz. Lao Zhou, have you upgraded your speakers? Did you notice the Sanskrit music in the background? When the Great Lei Temple collapsed, the sound of the Amitabha Sutra faded away. The production team was definitely meticulous. The preview says that the Bodhi seed will appear in the world? When will Lao Zhou show the second episode tomorrow? I'm here to reserve a seat. Old Zhou, just put this in from now on. Okay. It will be broadcast on time tomorrow at noon. Everyone remember to come and support it. Boss Joe was so happy that he couldn't stop smiling. His small restaurant hasn't been this lively for a long time. In the past, it was always old friends who came to listen to storytelling. Now, the audio drama has received such a good response that he wants to give a thumbs up to the production team. He opened his phone and took a closer look, only to find that it was made by Lin Yu Studio across the street. He muttered to himself, heroes emerge from young boys. No, heroes emerge from young girls. No, heroes emerge from young girls. He shook his head proudly, like a cultured person. Zhu Ren and Lin Yu had finished their lunch long ago, and while everyone in the restaurant was still savoring the meal, they paid the bill and went home. The afternoon passed quickly, but the recording progress was not long. Zhu Ren did not make any mistakes thanks to his photographic memory, but the machine in the recording studio seemed to be broken, and several engineers were repairing it. Lin Yu looked at Zhu Ren apologetically. Teacher Zhu, I'm so sorry, you may have to wait for a while. It's okay. The already recorded parts can be processed by the post-production team first. Don't delay tomorrow's episode. Zhu Ren comforted. My luck was really bad this afternoon. There was a sudden power outage in the studio, and then when the power came back on, the machine broke down again. I don't know if it was a short circuit. The engineers just reported that the repair would take about 10 minutes, but if there is any delay, Zhu Ren would not be able to pick up his daughter from school. But fortunately, I had asked my parents to pick me up earlier, so they must have already left by now. However, at this moment, a phone call came in. It was from his mother. Did something happen? Zhu Ren quickly picked up the phone, and his mother's apologetic voice came from the other end. Xiaoran, your dad's old illness has recurred. I need to accompany him to the hospital and cannot get away. Yeah, can you ask the teacher to help take care of him first? Is Dad okay? Zhu Ren asked hurriedly. It's just leg pain, an old problem. I'll go to the hospital with him.
It shouldn't be anything serious. Oh, okay, Mom, please be careful on the road. I'll come over to see you later. Hey, it's nothing serious. He has been suffering from this problem for more than a day or two. You should deal with Ye's problem first. Zuin quickly agreed and hung up the phone. He was hesitating about who to call. Would it be troublesome if I just called Teacher Wang at the kindergarten? But my work here won't be finished anytime soon, so why should I bother others for a whole night? After thinking about it, he called Jiang Che. Now, he could only ask his brother for help. However, there was a busy tone on the other end of the phone. This guy must be hanging out outside again. Zuin was too tired to complain. He called several times but no one answered, and he was at his wits' end. After pondering for a moment, she still called Xia Qingyun. After all, she was a mother, and it was time for her to fulfill her responsibilities as a mother. Chapter 21. Lin Yu volunteered. The call was quickly connected. It seemed very lively on the other end, with a lot of noise. Just as he was about to speak, he heard Xia Qingyun say, "Honey, what a coincidence. I was just about to call you, too." "Really? What's the matter?" Zuin's voice was cold. Maybe it was because the noise over there was too loud. Xia Qingyun didn't hear Zuin's mood. "Hubby, I'm not going home for dinner tonight. There is no food for you at home," Zuin said unhappily. Xia Qingyun was still happy. "Husband, when I get back, I have good news to tell you." As if she remembered something, she asked, "Honey, what's the matter with you calling me?" Zuin was silent for a moment and said, "Nothing, go ahead." Then he hung up the phone. Since Xia Qingyun didn't come back for dinner, there was no hope of expecting her to pick up her daughter. Who knew where she would go to fool around? He was completely disappointed with Xia Qingyun. She went out to eat with Sun Zhe in the morning without giving him an explanation, and now she was not coming home for dinner at night. He didn't understand why she had so many social engagements. "It's better to go and answer it yourself," he sighed. It seems that God is playing a trick on him today. There was an accident at his parents' house and Jiang Che couldn't get through to them on the phone. He finally wanted to ask Xia Qingyun for help but couldn't say it out loud. He raised his head and wanted to say sorry to Lin Yu, but then he heard her spring-like voice. "Teacher Zhu, why don't I go and pick it up?" Lin Yu was standing by and also heard roughly what happened. It seemed that Zuin's daughter had no one to pick her up, so she volunteered. "Teacher Zhu, I'm free now. If you trust me, I'll go pick up Xin Yue. Please show me her photo." Lin Yu? Zuin hadn't expected this, but after all, she wasn't his family member, so he was afraid of any accidents. Besides, his daughter didn't know Lin Yu. "Teacher Zhu, don't you trust me?" Seeing that Zuin didn't say anything, Lin Yu looked aggrieved and a little resentful at Zuin. "No, that's not the case." Zuin quickly explained, "After all, Xin Yue doesn't know you, and I'm afraid she won't go with you." "That's easy." Lin Yu's face instantly turned from gloomy to bright. "What era is it now? Why don't you just give the kindergarten teacher a video call and let Xin Yue see me too?" She was offering advice earnestly, and it was difficult for Zuin to refuse now that things had come to this. If he continued, he might have thought that he no longer trusted Lin Yu. He called the kindergarten teacher Wang and asked her to call Xin Yue, then said, "Xin Yue, Dad has something to do tonight, can I ask this sister to pick you up?" Xin Yue ran over holding a water cup and looked at Zuin curiously. "Dad, where are you?" "Dad has something to do outside, so let this pretty sister pick you up later, and we'll have dinner together later." Lin Yu also moved closer to the camera at this time, showing a kind expression. Although Xin Yue didn't understand the specific situation, she had been sensible since she was a child and nodded obediently. "Okay, I want to eat KFC tonight. Today is Thursday." She took the opportunity to make a request. Zuin frowned. He had eaten it last time, so he knew he couldn't eat too much of it. Lin Yu suddenly squatted down and looked straight at the camera, her fluffy hair swaying gently with her movements. "Oh, our little moon looks especially like the little princess in the fairy tale book today." She deliberately widened her eyes. "But Your Highness, would you like to guess what is in the magic castle we are going to later?" Xin Yue's attention was immediately drawn, and she even forgot to bite the straw in her water cup. "Is it Disney? More fun than Disney." Lin Yu raised her phone from behind like a magician, showing the restaurant photos she had checked in advance. "Look at this fairy-like mango ice cream tower, which is bigger than our little moon's face. There are also dancing shrimp dumplings, which will have golden shrimp juice flowing out when you bite them. Zhu Ren looked at his daughter's eyes, which were gradually brightening, and his tense shoulders relaxed. Lin Yu took the opportunity to get closer to the camera and lowered his voice. And my sister heard that the children's meal in that store comes with a glowing bracelet. We can get the toys from KFC if we behave well next time. Can we help Dad try the shrimp dumplings today? Zhu Xinyue finally nodded and agreed. Sister, come quickly, I'm hungry. Lin Yu winked at Zhu Ren. Zhu Ren also breathed a sigh of relief. It's settled then. Sister will pick you up right away. After hanging up the video call, Zhu Ren also entered the recording studio and continued recording the program. Lin Yu drove off directly and bought a cup of hot milk tea on the way. Today was her first time meeting Zhu Ren's daughter, so she had to perform well. When they arrived at the kindergarten gate, Zhu Xinyue and teacher Wang were already waiting in the parent reception room at the entrance. The others had either been picked up by their grandparents or their parents. At this point, Zhu Xinyue was the only one left. Teacher Wang and Zhu Xinyue came over and said, "You are Miss Lin, right?" "Yes, it's me." Lin Yu greeted Zhu Xinyue again. Yeah, I'm here to pick you up." Zhu Xinyue trotted over. "Sister Lin. Wow, you are so beautiful." Lin Yu handed the milk tea to Xiao Yeye, hugged her lovingly, and couldn't help but kiss her on the face. This child is so cute, it would be great if it was my own. She couldn't help but think. Zhu Xinyue also leaned over and kissed her on the cheek. "Sister, let's go find Dad." She turned around and said to Teacher Wang, "Goodbye, Teacher Wang." "Thank you, Teacher Wang." Teacher Wang also smiled. Who wouldn't he love such a polite child? At this time, Lin Yu's phone rang. It was a video call from Zhu Ren, who had just finished recording. "Dad." Zhu Xinyue's eyes lit up and she moved closer to the screen. Yeah, just listen to your sister Lin and come over." Zhu Ren felt relieved when he saw Lin Yu pick up his daughter. Although he trusted Lin Yu and teacher Wang very much, he still had to see it with his own eyes before he could feel at ease. Lin Yu also said at this time, Yeah is very well behaved, we will go back now." "Yes, Dad, wait for me to eat together." Zhu Xinyue shouted loudly. Amidst laughter and joy, the phone was hung up. Chapter 22. Parents notice something is wrong. Soon, Lin Yu came back with Zhu Xinyue. After the three of them got together, they had dinner at a restaurant near Lin Yu's studio. Zhu Xinyue was chewing on the ice cream cone, which was bigger than her face, while Lin Yu was teasing her. Lin Yu held her chin and watched Zhu Xinyue licking the tip of the ice cream cone like a little hamster, not even noticing the cream on the tip of her nose. She suddenly reached out and poked the girl's bulging apple cheeks. Yeah, are you a little penguin holding a mountain of ice cream, little penguin?" "It's not a penguin." Zhu Xinyue pouted immediately. She hastily stretched out her tongue to quickly wipe away the cream that was about to drip. "So you are the little greedy cat? Don't move, there's cream on the corners of your mouth." Lin Yu took out a tissue and gently wiped the corner of the girl's mouth. Looking at her puffing her cheeks and struggling to eat the ice cream cone, she suddenly shook her phone. On the screen was Zhu Xinyue's embarrassed look as she took big mouthfuls of the ice cream cone. "I'll post it on my moments later and call it the complete record of the human cub's conquest of ice cream." "Delete it." Zhu Xinyue rushed to grab the phone in a hurry. No. Lin Yu hid around happily. Zhu Xinyue looked at her angrily, then suddenly walked in front of Zhu Ren and hugged his legs. "Dad, Sister Lin bullied me, help me get revenge." After saying that, she put on an aggrieved expression. Zhu Ren looked at the cheerful scene before him, feeling unsure for a moment. He had had such a wonderful experience before. At that time, Xiao Qingyun's company had not yet grown big and she was not busy, and the relationship between them was so warm. But as the company was about to go public, she became less and less at home, and even her daughter could not see her several times a week. Zhu Ren had advised her many times to spend more time with her daughter, but she thought Zhu Ren felt neglected by her and instead lectured him. "I am so busy at work, but it is for this family, can you understand me?" At that time, Zhu Ren was so ashamed of what she said. After all, this family was supported by Xiao Qingyun. It was not until later, when his junior fellow student Sun Zhe appeared, that he realized that Xiao Qingyun had changed a long time ago. Zhu Ren picked up his daughter, rubbed her little head, and said gently, "Sister Lin is just joking with you. She paid for this meal. Why do you want revenge?" Zhu Xinyue's face suddenly fell. "Well, then, let Sister Lin pick a better looking one." "Don't worry, Xiao Yeye, you are the most beautiful, and everyone is praising you."
After saying that, he showed Zhu Xinyue all the comments in the circle of friends.
Fuck. Where did director Lin kidnap this SSR-level cute creature from? Lin Yu, you actually rubbed a live-action figure behind my back. Immediately. Right now. Turn on the video and let me suck your dick online. Reposted this to my husband. If someone had given me a child of this quality a few years ago, would I have bought 80 Hermes bags to fill my void?
This set of lighting and shadows by the senior sister is amazing. The cream highlight on the tip of her nose is comparable to a goddess girl, but the most amazing thing is the burning desire in the little girl's eyes.
Friendly legal education.
According to Article 520 of the Anti-Cuteness Monopoly Law, Ms. Lin is suspected of privately possessing a mass-destructive cute device. Please come to our office as soon as possible to sign a joint custody agreement. Zhu Xinyue stared blankly at these crazy comments. She could only understand a few words, such as cute animals and gods. A proud expression appeared on her face, and she returned to her seat, posed, and continued to eat her ice cream cone. After finishing the meal, Zhu Ren said goodbye to Lin Yu. She still had to go back to check the results of post-production. He didn't expect that she was also a workaholic. Zhu Ren smiled in his heart. He sent his daughter home first. Xia Qingyun was not at home, so he temporarily called an aunt to come and take care of her. He also had to go see his father later. When I arrived at the hospital, I bought some fruit downstairs and went straight to the inpatient department. As soon as I entered the door, my mother Lin Huilan came up to me and complained, "Didn't I tell you it was nothing serious? Why did you make a trip?" Zhu Ren handed over the fruit and said, "He's in the hospital. I came to see if Dad is okay." "It's okay, it's an old problem, my joints hurt a little, you know," Zhu Deming said with full energy. "What did the doctor say?" "They took some x-rays and said there's no serious problem. They asked me to apply some plaster and I'll be discharged tomorrow. I'll go home and use a hot water bottle for a few days and I'll be fine." Lin Huilan took over the conversation. Zhu Ren breathed a sigh of relief, as long as everything was fine. "You came here alone?" Zhu Deming asked. "What about Xiao Yui?" Zhu Ren knew in his heart that this was blaming Xia Qingyun. If it were in the past, he would definitely help explain it, but now he doesn't have the heart to do so. "I temporarily called an aunt to take care of me at home." Seeing this, Lin Huilan asked, "Is Qingyun busy recently? I heard that the company is about to go public." Zhu Ren doesn't want to make his parents worry about his marriage for the time being, so he usually pretends to be very loving in front of them. "No, you can't say they are pretending. They were indeed very loving before, but recently, I'm afraid even their parents feel that there is something wrong with them." He felt a little bitter in his heart, but he still didn't show it. "Well, the president has been very busy recently. I will bring her to see you in a few days." "Well, I'll leave now." Yeah is still at home. Zhu Ren made an excuse and pretended to leave. Seeing this, the two elders looked at each other, and Zhu Deming said, "Well, drive carefully on the road. No matter what happens, we support your decision. You are not only a husband, a father, but also our son." Hearing his father's heartfelt words, Zhu Ren couldn't help but sniff, his eyes reddened. "Well, Dad, you should take care of yourself too, I'm leaving first." He walked out of the ward quickly, his back looked like he was fleeing in panic. Lin Huilan also sighed, "Old Zhu, what do you think happened?" Zhu Deming said quietly, "Children and grandchildren have their own blessings. No matter what happens, we are his backers." Zhu Ren felt bitter until he walked out of the hospital. Then he realized that his car was still parked in the parking lot. He was about to turn around and leave when he saw a familiar figure in the distance, who seemed to be talking on the phone. It was Assistant Chang from Xia Qingyun's company. She was walking back and forth on the side of the road, sounding a little impatient, and was talking to the person on the other end of the phone. Zhu Ren could only hear clearly when he got closer. "Hey, Mom, didn't I tell you that our company is here to sing at the KTV, and I'm not the only girl here? Don't worry, your daughter is a very smart person. She can easily handle such a small occasion. Besides, our President Xia is here, what are you afraid of?" "Hey, okay, I get it. I won't talk to you anymore. I sneaked out to call you. I have to go back quickly, otherwise I don't know how many drinks I will have to drink. Well, bye." Just as she was about to turn around, she saw Zhu Ren's half-smile. "Ah? Zhu Ren?" She looked at Zhu Ren in surprise. She didn't expect him to appear in this place. "This girl is so disrespectful, why is she calling me by my name?"
Zhu Ren said with a straight face, Xiao Chang, why are you singing here alone? Oh no, how could I have said the wrong thing? Chang Zhixia felt upset in her heart. Chapter 23, Caught. Xia Qingyun sang Hiroshima Mon Amour in KTV.
My department and I are going to KTV for some fun,
she said with a bitter face. She forgot to tell Zhu Ren about President Xia's whereabouts.
She didn't know how he would punish her.
Xiao Chang, I just heard you say that President Xia is here too? Yes, Mr. Zhu, President Xia is here. We are here to celebrate today, Chang Zhixia said, secretly observing Zhu Ren's expression. Come on, take me upstairs,
Zhu Ren said coldly.
He wanted to see what Xia Qingyun was up to.
She said she had good news, but then she went to sing in the KTV.
If she really had good news, why didn't she invite him? In her eyes, am I so shameful?
He thought to himself that he had noticed something was wrong some time ago, and wanted to see the situation with his own eyes, so he applied to work in her company. At that time, Xia Qingyun did not announce his identity to the public, but only said that he was a new assistant. Only Xiao Chang, the assistant besides Xia Qingyun, knew the inside story.
Xiao Chang followed behind with a bitter face.
Somehow, Xia Qingyun found out about her previous relationship with Zhu Ren, and scolded her, but fortunately she was not punished. Today, when she went downstairs to make a phone call, she unexpectedly ran into Zhu Ren. President Xia must have misunderstood her again.
Moreover, the scene in the box was seen by Zhu Ren. I am not pleasing both sides.
Sigh, it is too hard for workers. Soon, under the leadership of Chang Zhixia, Zhu Ren came to the outside of the box. As soon as I pushed the door open, I heard singing coming from inside.
It's hard to turn back time. Space is fragile. 24 hours of love. It is a beautiful memory that I will never forget in my life. It was Xia Qingyun who was singing.
Her face was red, as if she had drunk a lot of alcohol.
Hiroshima Mon Amour? Zhu Ren couldn't help but laugh.
He looked at the other side and saw Sun Zhe. He sang with deep affection.
Crossing the moral border. We walked through the forbidden zone of love. Enjoy the illusion of happiness. Misunderstanding the meaning of happiness.
Zhu Ren's grip on the door handle froze.
Okay, great. This is the surprise you gave me?
Chang Zhixia came late from behind, also opening her mouth, looking inside in surprise.
How could this happen? Why are these two people singing love songs? Xia Qingyun didn't look at Sun Zhe.
She stared at the screen with a dazed look in her eyes.
It was unknown what she was thinking.
She continued to sing.
Who is too brave? Say you like parting. Just today, not tomorrow. Watching. Love slips through your fingers and says goodbye. Xia Qingyun drank a lot of wine tonight.
When she saw the song Hiroshima Mon Amour on the screen, thinking about the recent conflicts between her and Zhu Ren, she couldn't help but picked up the microphone and started singing. She didn't notice who was singing with her, she just thought it was a dubbing. She calmed down in her own emotions and continued singing.
Many people below were whispering, "What do you think Mr. Xia meant by this? What else do you mean? Didn't you see that Sun Zhe dared to go up when President Xia was singing? You mean? Keep your voice down. Haven't you noticed that Sun Zhe, that pretty boy, can freely enter and leave President Xia's office? Ah? Didn't I hear that President Xia got married? So what if we're married? That's what I like. Hey, stop talking. Be careful what you say."
The singing on the stage continues.
Son, not enough time to love you properly.
Xia, the romantic game should have been stopped long ago.
Together, I'd like to be abandoned by you.
Even if we understand each other, we are still separated.
There is no answer to the ending of not wanting to love.
Before love and hate disappear. Warm my face with your hands.
Prove it for me. I really loved you. Love you.
Zhu Ren leaned against the door, anger in his eyes, and clapped his hands when the song ended.
Bang bang bang. Good singing, he said loudly. Xia Qingyun looked over angrily, wondering who was so short-sighted.
Until she saw Zhu Ren, she rubbed her eyes in surprise to make sure it was not an illusion. "Husband, why are you here?"
Xia Qingyun's address immediately cooled down the heated atmosphere in the box. Everyone looked at each other in bewilderment. They didn't expect that Ms. Xia's husband was here. They were caught in the act.
Looking again, it turned out to be Zhu Ren, and there was a murmur among the people.
No, why is President Xia's husband Zhu Ren? Isn't he the new assistant who joined our company some time ago?
Hush, you don't understand this yet, they are here to catch an adulterer in our company.
I was wondering why President Xia hired Secretary Sun and Assistant Zhu.
It turns out they are all her angels.
Stop talking, you bastard. Come and have a drink with me. Zhu Ren walked in and looked at Xia Qingyun's rosy face.
She was particularly attractive tonight. His gaze paused on Xia Qingyun for 2 seconds.
Xia Qingyun was wearing a black suspender skirt.
The soft fabric perfectly showed off her S-shaped figure.
The surging breasts, round and tall outline made people want to pinch them.
Her flat belly is soft and resilient, and her waist and hips are rapidly expanding, wrapped in her skirt into an attractive shape.
Her every move exudes the charm of a married woman.
Zhu Ren would of course have no objection to her dressing like this at ordinary times, but today he caught her singing a love song with Sunze.
This unbearable attitude made Zhu Ren angry. Who was she dressing like this for?
Zhu Ren looked down at Xia Qingyun's confused eyes and said sarcastically, "Hiroshima mon amour, you sang it really well." Xia Qingyun was still a little confused at this time, and didn't react, and heard Sunze on the other side couldn't wait to speak. "That's right, brother-in-law, I'm not bragging, I'm one of the top 10 campus singers in school."
Ah? Was it Sunze who was singing with me just now?
Xia Qingyun's mind suddenly cleared up and she looked at Sunze, who was standing on the other side holding the microphone with a proud smile on his face.
When did this guy come on stage? Xia Qingyun was a little confused. Don't shout, I don't know you well. Zhu Ren sneered. Boss Xia, this is the surprise you mentioned? Really great. Zhu Ren applauded, don't you agree? Everyone was silent. No one dared to join in the fun.
But there was a brave person hiding in the corner who responded, "Good singing." Afterwards, everyone awkwardly applauded sparsely.
Xia Qingyun's face changed. Who was so bold in adding fuel to the fire?
She must fire that person. Then, she looked up at Zhu Ren's livid face and panicked.
Why was it such a coincidence? Why did Sunze dare to come up and sing with me? Who gave him the courage? She was angry and afraid, and quickly stood up, ignoring the public, and pulled Zhu Ren's sleeve. "Hubby, it's not what you think." Zhu Ren avoided her without leaving a trace. What happened today made him feel disgusted. She said she would keep her distance from Sunze last night, but she went to have dinner with Sunze in the morning. She called in the afternoon and said she would not go home. In the evening, he found her singing love songs in KTV. Moreover, Xia Qingyun never told him anything in advance. He felt like a clown. He even mocked Sunze in the morning, and he was slapped in the face so quickly. "Xia Qingyun, you really gave me a big surprise." Now he just felt that the gazes of the people in the audience seemed to be emitting green light, shining on his head. Unable to suppress his inner anger, Zhu Ren walked up to Sunze and pushed him away. "Get out of the way, give me the microphone." Sunze didn't expect Zhu Ren to attack directly. He lost his balance and fell to the side. Ouch. He screamed miserably and hit his head on the corner of the table, bleeding instantly, but no one paid any attention to him. Chapter 24. Those who cannot get what they want are always in turmoil, while those who are favored are fearless. Xia Qingyun ignored Sunze's wailing. She just wanted to calm Zhu Ren's emotions and asked, "Hubby, do you want to sing with me?" Zhu Ren was too lazy to reply to her. He picked up the remote control and cancelled all the songs that were playing. He calmed himself down and said, "A song called Red Rose for President Xia." Is he jealous? Red roses? Singing a love song for me? Xia Qingyun couldn't help but feel happy. It seemed that her husband was not angry yet. At this moment, she also remembered that Zhu Ren was also very talented in college and had produced many excellent works. With anticipation, she looked at Zhu Ren with burning eyes. In fact, if she wasn't so busy, she should have seen Zhu Renfa's song saying one things and thinking two things on the internet a long time ago. Zhang Che was right, even though Zhu Ren explained to him that saying one things and meaning one things was not written for Xia Qingyun. However, after all, they have been good brothers for many years, so how could they not see Zhu Ren's real intentions? Zhu Ren has actually always been a reserved person, otherwise he wouldn't have been waiting for Xia Qingyun at home silently for so many years. He actually wanted to confide in Xia Qingyun by posting this song, hoping that she could understand and wake up in time. Unfortunately, his sincerity was wasted. The only sounds in the box were the breathing of the crowd and Zhu Ren singing. "I dreamed a dream that I couldn't wake up from. The red line is under house arrest." All the stimulation left is the pain of fatigue. No longer indifferent.
Xia Qingyun stared at Zhu Ren with her beautiful eyes. He was still the same, most touching when he sang. She seemed to have returned to the past, to that youthful age, when everything between them was so sweet and beautiful.
Zhu Ren continued to sing. When I hug you from behind.
What I'm looking forward to is her face.
It's really ironic, I don't really understand. I want you to understand. Is happiness too light? No itching or pain from overuse.
Ripe, red, hollow pupils. Finally emptied out, finally without an end.
Xia Qingyun suddenly felt something was wrong. What was going on? Isn't it a love song?
She looked at Zhu Ren in confusion. She had already made up her mind that after Zhu Ren finished singing, she would just hug him. In front of so many people, as a big boss, she would put aside her pride and self-esteem and beg for his pity. She believed that her husband would forgive her. Zhu Ren's cold voice came from the other side.
What you can't get is always causing unrest.
Those who are favored are fearless.
Rose Red easily heard dream.
Held in hand but slipping through fingers.
Failed again. Ah. Xia Qingyun looked at Zhu Ren in surprise. Is he mocking me?
If Zhu Ren started to scold her, she would not feel so uncomfortable. However, Zhu Ren just kept singing, and his singing made her feel ashamed.
Husband, you misunderstood. Please stop singing.
She just felt that Zhu Ren's singing pierced her heart. Husband, please stop singing, she pleaded in her heart, her eyes slightly red, looking at Zhu Ren pitifully. Zhu Ren ignored her, closed his eyes, and continued singing. Red is the cinnabar mole that marks the heart. Red is as mediocre as mosquito blood.
Time beautifies the only throbbing. Also calms the excitement. When I hug you from behind.
What I'm looking forward to is her face.
It's really ironic. I don't understand, but I hope you understand. Is happiness too light? No itching or pain from overuse.
Ripe, red, hollow pupils. Finally emptied out, finally without an end. What you can't get will always cause you trouble. Those who are favored are fearless.
Rose Red easily heard dream.
Held in hand but slipping through fingers.
Failed again. When the song ended, Zhu Ren opened his eyes, threw the microphone aside, without even looking at Xia Qingyun, he opened the door of the box and left alone.
Xia Qingyun stood there blankly, and waited until Zhu Ren disappeared from her sight before she suddenly reacted. She immediately ran out, walked to the door, stopped again, turned around and said, Xiao Chang, send Sunze to the hospital. Then, he ran out quickly. In the eyes of everyone, his back looked a little embarrassed. By the time the two of them had walked away, the box was in an uproar.
Oh my god, what is President Xia doing? Oh my god, the lyrics of What You Can't Get Will Always Make You Restless are so clear. What should President Xia do now?
Every word of this lyric hits my heart. Those who are favored are fearless.
Mr. Zhu, Boss Xia, doesn't seem to be easy to get along with. Isn't he said to be a gigolo? Living like a gigolo? Can you write a song like this? I guess you haven't heard this song before. I haven't heard of it.
Speaking of which, Mr. Zhu sings really well.
Fuck, this is impossible.
Mr. Zhu is both handsome and talented, why is President Xia treating Sun?
Hey, keep your voice down, the people are still here.
I mean, if I had a husband like this, I would hold him in my hands every day, and I would also do that to other men.
Stop talking. Do you still want to stay in the company?
Sunze was lying on the ground, watching everyone whispering, and felt dizzy again. Xiao Chang, hurry, take me to the hospital. Chang Zhixia said unhappily, come here, some men, help me. On the other side, Zhu Ren KTV went straight to the parking lot, started the car and was about to leave. Just after turning off the road, he saw a dark shadow rushing towards him in front of him. He slammed on the brakes, and the huge inertia almost made him hit the steering wheel.
Zhu Ren rolled down the window and shouted to the front, are you sick? Are you looking for death? The person who came was Xia Qingyun.
She stood in front of the car, her eyes red from crying. Husband, listen to my explanation.
Zhu Ren said angrily, don't block the way. I won't.
She had a premonition that if she didn't explain things clearly to Zhu Ren tonight, she might never have another chance. No longer caring about her image, she sat in the car and looked at Zhu Ren pleadingly.
Okay, go ahead.
Xia Qingyun was as if she had been pardoned. She quickly said, the last formality for the company's listing has been completed.
We are here to celebrate at KTV. Zuin was a little impatient. Are you done? I was drunk just now and didn't notice Sun Zhe singing. I thought it was just the accompaniment.
I was obviously the one singing first, but who knew he would come up for no reason? Husband, if you don't believe me, come back with me and ask them if this is the case. If I knew Sun Zhe was there, I would definitely not sing love songs with him. When Xia Qingyun said this, her voice couldn't help but become a little softer. She also felt a little guilty and didn't know what happened tonight. If she had been more careful and saw Sun Zhe going on stage, she would definitely not have continued singing.
Hubby, I was wrong, please forgive me this time. So what? Zuin laughed angrily. Didn't she get the point yet?
Xia Qingyun stared at Zuin blankly.
She finally remembered.
Hubby, I've made it clear to Sun Zhe and have drawn a clear line between us. From now on, there will only be business between him and me.
So this is why you left your husband and daughter to have breakfast with him this morning? Zuin sneered.
I.
Xia Qingyun opened her mouth but couldn't say anything.
Then she realized that she had indeed done something wrong.
You have breakfast with Sun Zhe, do you know how others see you? Zuin asked sarcastically.
They were all sent to me. He didn't mention the owner of the breakfast shop, after all, he had good intentions.
Who is it? Gossiping like this? Xia Qingyun was angry. Wouldn't this cause her husband to misunderstand her? Chapter 25 Jang Wan Yun's Encounter.
Okay, now that I've finished talking, Xia Qingyun, please move aside.
You called my name? Xia Qingyun was dumbfounded, unable to believe it.
Oh. Then Mr. Xia, please move aside and don't block the street.
It has a bad influence. Zuin sneered. I didn't mean that.
Xia Qingyun panicked and wanted to explain.
Get in the car.
Huh? I said get in the car.
Didn't you hear me? Xia Qingyun was overjoyed. My husband has forgiven me?
She quickly climbed down from the car, and just as she walked to the right side and was about to open the door, she didn't expect Zuin to accelerate and drive away. The roar of the engine exploded in her ears, carrying with it the scorching exhaust fumes, and disappeared into the distance in the blink of an eye. She stared blankly at Zuin driving away, as if she had lost the most precious thing. She lost her balance and fell to the ground. After a long while, she came back to her senses and called Cheng Zhisha, Xiao Chang, you have 10 minutes to pick me up.
She wanted to go home quickly and explain everything to Zuin.
Cheng Zhisha had just sent Sun Zhe to the hospital, and before she could catch her breath, she received a call from her boss.
Well, you're taking your anger out on me.
We workers are so miserable. Muttering to himself, he quickly drove out of the hospital and headed towards the KTV.
Tonight she was busy taking Sun Zhe to the hospital.
The nurse joked, your girlfriend is so pretty.
As a result, this guy just laughed foolishly and didn't say a word.
You are clearly a virgin, yet you still have to explain yourself. She couldn't understand why someone like Sun Zhe would be favored by President Xia, and why President Xia would sing love songs with Sun Zhe tonight.
It was obvious, how could Sun Zhe compare to Zuin? Could it be that President Xia just likes this type? Then why did she marry Zuin in the first place?
Zuin was driving silently, and no one knew what he was thinking along the way, until he suddenly woke up with a loud noise and crashed into the green belt next to him.
Fortunately, it was already late at night and there were not many people on the road.
He was scared. If he hit someone and something happened, he would not only have to pay compensation, but he would also have to go to jail.
What will happen to his daughter then? He no longer trusts Xia Qingyun.
Thinking of his daughter's well-behaved and lovely appearance, his heart ached. It was Mom and Dad who were sorry for her. He parked the car nearby and walked out. There was a riverside park in front of him. For no reason, he suddenly wanted to go for a walk, just to relax. After what happened just now, his hands were still a little weak and he was afraid of another accident.
It is now past 10 o'clock in the evening.
Those who were strolling along the river have already gone home. Only a few young men and women are left here and there, expressing their love to each other in the corner. As the night breeze blew gently, a wisp of refreshing fragrance suddenly lingered around his nose. He looked up in surprise and saw a beautiful woman in plain clothes standing in the moonlight. Her light dress rippled in the evening breeze, and the silver light covered her body like a veil, condensing into frost on her shoulders. Even the mottled shadows of the trees seemed to serve as a foil beside her, making the night look even more gentle. The woman walked lightly and came slowly to Zuin, with unspeakable tenderness in her eyes. She opened her rosy little mouth and whispered, "Long time no see, Zuin." "Jang Wan Yun? You're back?" Zuin looked at her in surprise. "It's Jang Wan Yun." Of course Zuin would not forget that they were college classmates, and she even shared a dormitory with Xiao Qingyun. There had been some contact between the two, but after Zuin and Xiao Qingyun got married, they had less contact, and in recent years, they had only exchanged New Year greetings. "I just came back. I didn't expect to run into you when I went out for a walk at night." "What a coincidence." She showed a surprised expression. "Well, what a coincidence, you live nearby." "Yes, I just moved here. It's next to the Jiuzhan Villa." The two were silent for a while, then spoke at the same time. "Let's go for a walk together." Jang Wan Yun came to his side, and the two of them walked along the riverside under the moonlight. "How have you been these years?" Jang Wan Yun organized her words and asked. "Well, fortunately, my daughter is already 5 years old." Jang Wan Yun glanced at Zuin out of the corner of her eye. He was still the same as he was back then, always wanting to solve problems on his own. "I heard you uploaded a new song using that 16th Rest account." "Well, you know that too? You forgot that when you were in school, I paid special attention to your account on Station A," Jang Wan Yun said suddenly. Zuin certainly understood what she meant, but he couldn't respond. After all, he wasn't divorced yet. Besides, if he took Shiau Yui with him, he wouldn't have the energy to look for another one. Seeing that Zuin didn't reply, Jang Wan Yun smiled and said, "I have always been your fan. Teacher Xiao Jifu, if there is anything that Zhang Che and I can help with, please don't be polite with us." She was not discouraged. She understood that she already had the chance and her waiting for so many years was worth it. She didn't mind waiting any longer as long as he could face her. Today was just the beginning. "Well, I'm sorry to bother you with the song recording last time." "Thank you. What are you talking about? We are old classmates, aren't we?" The woman smiled brightly in the moonlight. "Okay, that's all for today. I'm going to go home first. It's too late, so I won't invite you. Come to my new home next time." "Okay." Zuin agreed. "Then I'll be leaving?" Jang Wan Yun and Zuin waved their hands and left the riverside park in a carefree manner. Zuin looked at her departing back, sighed softly, then turned back and drove away. What he didn't notice was that Jang Wan Yun was hiding nearby, staring at him until he drove away. Then she left the riverside park and went home. Xiao Qingyun returned home, only to find it pitch black, as if no one was there. "Husband?" she cried tremblingly. She turned on all the lights like crazy, but there was really no one in the room. "No. That's not right." She suddenly opened Zhu Xinyue's door. Fortunately, her daughter was still there. Looking at her daughter's sweet sleeping posture, she went in quietly, pinched the quilt for her, and then gently closed the door. "As long as my daughter is still here, he will definitely come back," Xiao Qingyun talked to herself in her heart, as if it could give herself some comfort. She sat on the sofa, pursed her lips, and wondered how she turned out like this. Tears gradually welled up in Xiao Qingyun's eyes. Thinking of Zuin abandoning her and driving away alone, her heart ached at his resolute back. "Why, we had made peace last night. I just didn't notice. Why can't you understand me? Obviously, I had good news to share with Zuin tonight. Why did it turn out like this? My husband, who is usually gentle and kind, seemed like a different person tonight. Not only did he hurt Sun Zhe, he also stabbed himself in the heart." In a trance, Xiao Qingyun seemed to see herself in the KTV box, singing a love song with Sun Zhe. That woman actually had a charming smile on her face? No. No. You are not me. She began to dry heave in pain, as if this would make her feel better. After a long time, she smiled bitterly. "I was wrong, husband." But she looked determined and said, "I will win your forgiveness." Chapter 26. The junior student apologized. "Senior sister, can you help me fulfill my mother's wish?" Just then, the phone rang and she picked it up hurriedly. However, when she saw the note was from her junior classmate Sun Zhe, her eyes revealed undisguised disappointment. However, she still wiped her tears, prepared herself, and answered the call. "Hello, Sun Zhe. Senior Qingyun, I just sent you a message on Green Bubble, why didn't you reply? You ran out alone so late at night, I was so worried about you, are you okay?" Xiao Qingyun felt warm in her heart.
She wished her husband could be as considerate as Sun Zhe. She said, "I'm home now. Don't worry. Thank you." After thinking for a while, she asked again, "Is your wound okay?"
"I just heard Xiao Chang say that the doctor cleaned it with disinfectant and bandaged it."
"Is it better now?"
Sun Zhe's weak voice came from the other end of the phone. "Well, I'm fine. The doctor said I may need to rest for a few days." Then he groaned, as if he was trying hard to suppress his pain.
Xiao Qingyun quickly comforted him. "Well, then follow the doctor's instructions and have a good rest for a few days. Tomorrow
She was about to say "I'll go see you," but then she thought of Zhu Ren's cold eyes, hesitated for a moment, and then said, "I'll let Xiao Chang go see you tomorrow."
Sun Zhe smiled bitterly and said, "Senior, are you still angry with me? I was wrong tonight. I shouldn't have gone on stage to sing without permission.
I didn't expect to be misunderstood by my brother-in-law. I just thought that it would be too lonely for you to sing alone."
You can scold me, it's all my fault."
Sun Zhe's voice was full of self-blame. Xia Qingyun was originally furious because Zhu Ren was asked to sing with her without her consent, but after hearing what he said, she felt that Zhu Ren was making a big deal out of nothing. She comforted him, "Sun Zhe, it's okay, he's just a little angry, I'll comfort him at night, don't feel guilty.
Take good care of your injuries. It was Zhu Ren who was wrong tonight. I can't hurt you no matter what. I apologize to you on his behalf." It's okay, I have forgiven my brother-in-law," Sun Zhe said weakly. "By the way, how is Auntie doing lately?"
Xia Qingyun didn't want to talk too much about what happened tonight, so she changed the subject. Sun Zhe hesitated for a moment and said, "Well, she is fine." Hearing the other end of the phone hesitate to speak, Xia Qingyun frowned and said seriously, "If you have anything to say, please tell me.
I promise to take good care of you and Auntie. Is there anything else that you can't tell me?"
Sun Zhe seemed to be crying, choking, and saying, "Doctor, the doctor said that my mom may only last 1 year at most, whoa."
His crying was so heartbreaking that it echoed throughout the entire ward. It was so desolate, as if he was completely shrouded in sorrow. Xia Qingyun was stunned.
She didn't expect that her aunt's condition had deteriorated to this extent. She had just been to the hospital not long ago, and her mother was undergoing chemotherapy. She comforted him softly, "Su Zhe, you have to be strong.
Medicine is so advanced now.
If the doctor says there is still hope, don't give up.
You are your aunt's greatest spiritual support at this time."
Sun Zhe's crying gradually subsided, and he hesitated and said, "Senior sister.
Actually, my mother has a wish, I wonder if you can help?" Xia Qingyun smiled. "What are you talking about? Are you being polite to me?"
"I promise to take good care of you. Of course I will help Auntie fulfill her wish."
"Tell me what you think." "Really?" Sun Zhe said with surprise, "Yes. Are you being so formal with me? Don't be so hesitant like a man. Just say what you want to say."
He gathered his emotions and said carefully, "My mother's greatest wish is to see me get married and have children.
Of course, I can't catch up now. Senior sister, can you be my girlfriend?" "What? What are you talking about?" Xia Qingyun exclaimed in disbelief. "It's not what you think."
Sun Zhe hurriedly explained, "I'm just pretending to be your girlfriend. I know this request is very abrupt, but when my mother suddenly woke up, she grabbed my hand and said she wanted to see me in a suit. Now she lies in bed every day and keeps talking about knitting a sweater for her future daughter-in-law. I promise I'll just pretend for 3 months, and then, after that time, I'll personally apologize to you.
But now I really need you, please, senior sister."
Sun Zhe's eyes were red and he showed a bitter smile.
"Is that so?" Xia Qingyun hesitated. She instinctively wanted to refuse.
If her husband knew about this, it would definitely affect their relationship. But she had promised to fulfill her aunt's wish before.
She was suddenly in a dilemma. Why? "Let's talk about this later." She did not refuse immediately. A sigh came from Sun Zhe. "Well, okay then. Senior, how about I call my brother-in-law and explain what happened tonight? I took the initiative to go on stage to sing.
And we were all drunk, he should be able to understand." Xia Qingyun smiled bitterly, "Forget it, Zhu Ren probably doesn't want to see you now, you should stay in the hospital and recover from your injuries." She finally remembered that Zhu Ren hated Sun Zhe so much that she refused decisively. "Oh, well, okay then, senior sister, please apologize to my brother-in-law for me." Sun Zhe thought for a while and continued.
"Yeah. Xiao Qingyun nodded and then hung up the phone. Alas, I don't know how my aunt's illness is.
Just then, the sound of a door opening was heard. It was Zuin who came back. She quickly got up and trotted to Zuin, biting her lip and said aggrievedly, "Husband, why did you leave me there alone?
Where have you been? You came back later than me?"
Zuin ignored her and sat down on the sofa silently, not knowing what he was thinking about. Xia Qingyun knew that she was singing love songs with Sunze at night and was seen by Zuin, which was indeed wrong, but that was not her subjective intention, because it was obviously Sunze who ran up on his own. But she was wrong after all, so she walked to Zuin, hugged his hand, and said coquettishly, "Hubby, I was wrong, you can punish me however you want." After saying that, she pressed her body close to Zuin, and the soft touch seemed to be tempting Zuin to commit a crime. Without making a sound, Zuin pushed her away. "Mr. Xia, you're apologizing by using your own body? Do you still have any shame?" Xia Qingyun's face turned pale. "Husband, you look really vile." Zuin taunted, leaving the living room and heading straight for the bedroom. Xia Qingyun felt a pain in her heart, lost all her strength, and collapsed on the sofa. "Why? Husband, why did you say such vicious words? I can't stand it." Chapter 27 Let's Divorce. After a moment, Zuin walked out of the bedroom again and came to her. Xia Qingyun's dull eyes gradually recovered and she looked up at Zuin. The man in front of me took out a few pieces of paper, put them on the coffee table, and said coldly, "Let's get a divorce." Xia Qingyun looked incredulous, her eyes widened, and she trembled as she said, "You want to divorce me?" Zuin handed her the divorce agreement and said, "After we get married, I won't make any money. I won't take the house and property. I will leave the house with nothing. I will move out in a few days when I find a house. But Yaya has to stay with me." "What?" Xia Qingyun's eyes were red. She stood up tremblingly and looked up at Zuin. "Husband, isn't it good enough for me to admit my mistakes to you? Don't punish me by divorcing me. The relationship has broken down. Divorce is good for both of us." "No. Haven't we always been fine? I don't agree. How can you divorce me?" Zuin looked at her indifferently. Tonight, he had made up his mind to make the matter public. This was the confidence given to him by the fans of Station A. If it were a few days ago, he would not have dared to do that with only tens of thousands of dollars in his pocket. "It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether you signed the divorce agreement or not. It's just a matter of delaying it for a few more months. I will file for divorce." Looking at Zuin's cold eyes and listening to his ruthless voice, Xia Qingyun was completely panicked. "Why? Just because I accidentally sang a love song with Sunze tonight? I explained to you that I didn't pay attention. Why can't you forgive me once?" She shouted in despair, knowing in her heart that Zuin was serious this time. "I've given you the chance, but what did you do today? You left your husband and went out to a breakfast with Sunze in the morning, and sang love songs with him in the evening. Do you still have this family in your heart? Don't even mention how many times you've left your family behind to be with your good schoolmate over the past month. I am a human being, I get tired too. Xia Qingyun, let's part ways in peace, don't let this end up with us losing all our dignity." Xia Qingyun knelt on the ground in pain, tears blurring her eyes. She sobbed, I didn't cheat. From the beginning to the end, the person I loved was you." She roared with all her might, then coughed a few times, her voice becoming hoarse. "But I don't love you anymore, Xia Qingyun. You didn't cheat on me, so I did." Zuin said calmly and ruthlessly. As long as the divorce goes smoothly, he doesn't mind being the party at fault, and he doesn't plan to divide the property anyway. Xia Qingyun stopped crying suddenly. She stared at Zuin blankly, feeling that the man in front of her was so strange. She pursed her lips, stood up tremblingly, and tried to get closer to Zuin. She forced a smile and said, "Husband, you are the best husband in the world, how could you cheat on me? Please don't say such angry words. I was wrong, and people should be given a chance to correct their mistakes. Please don't punish me with one blow." She looked at Zuin with loving eyes. This was her last plea. Angry words? Do you think the divorce agreement I took out from the bedroom was also said in anger? Zuin mocked. Xia Qingyun suddenly came to her senses. Yes, the divorce agreement. How come it was taken out within a few seconds of entering? Could it be? Yes, I have been planning to divorce since Valentine's Day. I've already given you a chance to correct your mistakes, just yesterday. Ha, this is your response to me. Xia Qingyun had no choice but to tell him everything. This morning, I just wanted to draw a line between myself and Sunze.
That was also the purpose of going out to eat with him.
She approached Zhu Ren and wanted to hold his hand. I thought, after all, he came to apologize, and it would not be good to let him go back in disgrace, so I didn't think it through for a while and went out to have breakfast with him. Also, at the KTV that night, I really didn't pay attention. I was drunk at the time, and our relationship has been having some issues lately.
I just happened to see that song, and somehow I started singing it.
I can guarantee that I definitely didn't intentionally ask Sunze to come up and sing with me. She quickly told him the whole story, pouring out all the information, fearing that Zhuren would not want to hear it.
Husband, don't make hasty decisions because of these misunderstandings. Besides, think about our daughter, she is only 5 years old. Have you ever thought about what will happen to her if we divorce?
She finally remembered that her daughter was her last bargaining chip.
There's no need for that. I told you last night, this is your last chance.
I can take care of Yeye by myself. It doesn't make much difference whether you're a mother or not.
To be fair, do you spend an hour with your daughter in a week? Sign it quickly. I won't sign. I won't allow you to get a divorce. Xia Qingyun started to throw a tantrum.
She snatched the divorce agreement, tore it up in anger, and shouted, Zhuren.
Have you had enough of this?
It seemed that this could give her confidence. I told you, today is all a misunderstanding.
Why don't you believe me? I'm your wife. Why are you making a big deal out of such a small matter? Zhuren laughed angrily.
He didn't expect her to turn the tables.
Why didn't he realize she was such an unreasonable person before? He sneered, you really make me feel sick. How am I disgusting? I smell good.
As she said this, she seemed to have thought of something and couldn't help laughing. As she laughed, she found that Zhuren had no reaction and was as calm as ever. She forced herself to remain calm and said confidently, let's not talk about what happened before.
Just look at the scene this morning. What do you want me to do?
Someone came to my house with good intentions to apologize, but you mocked them. I just wanted to ease the relationship between you two.
You're jealous over this and you want to divorce me? It was the same thing at night.
I was obviously drunk and careless, and I didn't even look at him, and you're jealous because of this.
It's obviously your fault. No, you have to apologize to me. Xia Qingyun started to act unreasonable. It doesn't matter, let's file for divorce. Zhuren didn't want to say anything more, turned around and left, going straight into the second bedroom.
In the bathroom, Zhuren let the cold water wet his head.
He needed to calm down.
The two people who have loved each other for so many years have now reached the point of parting ways.
Xia Qingyun is still pretending to be in love, which almost makes him vomit.
It was obvious that she had changed her heart a long time ago, and always gave priority to Sunze in everything she did, and always stood on his side, but she could still talk about love.
How funny.
Next, he has to find a place to live. He might as well rent a 2-bedroom apartment for the time being. After all, it's just the two of them, father and daughter. They can buy a house later. He just wants to move out of here as soon as possible and prepare to file for divorce. After taking a shower, he went to his daughter's room, looked at the tightly covered quilt, quietly stepped out, returned to the second bedroom, and prepared to go to bed. After turning off the lights, he thought for a long time in bed and finally let out a sigh.
Was his choice back then really wrong?
Perhaps he was too tired after a long day, and soon he fell asleep in a daze. I don't know how long it took, but Zhuren suddenly felt a soft body pressing closely against him.
Chapter 28. Become a replacement singer for the voice of China.
As soon as he touched it, he felt a slippery touch, and Zhuren was awakened.
What are you doing? Zhuren pushed Xia Qingyun away.
Instead, she moved closer, staring at Zhuren with her gem-like eyes. Husband, let's make peace, you can do whatever you want.
Even if it is?
She licked her lips, with a different kind of charm in her words.
In the past, Zhuren would have mounted his horse and galloped onto the battlefield.
But now, facing his wife's initiative, he did not take any action.
Zhuren was silent.
As much as he loved Xia Qingyun before, he hated her now. He hated her for not cherishing her current life and hated himself for making the wrong decision in the past. A grown man, staying at home for so many years, was ultimately wasted. Suddenly, he felt himself being wrapped in a warm place. He looked at his wife in shock. No matter how he asked her to do this before, she had never done this before. Zhuren pushed Xia Qingyun away with great determination and looked at her stunned expression. If you like it, go find your junior Sunze.
I think it's dirty. Then, he walked to another room without looking back and locked the door. Xia Qingyun lay on the bed in despair. She knew that her husband was serious this time. Was he going to end up like this just because of one mistake? She gritted her teeth, her heart filled with regret. If she had known, she would never drink so much and would not go out for breakfast with Sunze. Woo! She let out a mournful cry. It's okay, I still have a daughter, I will win my husband back. She hugged the quilt and fell asleep. The next day, Zhu Ren woke up on time, prepared breakfast for his daughter, and went in to call Zhu Xinyue. She opened her confused eyes and saw Zhu Ren. She climbed down from the bed in surprise and hugged his legs. Dad, what time did you come back last night? I waited for you for a long time, and then I fell asleep. Zhu Ren felt warm in his heart and patted her little head. You don't have to wait for me in the future. Go and wash up. Breakfast is ready. I will take you to kindergarten later. She said and went to the bathroom to brush her teeth and wash her face. Zhu Ren walked out of the room and put the prepared breakfast on the table. At this time, Xia Qingyun came out. She stretched, revealing her beautiful figure. Honey, what do we want to eat today? She asked, as if what happened last night had not happened, and it was just like usual. Have you signed? Zhu Ren ignored her and asked back. Xia Qingyun had a confused expression, as if she didn't understand what Zhu Ren meant. I printed out another divorce agreement this morning and left it at your door. Didn't you see it? Zhu Ren sneered. He didn't want to argue with Xia Qingyun anymore and just wanted to get this matter over with as soon as possible. What divorce agreement? I didn't see it. Husband, what are you talking about? She started to play dumb, like an ostrich, burying her head in the soil to protect herself from danger. Zhu Ren watched her performance speechlessly and said unhappily, It's meaningless if you do this, so file for divorce. It doesn't matter if you have no shame anyway. Xia Qingyun skipped to the dining table and said in an exaggerated tone, Wow. It's sweet potato porridge. Hubby, you're so nice. You've served it all for me. There's no portion for you. Go eat with your junior son Zhe. Zhu Ren moved the bowl over, ignoring her poor acting skills, and said to Zhu Xinyue, Yeah, come and eat. Zhu Xinyue had just finished washing up at this time. She trotted over, sat on the stool, blinked her eyes, and took the porridge. Zhu Ren handed her some steamed buns and some freshly made soy milk, and piled them all in front of her. At this time, Xia Qingyun walked to Zhu Xinyue, squatted down, and said in surprise, Wow, yeah, your breakfast is so rich. Zhu Xinyue showed a proud smile on her face. This is breakfast made by Dad. However, Xia Qingyun came over, with a gloomy face, and complained to her daughter, But Mommy has nothing. Tell me, is Daddy partial? He doesn't want Mommy anymore because he has a precious daughter. Zhu Xinyue looked at Xia Qingyun in confusion, then she realized that there was nothing in front of her. Then, she looked at Zhu Ren with wide eyes. She didn't understand what was going on. Woo! Daddy doesn't want Mommy anymore. Baby, you have to help Mommy, okay? Xia Qingyun looked aggrieved and started to think about Zhu Xinyue. She knew that this was her only last resort. Zhu Ren was furious when he saw this scene. Xia Qingyun did not reflect on her mistakes and even confused right and wrong in front of her daughter. He could not help but yelled, Xia Qingyun. What are you doing? I'm hungry. She squatted on the ground like a child, disregarding any dignity. Seeing her acting like a rogue, Zhu Ren really didn't know what to do. After one night, it seemed like he had another daughter. Zhu Xinyue blinked her eyes and looked at her mother squatting on the ground. She stretched out her hand and comforted her, Don't be afraid, Mom. I'll give you this steamed bun. Xia Qingyun was overjoyed. Thank you, yeah baby, come here, let Mommy kiss you. She came forward and kissed Zhu Xinyue on the cheek, and the latter laughed. You are so old, yet you still snatch your daughter's breakfast? Zhu Ren couldn't help but cursed. Xia Qingyun looked aggrieved. Who didn't prepare breakfast for me? It's my dear baby who feels sorry for me. Okay, I'll give you half of mine and return Yaya's to her. Zhu Ren was convinced. Today, Xia Qingyun had finally found his weak spot. He. Xia Qingyun showed a satisfied smile. I'm having breakfast with my husband. Zhu Ren didn't respond, and said to Zhu Xinyue, Eat quickly, I'll send you to kindergarten later. Zhu Xinyue didn't know what happened. Why did Dad seem to be in a bad mood? Was it because I gave the breakfast that I couldn't finish to Mom? She hung her head and ate in silence. After finishing his meal and packing up, Zhu Ren took his daughter and drove to the kindergarten. Xia Qingyun silently watched his departing back, thinking to herself, "Husband, we will not get divorced." On the other hand, after sending his daughter to kindergarten, Zhu Ren returned home directly, prepared to pack up his things, and then find a house to rent. Just after I finished packing my luggage, I received a call from Jang Wan Yun. "Zhu Ren, are you free on Friday?" "Friday? Of course there is. You know I'm just a house husband. What's the big deal?" Zhu Ren was surprised at first, and then joked. "Do you want to go to the Voice of China?" "Ah? The Voice of China?" Zhu Ren didn't react and asked in surprise. Jiang Wan Yun explained, "You should have heard of this program. It's been very popular recently. Because a certain singer had some problems, we had no choice but to find someone temporarily." "Then why did you find me?" Zhu Ren wondered. The Voice of China is indeed a very popular music program. Just after the first episode was aired, it has already dominated various headlines and hot searches. Many people are looking forward to this week's program. "Director, do you still remember me?" It was Su Jingyan. "She just called me to complain, and I told her about you. I guess she will send you a formal invitation letter soon." It turned out to be Su Jingyan. Zhu Ren remembered that she was his senior, 1 year older than him. They were not very familiar with each other, just nodding acquaintances. Now she is the director of the Voice of China? Zhu Ren suddenly realized how much time he had wasted. Chapter 29. Xiao Qingyun seeks advice from her best friend. Jang Wan Yun continued on the other end of the phone. "Zhu Ren, go and give it a try. Besides, the appearance fee for one episode of the show is 2 million. 2 million? Zhu Ren's heart was moved. You know, he only has a few 100,000 yuan in funds at present. The audio drama of The Great Ruler recorded by Lin Yu, and he has not yet launched the paid advance update function, and all updates are free. If there are really so many, it will alleviate the urgent need. I can find a better 2-bedroom, 1 living room apartment in the city and buy it directly. I wonder what the process of this program is." Zhu Ren wanted to know the details. "Let Su Jingyan tell you the details in person. I also think this is a good opportunity." "Zhu Ren, we are all looking forward to your performance, not only our classmates, but also the teachers in the school and your many fans." "Well, I will go." Zhu Ren felt a little sad. He didn't expect that after so many years, these old classmates still cared about him and his teacher. They had placed high hopes on him at that time. He felt a little sad for having let down so many people. Most importantly, the choice he made at that time seemed to be wrong now. Then, buy your tickets quickly and go directly to the imperial capital. Su Jingyan will make all the arrangements. Even if the whole process is broadcast live, we still need to rehearse first. Okay. Zhu Ren didn't waste any more words and bought a plane ticket. In that case, he could wait for Lin Yu to finish recording The Great Ruler and then they could set off. That's right, I might have to break my promise to Zhu Xinyue. I had clearly agreed to take her hiking and to the amusement park on weekends. Thinking about this, I called my mother and asked her to pick up Zhu Xinyue after school in the afternoon and bring her home for dinner. Afterwards, Zhu Ren also sent a message to Lin Yu and Jiang Che, telling them about the matter, and then drove to Lin Yu's studio in the Cultural and Creative Park. Xia Qingyun did not go to work today. She explained to Cheng Jixia that all the meetings for today had been postponed, and asked her to handle things on her own. They drove to a bar in the south of the city called Stop Heartbeat. It was daytime and there were not many people in the bar. Shi Yunju sat at the bar, shaking his wine glass out of boredom. She was leaning against the bar, one arm casually draped around her. Her shirt was slightly undone, revealing her delicate and alluring collarbone, the fabric rising and falling gently with her breathing. Seeing Xia Qingyun coming, Shi Yunju was surprised. "Hey, how come President Xia has time to come to my place today?" Xia Qingyun looked bitter. "Zhu, you are always clever and eccentric. I want you to help me with something." Shi Yunju said curiously, "Tell me what happened that made our Lord President Xia at a loss." Xia Qingyun hesitated for a moment. She was used to being strong. Even when facing Shi Yunju, her matchmaker, she was unwilling to show her weak side. After thinking about it, she opened her mouth and said, "Well, here's the thing. I have a friend who had some conflicts with her husband." 10 minutes later, Xia Qingyun finally explained the whole story. She looked at Shi Yunju hopefully, hoping she could give some advice. Puff. However, What awaited her was Shi Yunju's ridicule. What kind of friend are you? On Valentine's Day, she left her husband at home and ran out to accompany her junior in the hospital? Do you believe this?
Xiao Qingyun's face turned pale and she opened her mouth, but could not utter a word. She finally understood now that this kind of thing could not be justified just because she had a clear conscience. Even her best friend Shi Yunju would not believe it. That would be fine, but the next day, her husband saw her having dinner with her junior at a couple's restaurant? And then she accompanied her junior to the hospital? Oh my God. Does she have a husband in her heart? I'm telling you, you should stay away from this kind of person. Don't let him lead you astray. You will regret it later. Xiao Qingyun was speechless, and Shi Yunju continued, You still don't believe it? From what you said, this woman is not a good person. That night she promised her husband to draw a line between herself and her junior and keep a distance. But the next day she accompanied him out for breakfast. Is he a real brother or a love brother? There is a reason for this. Xiao Qingyun finally defended herself. What's the reason? What's the reason that could make these two people sing love songs in a KTV? Shi Yunju sneered, Don't you know what this means? Juju, then tell me, what should I do? She panicked after being ridiculed by Shi Yunju and asked directly. I told you, how could you have a friend that I don't know? Shi Yunju winked and smiled, That person must be you. Xiao Qingyun did not hide it anymore and admitted it directly. I'm talking to you. Shi Yunju said in a tone of disappointment, Have you forgotten? At that time, you went through so much trouble to snatch Zhu from those people, and you even had a big fight with your family in order to marry him. What? You don't know how to cherish me now? If I had known this would happen, I would. Shi Yunju almost blurted out. Xiao Qingyun was still immersed in regret and did not notice Shi Yunju's words. Juju, he wants to divorce me now, what do you think I should do? I really didn't expect things to turn out like this. Shi Yunju looked at her best friend in front of her unhappily, thought for a moment, and asked tentatively, You, and that so-and-so junior, do you really have no other relationship? Xiao Qingyun, who was originally full of grief, changed her expression when she heard Shi Yunju's words. She stood up and said seriously, How is it possible? He is really just my junior. Even you don't believe me anymore? Shi Yunju looked at her like a cat with its fur standing on end, and said soothingly, Okay, I get it. Please sit down first. In this case, why can't you draw a clear line between you and Sunze? Shi Yunju sighed, looked at the expression on her face, and had an answer in his heart, It might be good for both of you to separate. I don't agree. Xiao Qingyun shouted, grabbing Shi Yunju's hand tightly. If you still hold back in front of me, then I can't give you any advice. Shi Yunju said coldly. Have you not realized that the biggest problem between you and Zhu Ren is Sunze? I was wondering why Zhu Ren uploaded a new song on a station the day before yesterday, even though he has been a house husband and hasn't updated for several years. Chapter 30 Opportunities always favor those who are prepared. What? Xiao Qingyun stared at Shi Yunju blankly. Zhu Ren uploaded a new song? Shi Yunju sneered, Oh, you don't know yet? Mr. Xia, is this what you call love? Go search it yourself first. Then, she turned on her mobile phone, called up the bar's audio equipment through the central control system, and clicked to play saying one things and meaning one things. Come, listen carefully. This should be written by Zhu Ren specially for you. Xiao Qingyun reacted at this time and hurriedly opened the A Station app on her phone. The homepage was the latest news of 16th Rest. Countdown 30 hours. Tune the last string. The stylist said that the lighting this time would be very devastating. See you on stage. #countdown #challenge stage #wait and see. What? My husband went to the capital today? Why? Why didn't you tell me? She clicked on the status with trembling hands and saw comments from fans below. Fuck. At this time, it must be that stage. The battle song in my DNA is ringing out. I'll reply to the post. Sister stuffed the microphone into my mouth. No one on the internet cares, but I person has gone crazy. The code is too hot to say. .jpg. Isn't it co-exin duan? A thrilling heart, trembling hands. I need to buy tickets immediately. Scalpers, please contact me. If you are not a buddy, please do not drive up the ticket price. My idol made a big comeback, and I am worthy of being his fan for 10 years. Yes, saying one thing and thinking another? She clicked on the previous dynamics. At this time, the bar speakers also started up, and Zhu Ren's singing came at the right time.
Your deep promise. All drift away with the west wind. The fool's dream, the one I love. Like a withered flower. My passionate eyes. The most brilliant sky that ever lit up.
It was a bolt from the blue, and you let go mercilessly.
When I need you most.
Xia Qingyun's face was covered with tears, and she murmured to herself, No, no, husband, I didn't let go.
She finally understood what Shi Yunju meant.
It turned out that Zhu Ren had secretly reminded her a long time ago, but she did that kind of thing again and again. Finally, he couldn't bear it anymore and spoke frankly to let her draw a clear line between herself and Sun Zhe. However, after agreeing, he sang a love song with Sun Zhe in front of him.
Ah!
She screamed in her heart, wanting to go back to the past and stop her actions.
My husband is scolding me, he is scolding me. She was terrified and anxious. She grabbed Shi Yunju's hand and asked, Juju, what do you think I should do? I don't want to lose him, and I don't want to get divorced.
Shi Yunju calmly looked at the panicked Xia Qingyun in front of him. No matter who came, it would be difficult to associate this person with the cold and arrogant President Xia. She shook her head and said, You should understand Zhu Ren's character. No one can change what has been decided. Otherwise, why would he marry you at that time? Xia Qingyun was at a loss, and she clutched Shi Yunju's hands tightly, as if it was her last straw.
Juju, you must have a way. You are so smart. Besides, it was you who did it at that time.
Shi Yunju didn't want to let her continue. Things are different now, Xia Qingyun, you have made too many mistakes. Zhu Ren has lost his patience.
I think once those women know that you are getting a divorce, they will probably show up. Xia Qingyun was startled. Those familiar names appeared in her mind again. No. There must be a way, there must be.
She took out her cell phone tremblingly and wanted to call Zhu Ren, but all she heard was a busy tone. The number you dialed is currently unavailable, please call again later. Unwilling to give up, she called several more times. At this time, the other end finally picked up, and she quickly said, Husband, where are you? However, the voice on the other end was a girl's, clear and pleasant. Teacher Zhu is still recording, please call me back later.
Who are you? Xia Qingyun asked nervously. Lin Yu on the other end of the phone was a little confused.
She saw that her phone was ringing all the time, and the caller ID read Xia Qingyun. She was afraid that there was something urgent, so she picked up the phone with good intentions.
Unexpectedly, she was questioned by Xia Qingyun. I am.
Before she finished her words, Zhu Ren came out and saw this scene.
He asked, Shaolin, who is calling? Oh, it's your wife. Lin Yu explained. Give it to me. Zhu Ren took the phone. Boss Xia, what's the matter?
He called me Mr. Xia.
Xia Qingyun felt bitter. Husband, have you been to the capital?
There was silence on the other end of the phone for a while. Well, what do you want?
I want to go see you. Xia Qingyun said cautiously.
No need, Mr. Xia, just do your own thing.
I won't bother you. Zhu Ren said lightly. But
Xia Qingyun wanted to say something, but Zhu Ren had lost his patience.
If there's nothing else, President Xia, I'm hanging up now.
Old. Before he could finish his words, the other end hung up the phone. Xia Qingyun stared blankly at the phone in front of her, tears streaming down her face. At this time, Shi Yunju came to her side and whispered quietly in her ear, Zhu Ren might still be in the city. I sought his dynamic location on Station A, and he is not in the capital. Xia Qingyun came back to her senses and clicked on the status to see that it was indeed the case.
She said happily, Thank you, Juju. I will find my husband and explain everything to him. It's good that you know, but you have to hurry up.
Once he's on this show, those women will definitely smell the fishy smell and come over.
Xiao Chang, quickly check Zhu Ren's location for me. Xia Qingyun quickly instructed the assistant.
Things have already exceeded her expectations. She originally wanted to take it slow, but now Zhu Ren has actually gone on the show, as if he was trying to break free from her arms. She walked out in a hurry, started the car, and drove towards Zhu Ren's location. Shi Yunju watched her leaving and licked his lips. Oh, Xia Qingyun, you are so incompetent.
How can you lose in such a game? But if this is the case, then the opportunity has come?
As expected, opportunities always favor those who are prepared. On the other side, Zhu Ren hung up the phone and prepared to say goodbye to Lin Yu.
Due to time constraints today, the recording work did not go smoothly and only half of the entire audio drama was recorded. Fortunately, the audio dramas that were prepared earlier are enough for broadcast in the next few days. Teacher Zhu, are you really going to participate in The Voice of China? Lin Yu has not yet recovered from the news. Chapter 31. You have Secretary Sun and I have Assistant Lin. Is that normal? Unexpectedly, Zhu Ren made a stunning debut after being silent for 5 years. As soon as he made his comeback, he released a good song, a good drama, and now he is going to be on the stage of The Voice of China. You know, The Voice of China is a live singing program that also invites powerful overseas singers. Every person who goes on stage must be scored by the audience and online audiences. One contestant will be eliminated in each episode, which has led to many traffic stars who lack the ability to participate not daring to participate. Those who can go on stage are either confident in their own abilities, confident in their fans, or confident in their backers. Of course, Lin Yu felt that Zhu Ren must be the former. Well, it was just a coincidence. Anyway, I got this opportunity. Zhu Ren didn't explain too much. Good luck, teacher. It's a pity that there are no tickets for the audience. I will support you in the live broadcast room. Lin Yu clenched his fists and made a cheering gesture. Thank you. Just as she was about to go out, she saw Lin Yu coming over with a suitcase. Facing Zhu Ren's puzzled look, she said cheerfully, Teacher Zhu, do you still need an assistant? Zhu Ren was about to refuse when he heard Lin Yu continue, Look, I've already sorted out the itinerary, and I've contacted the shuttle bus from the airport to the hotel. Oh, and I've even prepared a portable thermos cup for your favorite honey grapefruit tea. She shook the pink thermos cup in her hand, which had a cartoon sticker of Zhu Ren on it. Besides, when you're away from home, you're busy on the show, and someone has to take care of the chores around you, whether it's communicating with the show crew or arranging the itinerary. Besides, if you go there alone, what will others think? Zhu Ren looked at the attentive look of the girl in front of him and couldn't bear to refuse. After thinking about it, he felt that what she said did make sense. Thank you for your help. When the appearance fee arrives this time, I will give you 30% of it. The reason why he didn't give it now was that he understood that Lin Yu would definitely not accept it now. Lin Yu smiled and said, Then I am even more motivated. The internship assistant is already in place. Teacher Zhu, let's go. She waved and arranged a car to go to the airport. On the way, Zhu Ren also received a call from Jiang Che, but this guy didn't know that it was Jang Wan Yun who recommended him. As soon as I saw the news, I called him to persuade him not to go. It's not easy to make money by filling in the position temporarily. I might get eliminated or take the blame, which will not be good for his reputation. It was not until Zhu Ren said Jiang Wan Yun's name that he was surprised to find that his elder sister had already taken action. Is it so fast? Jiang Che shook his head and hung up the phone. He ignored all these things and said to the little internet celebrity in front of him who looked flattering, Move by yourself, don't stop. Soon, Zhu Ren arrived at the airport. Just as he was about to go to the terminal to print his boarding pass, Lin Yu got there first. Let me do it. This is an assistant's job. She happily took Zhu Ren's ID card, dragged her small suitcase, and walked forward, preparing to check in and print her boarding pass. Zhu Ren looked at the girl's flexible figure and couldn't help laughing. It's good to be young. Just then, he heard a familiar voice, Husband. It was Xia Qingyun. He turned his head and looked towards the entrance. The heat outside the glass door was still steaming on her back, and her hair was sticking to her sweaty neck. She arrived at the airport exhausted. Why are you here? Zhu Ren was shocked. He didn't know what she was up to. This was an airport with people coming and going. Xia Qingyun ignored everyone's surprised looks and threw herself into Zhu Ren's arms. Oh my god, what's going on? Have I traveled through time and space into some bloody romance drama? To be honest, both the male and female protagonists are very good looking. Eat melons in the front row. In public, Zhu Renki couldn't do anything big. He struggled a few times but to no avail. He said helplessly, What are you doing? Hubby, I was wrong. Xia Qingyun whimpered. I saw your updates on a station. Honey, I was wrong. I was wrong. Zhu Ren now just wanted to send her away. Alright, it's okay as long as you know you're wrong. I have something else to do, you go back first. She held on tightly and refused to let go. Hubby, I know everything. You can scold me all you want. You are hypocritical and stubborn. Is this fun for you? Zhu Ren felt like he was stuck with a piece of taffy and couldn't get rid of it. Hubby, I will let you see my changes, don't worry. Okay, can you let me go? Just as the two were arguing, Ling Yu ran over, laughing as she ran. Teacher Zhu, I have already done it.
When she got closer, she realized that Zhu Run was holding a woman in his arms. The woman looked so tearful, which made people feel pity for her.
Husband? Who is she?
She let go of her hand and stared at Lin Yu fiercely. Lin Yu took a step back involuntarily, but still managed to remain calm and explained, I'm Teacher Zhu's assistant.
You have Secretary Sun and I have Assistant Lin. That's normal, right? Zhu Ren sneered and protected Lin Yu. Xiao Qingyun's face turned pale. Sun Zhe and I are not like that. Why, what do you think of the relationship between me and Assistant Lin? Zhu Ren asked back. No, that's not what I meant. Xiao Qingyun explained tremblingly. The people eating melons nearby were talking about it. Is this the wife here to catch the mistress? Is it so exciting? No, it doesn't look like it. I think so too. I saw them early in the morning. The woman and the man didn't have any close contact. They really looked like assistants. Is there something you can't just talk about at home? Why do you have to come to the airport? Do you think that woman looks familiar? Why does she look like our city's CEO Xia? No way, why would President Xia do such a thing?
Besides, she and her husband are very loving. Listening to everyone's discussions, Zhu Ren couldn't help himself.
Pay attention to your identity. Don't embarrass your parents in public.
Zhu Ren said sternly, I have something else to do.
Wait until I get back to tell you what you want to say. After saying that, he took Lin Yu into the security checkpoint.
Xiao Qingyun stood aside, looking at the backs of the two people, and a thought came to her mind. I still have a daughter. Husband, you wait for me. She walked out of the airport in a daze, started the car and drove towards the kindergarten.
In the waiting room, Zhu Ren comforted Lin Yu. Are you okay? That's my wife. We had some conflicts recently. Please don't mind. Yeah, I'm fine, Mr. Zhu, I'm fine.
Lin Yu was not angry, but comforted Zhu Ren. How about waiting? I'll call President Xia to explain.
No need. Zhu Ren refused.
After thinking for a while, he explained, we will be divorced soon.
Chapter 32. A harmonious family brings prosperity.
Lin Yu didn't expect to hear such shocking news.
Mr. Xia of Qingren Technology is a well-known upstart in the city.
Some time ago, he attended the Prime Minister's symposium as a representative of the private economy. The love story between her and her husband had been passed on by word of mouth. She had heard it many times at various banquets in Jiang Province. She never thought that such a model couple would also get divorced.
Somehow, she didn't think about anything else at this moment, but was actually thinking, should the Xia Corporation be renamed? Zhu Ren looked at the distracted Lin Yu and sighed.
If Lin Yu had not encountered this kind of thing today, he would never tell anyone else.
After all, it was a shameful thing. It's okay, Teacher Zhu. With your talent, there will definitely be a lot of women vying for you after your divorce.
Lin Yu said with a smile.
This kind of thing depends on fate. Besides, I still have Yaya. Zhu Ren is not so keen on this kind of thing now.
The love that he once thought was perfect turned out to be so fragile.
He now just wants to raise his daughter well. Yes, Yaya is so cute.
As her assistant, I will take good care of her. Lin Yu smiled brightly. While the two were waiting for the flight, Xiao Qingyun had already arrived at the 3rd Provincial Kindergarten. This was her first time here this year, and even with a navigation system, she almost couldn't find the way. She took out her cell phone and called Teacher Wang. Teacher Wang, it's me, Zhu Xinyue's mother. I'm here to pick her up today.
Teacher Wang's puzzled voice came from the other end. Xinyue's mother? But Zhu Xinyue has been picked up by her grandmother, don't you know? Why don't you call and ask about the situation? What? Xia Qingyu was shocked. Zhu Ren would rather ask his parents to take care of his daughter than let himself take care of her?
She just felt that the milk tea she bought specially for her daughter was a little dazzling. She quickly called Lin Huilan and said sweetly, Mom, I wanted to pick up Yaya from the kindergarten today, but the teacher said that Yaya has been picked up by you?
Lin Huilan said, yes, we are already home. Didn't Xiaoren tell you? Oh, he said it and I forgot about it.
She explained in a panic.
I'll go pick up Yaya later. I'm not busy at work today. Yeah, okay.
Lin Huilan agreed, and after a moment, she tentatively asked, Xingyun, how are you and Xiaoren doing recently?
Huh? We're fine, just like usual. Well, there is nothing that cannot be overcome between husband and wife. It is better to talk about it openly than to keep it in your heart. I have also talked to Xiao about this. You can come to our place next time. Okay. Xia Qingyun responded readily. At least, she still had some weight in front of her parents-in-law. She couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. She was about to rush to Shushan Yaju when her cell phone rang. It was Sun Zhe calling. She frowned and didn't answer. But the phone kept ringing, and finally, Xia Qingyun answered the call. Sun Zhe's anxious voice came from the other end of the phone. Senior sister, are you okay? I heard from Assistant Cheng that you didn't come to the company today. What happened? Xia Qingyun said calmly, I'm fine. It's good that you're okay, senior sister, do you know how worried I am? Before Sun Zhe could finish, Xia Qingyun interrupted him. Sun Zhe, thank you for your concern, is there anything else? Sun Zhe suddenly looked like an eggplant hit by frost, and whispered, No, nothing, I just wanted to ask if you ate late. Okay, it's okay. I'll hang up first. Xia Qingyun hung up the phone decisively. Well, I promised my husband. How she hoped that Zhu Ren could see her performance now. Sun Zhe looked at the black screen of his phone and pounded the table angrily. He showed a fierce look and muttered to himself, Xia Qingyun, you can't escape. Xia Qingyun went back home first, picked up a painting, and went to the mall to buy some tea, wine, and some fruit before rushing to Shushan Yaju. At this time, Zhu Deming and Lin Huilan had already prepared dinner, and Zhu Xinyue was watching cartoons on the sofa in the living room. When she heard the doorbell ring, Lin Huilan shouted, Yeah, go open the door for Mom. Oh. Zhu Xinyue responded, ran to the door happily, opened it, and shouted, Mom, you're here. After seeing Xia Qingyun holding a handful of things, the little guy took the initiative to stretch out his hand. I'll help you get it. Xia Qingyun handed the fruit over, be careful. At this time, Lin Huilan came over and greeted enthusiastically, Qingyun is here, the rice is ready, I've been waiting for you. Am I not late? Xia Qingyun looked up embarrassedly, and then placed various things near the entrance. Just in time. Lin Huilan looked at her carrying a lot of bags and walked in, complaining, You came just like you said you would, why did you bring so many things? It's like you're just a guest. It should be, Mom, where's Dad? Look, he's lying on the sofa. He has chronic joint problems. Lin Huilan pointed to the sofa in the living room. Zhu Deming spoke up at this time, Qingyun is here. Come, sit here with me. Xia Qingyun responded, walked up to Zhu Deming, and said, Dad, I brought you a painting. Can you guess whose it is? After saying this, she rolled up the calligraphy and painting without revealing the signature. Zhu Deming took it, examined it carefully, and smiled happily. Qingyun, you are thoughtful. This is the original work of the late master Jiepingtang. Sure enough, nothing escapes your keen eyes. Xia Qingyun complimented. Zhu Deming was very happy to hear President Xiao's praise. I accept this gift, thank you my daughter-in-law. Zhu Xinyue came over at this time, where's grandma's gift? Xia Qingyun frowned and said, Do I need you to teach me? It's right here. As she said that, she handed the packaged box to Lin Huilan. Oh? I have one too. Lin Huilan looked at him in surprise. How could I forget you? This is the recipe for the nourishing paste that I specially asked someone to prepare. By the way, Dad, next time I'll ask an experienced Chinese doctor to check your joints. You are thoughtful. Zhu Deming smiled. Okay, let's all come and have dinner. Old Zhu, please walk slower. Lin Huilan saw that it was almost time, so she asked everyone to start eating dinner. The host and the guests enjoyed the meal very much, and no one mentioned Zhu Ren's matter deliberately, except when Xia Qingyun was about to leave with her daughter. Zhu Deming winked at Lin Huilan, and then he said to Zhu Xinyue, Yeah, we all received gifts today, and I will give you one too. After saying that, he took Zhu Xinyue to the study. Xia Qingyun began to get nervous. She knew that the changes in her and her husband could not be hidden from her parents-in-law. Chapter 33 Xia Qingyun decided to take her daughter to chase her husband. Lin Huilan suddenly turned around and took out a sandalwood box from the cabinet. Inside was a stack of yellowed old photos. She pointed at one and said to Xia Qingyun, Look at this one. It was taken when Zhu Ren's father went to the countryside to perform. The young man in the photo was wearing a washed-out shirt and sitting in a threshing yard with a guitar in his arms, with the sunset sky behind him. Lin Huilan's fingertips gently slid across the photo paper, as if she was lost in memories.
It is said that a quarrel between husband and wife is like cooking half-cooked rice, which becomes harder and harder as it sits in the pot. It was the same with his father back then. We had quarrels every other day. One time, I was so angry that I went back to my mother's house. What was the result? On the third day, he held this up and waited at the entrance of the village until dawn, saying he wanted to watch an outdoor movie with me. She pulled a yellowed movie ticket stub out of the box. Lin Huilan suddenly held Xia Qingyun's hand and said, "Mom, what I want to say is that life is full of ups and downs. Look at this pot of plants. I forgot to water them last month and they are like this." She pointed to a drooping green ivy in a flower pot and said, "Emotions also need to be watered from time to time. They can't survive on memories alone. No matter what happened, just admit your mistakes and it will be over. A harmonious family is the foundation of everything. You are the good daughter-in-law that our family has chosen." Xia Qingyun's face was full of bitterness. If admitting mistakes was useful, would they still be in this situation now? "Mom, I understand. We'll be fine." "Oh, that's right." Lin Huilan smiled with satisfaction. At this time, Zhu Xinyue ran out from the study, holding it up like a treasure. "Mom, look, this is the pen Grandpa gave me." "Then have you thanked Grandpa?" Xia Qingyun calmed herself down and said to Zhu Xinyue, "Thank you, Grandpa." The house was filled with laughter. After leaving her parents-in-law's house, Xia Qingyun first bought her daughter a cup of milk tea, and then bought her the fufu doll she had been longing for. When she got home, she looked at Zhu Xinyue expectantly. Yeah, baby, tell me, is mommy good to you?" Zhu Xinyue blinked her dark eyes. She hadn't finished her milk tea yet. She took a sip and shouted, "Okay. Then baby, can you please do me a favor?" Zhu Xinyue had a confused look on her face, not understanding why her mother said that. There are a lot of women with bad intentions around Dad. How about we drive them away together? Xia Qingyun tempted. Seeing that her daughter didn't react, she thought she didn't understand what she meant, so she continued. "Little fool, if you let those women succeed, your dad will definitely divorce your mom, and then you will lose your dad." She continued to persuade him. Zhu Xinyue looked puzzled. "Why did I lose my father? Can't I just stay with him after the divorce? They say the truth is as sharp as a knife." Her daughter's straightforward and undisguised words pierced her heart deeply. She let out a cry of grief. "Husband, daughter, you don't want me anymore? Yeah, don't you want your mother anymore?" She looked at her daughter pleadingly with a glimmer of hope. "Humph, after the divorce, you will definitely find a new father, and he will definitely not like me then. That's what it says in the stories." Zhu Xinyue held up her little face with an expression that said, "I'm very smart." Xia Qingyun felt sad. Why did her daughter think this way? Was this the image of her in her mind? At this moment, she felt sad that she had neglected to accompany her daughter because of work. "Mom won't do that. Mom only likes Dad," Xia Qingyun explained quickly. "Really? Who was that uncle last time? Dad has never brought anyone else home." Zhu Xinyue immediately fought back. She would not be fooled by her mother. That is. Xia Qingyun was about to explain, but suddenly realized that in her daughter's eyes, this behavior was not normal. What was she thinking at that time? She suddenly felt that she had no strength in her body went limp, and she collapsed on the sofa. Seeing her like this, Zhu Xinyue let go of milk tea in fear, ran to her side, and asked nervously, "Mom, what's wrong with you?" After that, he placed one hand on her forehead and the other on his head, mumbling, "You don't have a fever?" Seeing her daughter's exaggerated behavior, Xia Qingyun turned worry into joy and burst into laughter. She rolled her eyes and thought of a way. Yeah, do you know where Daddy is?" "Eh?" Zhu Xinyue realized at this time that she had not seen her father until now except this morning. She had an anxious look on her face. "Where is Dad?" Xia Qingyun picked up her phone, clicked on Zhu Ren's status, and said, "Dad is in the capital to record a show. How about we go and watch Dad sing together tomorrow?" Zhu Xinyue said word by word, 16th Rest? This is Dad's station account. Let's go there tomorrow to cheer for Dad, okay? After carefully looking at the phone for a long time, Zhu Xinyue finally understood what happened. She stuffed the phone back into Xia Qingyun's hand and pulled her out the door. "Mom, let's go." Xia Qingyun didn't know whether to laugh or cry. "Little fool, there's still time to leave tomorrow. Besides, you should dress up nicely so that others can see our little princess." "Okay, let's set off early tomorrow." Zhu Xinyue happily ran to the coffee table and carried the Fufu doll into the bedroom. I'm going to brush my teeth and take a bath.
Slow down. Xia Qingyun shouted. It was okay.
She finally managed to deal with her daughter, although it was not the perfect ending. After her daughter finished washing up, she also went into the bathroom and took a shower. Tomorrow, if Shuren sees me bringing my daughter to cheer him on, he will definitely be very happy. Thinking of this, a blush appeared on her face. Husband. In the early morning of that night, Zhu Ren and Lin Yu finally arrived in the imperial capital. They got off the plane exhausted and went directly to the baggage carousel to pick up their luggage. At this time, Zhu Ren's phone rang. He thought it was the person arranged by the program team to pick him up at the airport, so he answered it directly. Unexpectedly, it was Xia Qingyun's voice. She was still awake. Honey, have you arrived? Xia Qingyun's voice on the other end of the phone sounded a little sleepy. She would have fallen asleep by this time in the past. What's the matter? It was so late, Zhu Ren didn't understand why she called. Honey, I've arranged for someone to pick you up. No need, the production crew will come to pick me up. After all, it was well-intentioned, so Zhu Ren did not respond coldly. There was silence on the other end of the phone, and Xia Qingyun responded softly. Then she added, Honey, I'll give you a surprise tomorrow. It would have been better if she hadn't said it. Her words reminded Zhu Ren of the surprise she gave him at KTV the day before yesterday. Zhu Ren said coldly, Surprise? It's good that it's not a shock. Okay, do you have anything else to do? No. No more. Xia Qingyun stared at the hung-up phone blankly. Is this retribution? She felt sad for a while, but then she mustered up her courage because her daughter was her trump card. Zhu Ren had just hung up the phone when his cell phone rang again. It was Su Jingyan calling. Chapter 34 Mr. Zhu, all encounters in the world are reunions after a long separation. He quickly picked up the phone. Although Su Jingyan was his senior, they were not very familiar with each other in school, and they did not have much contact after graduation. She is only a few months older than him, and she is already the chief director of the Voice of China. How could Zhu Ren dare to neglect her? All I heard was Su Jingyan saying slowly, Zhu Ren, I saw on the app that the flight has arrived, have you guys come out? Well, we are at the luggage carousel. Senior, where is the person who will pick us up? Oh, just come to the parking lot. I'll wait here. When he came out, he didn't see anyone picking him up at the airport. Zhu Ren felt a little angry and felt that the production crew looked down on him. Now when he heard Su Jingyan say that she came in person, Zhu Ren felt that he had wronged her. Ah. Senior sister, you are here in person? Why do we need you to come? We will be there right away. It's okay. I'll wait in the car. Su Jingyan's chuckled voice came from the other end of the phone. Come to think of it, we haven't seen each other for several years. Do you still remember me? Zhu Ren took Lin Yu to the parking lot and replied as they hurried on, some people say that you can't meet someone too amazing when you are young. I'm not lucky, but I happened to meet my senior sister. Oh, are you so smooth talking now? Okay, I won't delay you. Call me when you arrive. Su Jingyan joked and hung up the phone. Not long after, Zhu Ren and Lin Yu arrived at the parking lot. Just as he was about to take out his phone to ask Su Jingyan's location, he heard Su Jingyan's voice coming from the front, Junior, this way. It's Su Jingyan. She was wearing a beige windbreaker with the hem slightly raised, and wearing sunglasses. She was leaning against a red sports car with a heroic look. Her appearance is typical of an Oriental classical beauty, with clearness and clarity unique to intellectuals revealed in her eyes and eyebrows. Her oval face has smooth lines and her eyebrows are slightly raised. The bridge of her nose is straight but not sharp, the tip of her nose is just the right amount of roundness, her thin lips are slightly pursed, and there is a smile at the corners of her lips. She was exactly the same as the senior schoolmate in Zhu Ren's memory. She stood up, waved to Zhu Ren, and greeted him warmly, long time no see, little brother. To be honest, Zhu Ren is a little allergic to the word junior now, but he is still very happy because the person in front of him is Su Jingyan, whom he has not seen for many years. He quickened his pace and came to Su Jingyan, senior sister is still the same as before. Su Jingyan smiled and asked, what was it like before? How should I put it? He gives me the same feeling as Mr. Gong Er in The Grandmaster. In the movie The Grandmaster, Gong Er is a legendary female character. Her image combines the toughness of traditional martial arts with the forbearance of women, becoming a microcosm of the martial arts era in the Republic of China. Her image is not only an affectionate look back at the martial arts world of the Republic of China, but also a profound inquiry into what is a master. A true master may not lie in the level of martial arts, but in the ability to keep the light in the heart in turmoil. Zhu Ren felt that Su Jingyan in front of him might be worthy of being called a great master. A strange color flashed in Su Jingyan's beautiful eyes, and she said, "Mr. Zhu, all encounters in the world are reunions after a long separation."
This is Gong Er's line in the movie.
The original text is, "Mr. Yi, all encounters in the world are reunions after a long separation." Lin Yu watched the interaction between the two from the side, her eyes were full of stars.
As a fellow artist, she certainly understood what Su Jingyan meant by this.
This is what Gong Er said to Ip Man in the Grandmaster. The subtlety lies in the fact that it is not only a secret confession of the character's emotions, but also a philosophical reflection on the changing times. Of course, Lin Yu felt that here, Su Jingyan might just be using movie lines to express his feelings. "I never expected that I would get to eat such gossip on the first day of arriving in the imperial capital." As a die-hard fan of Zhu Ren, Lin Yu has decided to stand on the side of senior sister Su Jingyan.
It's so good.
Zhu Ren certainly understood the meaning of this sentence, but he was not sure if he was overthinking it. After all, he and Su Jingyan did not have much contact in college, so how could she have such feelings for him? If Su Jingyan just followed his topic and said a line that was appropriate for the situation, while he was letting his imagination run wild, wouldn't that be too clownish? Besides, he has been staying at home for the past few years. The high spirits he had in college are long gone. How can he be worthy of senior sister Su now? He laughed at himself in his heart.
Life is like chess. Don't regret your moves. If you keep thinking about it, there will be a response.
I hope that one day, I can see the elegance of Su Jiajing again. Zhu Ren deleted the sentence "there is no grudge between us, there is only a fate" in the original film, made a slight change and used it as a reply. "It seems that you, my junior, really like director Wang's works."
Su Jingyan walked forward gracefully, bringing with him a hint of pleasant fragrance. Zhu Renxiang remained calm and tried not to look at Sister Su's graceful demeanor.
His eyes wandered. "Well, I like director Wang's works very much. I used to read them often." Su Jingyan reached out a hand, gently stroked Zhu Ren's shoulder, and said softly, "But, you seem to have missed a line in your dialogue."
"What we have between us is just a fate, isn't it? Here they come."
Lin Yu looked at the two nervously. If she wasn't afraid of disturbing them, she would have wanted to record this scene. It felt like watching a TV series. She just didn't know how Teacher Zhu would respond.
Zhu Ren's body froze. Could it be that the senior sister really? Seeing Zhu Ren's apprehensive look, Su Jingyan couldn't help but burst out laughing. "Okay, you are still the same as before, I won't tease you anymore. Who is this lady?" Zhu Ren was pardoned and said in a panic, "This is Lin Yu, she is the one who worked with me on the audio of The Great Ruler." "Hello, Director Su.
I'm Lin Yu, Mr. Zhu's assistant." "Well, Shaolin, you can just call me Sister Su, there's nothing special about me."
It seems that this Shaolin prefers the identity of an assistant? Su Jingyan thought to himself. "Yes, Sister Su."
Lin Yu smiled sweetly.
"Okay, let's talk about any more pleasantries in the car.
Don't disturb others outside."
Su Jingyan invited the two to get in the car.
Lin Yu got into the back seat without saying a word. Zhu Ren hesitated for a moment, but still opened the passenger door.
It wouldn't be good to let the senior be the driver, right? Along the way, Lin Yu watched the two reminiscing in the back seat.
She said nothing and just watched the show in silence. Well, it was really worth the trip to the capital. We're here. This is the hotel the production team arranged for you. Lin Yu looked at the magnificent Imperial Hotel in front of her and said in surprise, "Sister Su, the production team is so rich, a suite here must cost at least tens of thousands a night."
The program's investors are stupid and have a lot of money. Su Jingyan laughed, not knowing what he was thinking about. "You guys stay here tonight.
I'll send someone to pick you up tomorrow and take you to the site for rehearsal."
"By the way, have you chosen the song?" Chapter 35 Jang Wan Yun, who are you?
"Well, let's sing Yellow River and Yangtze River."
Su Jingyan was surprised and asked, "You finished writing it?" Zhu Ren nodded. "Senior, do you know this song too?"
This song was also written by Zhu Ren when he was in college. Oh no, it was copied. After all, there is no brother Bao in this world. In the original world, this song was also an unfinished posthumous work, with only a simple demo.
Zhu Ren also tried to complete it in college, but in the end it was just superfluous and lost the charm of the original song. But after all, 5 years have passed and he has gained more insights into life and the motherland. He is confident that this complete song Yellow River and Yangtze River is definitely much better than the one he performed at a CCTV Spring Festival gala in his previous life. Su Jingyan's eyes flashed with panic, and she said, "Oh, I saw it in the school broadcasting room, and I was wondering why it was not broadcast at the time." It turned out to be this incident. Zhu Ren remembered it. At that time, he felt that the song was not finished yet, so he finally coordinated with the radio station and changed it. Then senior sister can look forward to it. Zhu Ren smiled. He was confident about this song. "Okay, send me this song later and I'll let the band familiarize themselves with it first." Su Jingyan sent the two to the hotel and went back, leaving Zhu Ren and Lin Yu alone. Fortunately, this is a luxurious suite with floor-to-ceiling windows overlooking the beautiful scenery of the city. It has a separate bedroom and bathroom, so it is not so awkward for a man and a woman to be together. After washing up, the two said goodnight to each other and fell asleep. The tiredness from the journey seemed to disappear as he lay in bed, and Zhu Ren felt that he had slept particularly soundly. "Teacher Zhu? Teacher Zhu?" Zhu Ren was woken up by Lin Yu. "We should pack up and go have breakfast. The production crew will come to pick us up in half an hour." Zhu Ren was suddenly awakened by the knock on the door. He quickly got up, opened the door and answered, "I'm coming, let me wash up." As soon as he opened the door, he saw Lin Yu wearing thin pajamas, standing quietly in front of him. She seemed to have taken a shower in the morning, and her hair exuded the fragrance of shower gel. Seeing this scene, Zhu Ren couldn't help swallowing his saliva. Does this little girl know her own charm? He turned around with great perseverance and prepared to wash up. Lin Yu's silver bell-like laughter came from behind him. As expected of a luxury hotel, the free breakfast provided is also very rich, with both Chinese and Western food. But Zhu Ren still likes to drink some porridge and eat steamed buns. After breakfast, the two came to the hotel lobby. Someone from the program team just came over. He was a capable man. He extended his hand enthusiastically and greeted, "You must be Teacher Zhu, I am Xiao Chun, the program team arranged for me to pick you up." Zhu Ren also greeted him, "Hello, Xiao Chun, are we going over now?" Xiao Chun smiled awkwardly, "Teacher Zhu, we may have to wait a little longer. There is another guest who hasn't come down yet. Let's go together." "Is that so?" Zhu Ren could understand, saving them the trouble of making 2 trips. Only half an hour has passed, why hasn't the guest come down yet? Who is such a big shot? Lin Yu sat on the sofa and complained, "Mr. Chen, who on earth made us wait so long?" Chen Huayan looked around to see if there was anyone around, and whispered quickly, "Sing and dance rap." Lin Yu understood instantly, but then showed a puzzled expression, "Why did you invite him to your show?" Although this world is not the previous life, some details are very similar. For example, there is a star named Kaikuan. In this world, his current reputation is quite good and he has some fanatical fans. Chen Huayan smiled bitterly, he is a popular traffic star, and the program team also has difficulties. Lin Yu pursed her lips and didn't want to say more. It seemed that this show was just so-so. She looked at Zhu Ren worriedly, hoping that Teacher Zhu would not be eliminated in the first round. Finally, after almost an hour, Kaikuan finally showed up. He was still wearing the classic overalls look, followed by his agent and his group. Chen Huayan immediately went to meet him, "Brother Kuan. You are here, let's go." Kaikuan nodded reservedly, "I heard that there is a replacement singer coming today, where is he?" Chen Huayan pointed at Zhu Ren who was sitting on the sofa, "Yes, Teacher Zhu is there." Kaikuan cast a scrutinizing look at Zhu Ren. He didn't know him. But he was too good looking, wasn't he? After all, he was a temporary hire of the program team. How capable could he be? He nodded to Zhu Ren, thinking of the 3 years he had struggled, and encouraged this junior, "You don't need to feel too much pressure, just do your best, come on." Then he made one of his classic gestures. "You are a very nice person." Seeing this scene, Zhu Ren didn't know whether to laugh or cry, and pretended to be grateful, "Thank you for your encouragement, senior. I feel full of strength now." After all, he is a popular traffic star, and Kaikuan was accompanied by security guards all the way. Zhu Ren also saw some fanatical fans who got the news from somewhere and knew that Kaikuan was in the hotel. They held up support signs frantically and some even rushed up to get his autograph. Zhu Ren sighed, "Shaolin, being a star is not easy. You are surrounded wherever you go. Look at these fans who are chasing after you to this extent.
It would be a shame if the security didn't keep up.
Eh?
Lin Yu was imagining that when Zhu Rin became famous, she, as a 10-year-old fan, would definitely do a good job of fan management. Unexpectedly, Zhu Rin cued her and she quickly replied, yes, some fans really only think about the happiness of chasing stars, but don't consider the real stars at all.
I won't be like that. Ah? Is that what I meant? Zhu Ren looked at Lin Yu's indignant expression and was speechless.
When the group arrived at the location of the program crew, they saw a row of people waiting from a distance.
Kaikuan had sharp eyes and spotted Jang Wan Yun in the middle.
She stood tall and graceful in front of everyone, the morning light just shining over her graceful curves. Her shoulder-length hair was neatly tied into a low ponytail, revealing the delicate collarbone between her slender neck. The collar of the silk shirt under the suit jacket is slightly open, but it does not reduce the capable aura at all.
Kaikuan walked forward quickly and extended his hand enthusiastically. Boss Jang? Why did you come out? Hey, you didn't tell me in advance that you were coming out to greet me, otherwise why would you keep me waiting for so long? Kaikuan is also a smart guy. Jang Wan Yun's Wuyo Media is the largest investor in the Voice of China. He had wanted to meet the CEO Zhang before.
He heard that she was very beautiful in person. Although he had no bad intentions, it was always good to have a good relationship with the investors, but he did not expect to be rejected.
However, today, Jang Wan Yun actually came out to greet him in person.
Looking at the beautiful face in front of him, he felt full of energy.
He must perform well in the evening to live up to President Zhang's respect. Jang Wan Yun looked at Kaikuan, frowned, and asked in confusion, "Who are you?" Chapter 36 Master, you are here? Kaikuan was stunned. Mr. Zhang, doesn't he know me? At this time, Assistant Xiao Lu beside Jang Wan Yun whispered something in her ear, and Jang Wan Yun finally responded, Xiao Kai? Well, hello, do well tonight? Well, thank you, President Zhang.
I will definitely work hard and live up to President Zhang's earnest expectations.
Kaikuan was overjoyed. He had finally caught the eye of President Zhang. His meteoric rise to fame was just around the corner. Even if it was that kind of thing, it was not impossible since President Zhang was so beautiful. However, his fantasies were interrupted by Jang Wan Yun's calm voice, "Please make way." Ha? Kaikuan was confused. I said, "Move aside." There was a hint of impatience in Jang Wan Yun's voice. Kaikuan finally realized that this was directed at him.
He was confused, but his body still instinctively obeyed the command and stepped aside. At this moment, he seemed to be dazzled. How could such a beautiful smile bloom on President Zhang's cold face? He rubbed his eyes. Was he seeing right? Was he smiling at me? Then, Jang Wan Yun smiled sweetly. Zhu Ren, you are here? What? Mr. Zhang called me master? Kaikuan was stunned by the huge impact, his heart was pounding, his lips were a little chapped, and he couldn't help but lick them with his tongue. Finally, he calmed down and was about to reply when he heard a familiar voice behind him. Well, I just arrived yesterday, Zhang. Mr. Zhang, what are you doing? I brought the entire production team here to give you a surprise. How was it? Did you get used to staying at the hotel yesterday? Kaikuan looked incredulous. He turned his head mechanically and looked behind him. It was indeed this guy. This replacement singer. President Zhang called him master in public? His heart was racing like 1,000 horses galloping. He wanted to scream, "What did I find?" But when he saw from the corner of his eye that the people around him all had calm expressions, he started to wonder if he had heard it wrong. Thank you, Mr. Zhang, for your hospitality. I have never stayed in such a high-end hotel suite before. Really calling him? Kaikuan was extremely surprised. No, he remembered at this moment that the replacement singer's surname was Zhu. He took a deep breath and calmed himself down. He almost thought it was wrong. At this time, he turned his head and looked at Jang Wan Yun, only to see that President Zhang in front of him had a helpless expression on his face, rolled his eyes, and said unhappily, "Why do you call me President Zhang after not seeing me for a few days? We are old classmates, why are you so distant?" Kaikuan felt that he was completely captured by Zhang Zong's charming eyes. How could there be such a contrast in the world? No, such a perfect goddess. Jang Wan Yun? Wan Yun. Zhu Ren said helplessly. Lin Yu watched from the side, her heart pounding. It seemed that Mr. Jian was in trouble. It was hard for her to choose between the intellectual and eloquent senior sister Su or the gentle and generous classmate Jiang. If Shuren knew what she was thinking, he would definitely give her a slap on the face. He still had a daughter and they weren't divorced yet. How could he have the heart to think about such things? The people on the side also looked calm, but all kinds of divine beasts had already roared through their hearts. After all, they are experienced veterans in the workplace. Their expressions remained unchanged, and they looked at each other with inquiring eyes.
Can anyone tell me what is going on? I'm a hen. Mr. Jung called me early in the morning and said he was going to welcome a singer.
I thought it was Kaikuan, there was no one else at this time.
Looking at Mr. Jung's resentful expression, are these two really old classmates? What's wrong with my old classmates? Everyone has a sweetheart. Mr. Jiang hasn't married yet, is he waiting for this person? I don't believe it.
My goddess image has collapsed.
Is there a possibility that your goddess is just someone else's?
Stop cursing, stop cursing. There is a variety of mixed messages in everyone's eyes, which are all essential skills for the chosen workers.
Hearing Zhu Ren's friendly address, Jang Wan Yun finally smiled. That's right, Zhu Ren, come over together, we'll go to rehearse first, senior sister Su is already waiting, yeah, Xiao Kai can come too. At this time, she realized that Kaikuan was still there, so she took him with her. Kaikuan followed behind a few people, looking at Jang Wan Yun's back with fiery eyes. President Jiang is even more beautiful than the rumors outside. But what is the relationship between Zhu Ren and Mr. Jiang? He thought secretly in his heart that Zhu Ren might be his biggest rival. Since they were sharing a stage, the singers before him had already rehearsed a few days ago. Kaikuan went on stage first this time, and he was very confident in his performance. Good evening, everyone.
As everyone knows, I have 4 hobbies: singing, dancing, rap and playing basketball.
Now I will perform for you, music.
Kaikuan gave the order, and the band members behind him coordinated to produce the sounds of Dongsi and Daisai.
Genie is so beautiful, baby. GNI is so beautiful, baby. GNI is so beautiful, baby.
I have to say that Kaikuan is really talented. He immediately ignited the enthusiasm of the entire scene. Although it was just a live rehearsal and the audience had not yet entered, everyone was infected by his art.
Good. 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 Everyone cheered.
Kaikuan felt that he was in very good shape today. If he could give himself a score, he would give himself 99 points.
Zhu Ren couldn't help laughing. It has to be you. Kaikuan's performance was over, and it was Zhu Ren's turn to rehearse. Su Jingyan ordered everyone, hurry up, change the scene, get the camera ready, it's the last rehearsal, it's almost noon, the audience will be in soon.
Zhu Ren walked out of the dressing room at this time. He did not have any exaggerated style, but simply wore a modified version of Tang suit. He walked onto the stage without any nervousness or restraint, as if he was born to be the king of this stage. Jang Wan Yun is now behind Su Jingyan, watching her seriously adjusting various camera positions and directing the coordination of various scenes. It seems like she is back in college. Zhu Ren is doing the same thing, singing on the stage, and Senior Su is sitting behind the scenes. She is in the audience, looking at Zhu Ren with burning eyes. Of course, there were many girls like this at that time, but today she is the only one, which is a kind of luck. After watching Zhu Ren finish his singing and seeing the various expressions of shock, surprise, admiration and envy on the faces of the staff below, she understood that tonight's performance was a sure thing. Afterwards, no one knew who started it, but the venue erupted in warm applause, one after another, for a long time. Even Kaikuan couldn't help but applaud with conviction. Chapter 37, Can I Eat Him? It was almost noon when Zhu Ren finished his rehearsal, so Jang Wan Yun took him and Ling Yu out to eat. Su Jingyan ate her box lunch directly in the venue. As a director, she had a lot of things to do. Let's go back to school after dinner, shall we? Teacher Zhou was still talking about you a while ago. In the back seat of the car, Jang Wan Yun turned and spoke to Zhu Ren, while Lin Yu, who was sitting in the front seat, pricked up his ears and eavesdropped. Returning to Xiaou University? Zhu Ren was silent. He had not been back to school for 5 years since graduation. Thinking about the teacher's earnest expectations of him, it was like a wanderer's return home. Now that he was here, he should go and take a look. He took a deep breath and said, well, let's go back and take a look. Wan Yun, please ask Teacher Zhou if he is free. Jang Wan Yun smiled, I've already asked, the teacher is here in the afternoon, just go to school and find her directly. Let's go to the store next to the school. Remember Chunming Xiaozao? We used to eat there often. Is this restaurant still open? Zhu Ren was surprised. There are dozens of restaurants near Xiao University that change every year, and few can stay open for more than 3 years.
Of course, I bought it. Jang Wan Yun said with a smile, I will keep driving it. Xiao Lu, let's go to Chunning Special Kitchen.
She instructed Xiao Lu, who was driving. At this time, Xia Qingyun finally got off the plane. Holding her daughter's hand, she was about to meet up with the people from the company who were picking them up. A young man walked over. He had been paying attention to Xia Qingyun for a long time. He had not come across a Chinese beauty of this level for a long time. The ones he saw abroad were all glamorous foreign beauties, and he was tired of them.
Pei Zhaoyuan licked his lips.
What he liked most was married women. His favorite thing was to make those usually conservative married women call out his name and cry softly under him. He had done this many times.
Miss, how do I meet you?
He confidently extended his hand, struck a pose that he thought looked handsome, and greeted her.
That's not necessary.
Xia Qingyun glanced at him and said coldly. She had seen this kind of person many times. He only had desires in his mind, which made her feel sick.
She protected Zhu Xinyue behind her without leaving a trace.
Even though they were at the airport, in public, she still had to remain cautious.
Pei Zhaoyuan didn't feel embarrassed at all.
He was experienced in this kind of thing. Many people refused at first, but in the end, they knelt down in front of him obediently.
Don't be so cold.
You're all alone with your little daughter, dragging such a big suitcase, and there's a huge traffic jam outside.
Why don't you take my car and I'll give you a ride? I have someone to pick me up.
Oh?
Why hasn't your friend arrived yet?
I see you've been waiting here for quite a while. My car is parked at the VIP channel, which is very convenient and can save a lot of time. Pei Zhaoyuan moved closer and smelled the scent of the woman. He squinted his eyes and felt a little intoxicated.
Bah, you scabby dog, you have no shame.
Zhu Xinyue hid behind Xia Qingyun, poked her little head out and made faces at Pei Zhaoyuan.
The smile on his face froze instantly. What are you talking about, kid? I don't understand, what is the dog saying? A puzzled expression appeared on Zhu Xinyue's innocent little face.
You. Pei Zhaoyuan had never been scolded like this before.
As the young master of the Pei family, he was always flattering wherever he went.
He didn't expect that he would be humiliated by a little girl like this on his first day back home. Xia Qingyun also smiled, leaned over and said to her daughter, "Don't argue with the dog.
Let's go. Our people are here to pick us up."
Then, without even looking at Pei Zhaoyuan, he turned and left. Pei Zhaoyuan, who was behind him, walked forward, took a deep breath, and with an infatuated look on his face, he murmured to himself, "I am a male dog, who is the female dog?
Let's go to the film and television cultural city." Xia Qingyun took her daughter into the car and instructed. After thinking about it, I decided to call my husband. He probably hasn't eaten yet.
The phone rang for a long time but no one answered.
She didn't give up and continued to call.
This time, the phone was picked up and a female voice said, "Hello."
Xia Qingyun was immediately furious. Why was it a woman who answered the phone? Who are you? Where is my husband? President Xia, you can't even recognize my voice?
The woman laughed softly.
This voice? Who is this voice?
Xia Qingyun realized at this time, it was that woman.
Jang Wan Yun?
She screamed in shock.
Even Zhu Xinyue turned her head and looked at her in confusion.
She had never seen her mother lose her composure like this.
Ah, old classmate, long time no see. Jang Wan Yun greeted with a smile. What did you do to Zhuren? She asked directly in a panic. What can I do? Can I eat him? Who's calling? It was Zhuren's voice. Your wife, we are just talking like good sisters. Jang Wan Yun explained with a smile. Give it to me. Zhuren took the phone. Xia Qingyun, what's the matter? Zhuren's calm voice came through the microphone. Xia Qingyun felt a pang in her heart and didn't say anything. Why did Jang Wan Yun use her husband's cell phone to answer the call? Are they so close? Why aren't you talking? It's okay, I'm hanging up.
His voice on the other end of the phone was already impatient.
Oh, don't. Zhuren was confused. What happened? It was like this after just a few words? Husband, I brought our daughter to see you. She spoke in a low voice, intermittently. Ah. You brought her here alone? Zuin raised his voice. Xia Qingyun didn't say anything before coming. Her daughter is still young, so why did she bring her to the imperial capital alone? What if something happens? Xia Qingyun. Can you tell me before you do anything? Dad, I'm here to cheer you up.
Zhu Xinyue's voice came through the microphone, extinguishing his anger.
Yeah, where are you? We just got off the plane and are on our way to the performance venue.
She took the phone and said to Zuin.
Although she couldn't remember the exact location, she knew that Zuin would perform in the venue.
Ask your mother to come to Chunming Xiaozao.
Oh, Mom, Dad asked us to go to Chunming Kitchen.
She turned her head and said to Xia Qingyun with a smile.
Dad, have you eaten? Well, I haven't eaten yet. Yeah, come and eat with me.
I'll wait for you.
Good.
Zhu Xinyue hung up the phone proudly and put the phone into Xia Qingyun's arms with a sweet smile between her eyebrows.
I have to take action now.
Mr. Xia and others are totally unreliable. Xia Qingyun looked at Zhu Xinyue with a complicated expression. She was now only glad that she did not listen to those people and insisted on giving birth to a precious daughter for Zuin.
Her daughter is now her last hope. Chapter 38. Xia Qingyun feels like an outsider. Spring Kitchen. Inside the box, Lin Yu was eating melon happily. Was this a sign that the first and second wives were going to meet?
No, she shook her head. She always felt that it was not certain who the eldest wife was. At this time, Zuin asked the waiter not to serve the dishes yet, and ordered a few dishes that Zhu Xinyue liked, and waited for Xia Qingyun and the others to arrive.
Jang Wan Yun looked at Zuin with her beautiful eyes. I haven't seen Xinyue yet.
She's already 5 years old. That's right, when Zuin was about to graduate, he heard shocking news that Xia Qingyun was pregnant. Originally, he hadn't planned to have a child so early, but he couldn't bear to abort the baby, so he got married right after graduation. He couldn't let the daughter of the Xia family get married with a big belly, right? Jang Wan Yun had only seen Zhu Xinyue in Zuin's circle of friends, and watched her grow from such a small child to a lively, cute, and quirky girl. Sometimes, she thought, if only she had a daughter as lovely as this one, but unfortunately.
Well, Xinyue was born in January.
Oh, come to think of it, I haven't prepared a gift for the little guy yet.
Jang Wan Yun patted her head and was about to tell Shiaou to get a gift. Why prepare any gifts? She is lucky to have an elder like you. Zuin said politely. Jang Wan Yun smiled. No, that won't work. I have to make the little one remember me.
I got this gift with great difficulty at Yongning Temple.
It can bless her with a safe life. Seeing this, Zuin just let her do what she wanted.
Although he was a materialist, the fact that he traveled through time could happen to him, so he could be said to stay away from such things. Time passed quickly, and Xia Qingyun and his group arrived at Chunming Xiaozao.
As soon as they entered the door, the waiter came to greet them. Boss Xia, Boss Jang asked me to pick you up.
Please follow me to the top floor private room.
Jang Wan Yun actually bought Chunming Xiaozao?
Xia Qingyun was shocked. Why didn't she think of this? They clearly had many memories here, but Jang Wan Yun got there first. With mixed feelings, she took her daughter and pushed open the door of the box.
What caught my eye was Jang Wan Yun's beautiful and pretty face.
Her clear eyes were full of intelligence and her pupils were slightly raised, exuding a sense of charm. The bridge of her nose was high and straight, adding a sense of three-dimensionality to her face. Her lips were red without any makeup, just like ripe cherries, full and delicate, with the corners of her mouth slightly raised, as if she was smiling but not smiling, full of charm. Her long, shiny black hair fell on her shoulders as softly as silk, with slightly curled ends. Every strand seemed to speak of her elegance and charm. She sat there quietly, emitting an innate noble temperament, like a green lotus blooming in the clouds. She could only be viewed from a distance, and people could not help but stare at her with bated breath, for fear of disturbing this ultimate beauty.
It's Jang Wan Yun. She is indeed here. Dad.
Zhu Xinyue threw herself into Zuin's arms and rubbed his chest like a spoiled child.
Lin Yu joked, yeah, why didn't you call me? Then she nodded to Xia Qingyun and said hello. Sister Lin. Zhu Xinyue greeted in a crisp voice.
Then he turned his head and looked at Jang Wan Yun who was sitting next to him.
You are Zhu Xinyue, right? What a cute little girl. Jang Wan Yun greeted her with a smile. Sister, you are pretty too, even prettier than Sister Lin. Zhu Xinyue praised without any reservation. Her straightforward childish words made Jang Wan Yun laugh out loud. Lin Yu looked at the little guy resentfully from the side. What nonsense are you talking about? He drank my milk tea before, and this is his reaction? Little guy, I'm not your sister, you can call me Aunt Jiang. Zhu Xinyue looked up at Zhu Ren and saw him nod. She then looked at Jang Wan Yun and said sweetly, Aunt Jiang. Yeah, is so good. Here's the gift Aunt Jiang gives you. As she said that, Jang Wan Yun took out a sandalwood box and handed it over. Eh? She looked at Jang Wan Yun in surprise, without moving. Please accept the gift Aunt Jiang gave you. Zhu Ren said from the side. Thank you, Aunt Jiang. She took it and looked at it curiously. Jang Wan Yun. Xia Qingyun shouted. She felt uneasy, looking at the harmonious scene of several people, as if she was an outsider. Please don't mind, Mr. Xia. This is the first time I meet Yaya. As an elder, I'm giving her a gift as a token of my appreciation. Jang Wan Yun explained. Besides, I asked the master of Yongning Temple to consecrate this jade pendant. It can bless Xiao Yeye with a smooth life. Xia Qingyun breathed a sigh of relief when she heard this. She knew about Yongning Temple. When she gave birth to Zhu Xinyue, she also wanted to ask for a piece, but she failed. Jang Wan Yun actually gave away such a valuable thing so casually. What on earth is she planning? Okay, let's all sit down and eat. Waiter, serve the food. Zhu Ren gave an order after seeing that the few people had met each other. During the meal, several people ate and chatted, reminiscing about their college days. Nowadays, everyone is scattered all over the world. Some travel across the ocean to study, some join the army to defend their country, some teach and educate people, and some return to their hometown to farm and grow beans in the mountains. The only thing that made Xia Qingyun unhappy was that Jang Wan Yun stared at Zhu Ren from time to time, occasionally picked food for him, and her precious daughter also talked and laughed with her. Sometimes she felt that she couldn't fit in among these three people. Of course, she was not the only one who felt this way. Lin Yu also experienced it deeply. However, unlike Xia Qingyun, she did not have any psychological burden. Instead, she ate the melon with hearty mouthfuls. Soon, the meal was finished and they rested for a while in the box. Looking at the time, Jang Wan Yun guessed that Professor Liu had woken up from her lunch break, so she called her and told her about this. Lu Suxin's full-throated voice came from the other side. Humph, let that kid answer the phone. Zhu Ren smiled and answered the phone. Teacher Liu. Do you still remember me, your teacher? Of course, I will never forget you no matter who I forget. Zhu Ren said awkwardly. He knew that the old man was angry. Oh, you say nice things, but why haven't you come to see me in years? I will go to the school to see you right away. As soon as I arrived in the capital last night, I had lunch today and thought you were awake, so I called you right away. If it weren't for that girl Jang Wan Yun, would you still remember me? Okay, come if you want to. I have classes in the afternoon, so I won't wait for you later. Okay, we'll be there soon. After hanging up the phone, the group left the restaurant. At this moment, Zhu Ren suddenly realized that he had nothing in his hands. He couldn't just leave like this, right? At this moment, Jang Wan Yun took a gift box and handed it to Zhu Ren. Everything is prepared for you. Chapter 39 3 Rules with Xia Qingyun. Zhu Ren took it and looked at it. It was Longjing or Mingqian tea. He looked at Jang Wan Yun and said softly, Thank you, Wan Yun, you were so thoughtful. I will transfer the money to you later. Longjing tea is a specialty of Jiangxi province, so it wouldn't be impolite to bring it with you. Jang Wan Yun did not refuse. This was a gift from Zhu Ren, so of course he had to pay for it. I won't go later. The program crew still has some things to do. I'll go back first. Jang Wan Yun said to Zhu Ren. It's not that there is really something going on. Zhu Ren will definitely take his daughter there, and Xia Qingyun will definitely go with them. However, due to her identity, it is not convenient for her to go with them to see Professor Liu. Moreover, she didn't believe that Xia Qingyun could do anything in these few hours. There was still a lot of time. Xia Qingyun's face lit up with joy. The woman finally left, and she could finally be alone with her husband. Seeing that Jang Wan Yun was about to leave, Zhu Ren did not try to persuade her to stay and ask Lin Yu to go back with him. He glanced at Xia Qingyun, who was still there, ignored her, took his daughter's hand, and walked towards the school. Xia Qingyun hurriedly followed. Husband, wait for me. She stretched out her hand and wanted to hold Zhu Ren's.
However, her actions were defeated by Zhu Ren's calm gaze. Now, she didn't dare to make Zhu Ren angry.
Xia Qingyun, you can follow me if you want. Let's make 3 rules. Xia Qingyun nodded repeatedly. Husband, I agree to whatever you say.
First, don't pull or tug. She felt a pain in her heart.
Her husband didn't want to have any contact with her anymore.
However, she still forced herself to smile. Okay. Second, don't tell your dirty deeds to the teacher. The old man can't stand your shock.
Xia Qingyun looked at Zhu Ren aggressively, trying to explain, Husband, please don't say that to me, okay? I didn't do anything to let you down. But Zhu Ren didn't say anything else, just looked at her calmly.
Zhu Xinyue also felt that something was wrong with the two of them. She was not as active as she was during the meal.
She hung her head, not knowing what she was thinking.
Zhu Ren felt a little sad when he saw his daughter's depressed expression, but there was nothing he could do about it. The relationship had been broken, and no matter what, the wound could not be healed.
Finally, Xia Qingyun still didn't say anything. She nodded and agreed. Third, sign the divorce agreement when you go back. This is really boring. Xia Qingyun could no longer hold back the grief in her heart.
She looked at Zhu Ren with a hoarse voice and a pitiful look. Husband, I can agree to everything else except this. Let's not get divorced, okay? She glanced at Zhu Xinyue again and pleaded, Zhu Ren, let's talk about this when we get back.
Yeah is still here.
Zhu Ren sighed. He was also anxious because of Xia Qingyun's pursuit. He was emotional for a while and didn't take into account that his daughter was still there. Seeing that she was already listless, Zhu Ren compromised.
Let's not talk about this for now. Remember what you said before. Don't do this in front of the teacher. I understand, husband, we are still a loving couple.
Xia Qingyun suppressed her sadness and smiled sweetly.
Zhu Ren was silent. How could this guy be so good at beating the snake with a stick?
Okay, let's go. Zhu Ren took his daughter's hand and was about to go in, but found that she stayed there stubbornly.
After all, she is still a child.
No matter how smart or mature she is, her parents' divorce will still hurt her. He squatted down, stared into Zhu Xinyue's dark eyes, and said solemnly, Zhu Xinyue, Dad knows you are very smart, and I hope you can understand Dad. Do you know that Mom and Dad are like two intersecting lines, which have left deep marks in each other's lives?
With you, that is our happiest intersection.
But slowly, we found that we were moving in different directions, and if we kept tying ourselves together, we would both be covered in bruises.
It's not because of any other problem, it's because there's something wrong with the way we get along with each other. If we continue like this, we will both suffer. But you must know that you will always be your parents' favorite baby, and this will never change. Just like the sun and the moon in the sky, although they do not appear at the same time, they are each in their own period, illuminating your world in their own way. Daddy really hopes that you can try to understand and support Daddy, okay?
Zhu Xinyue raised her head, wiped the tears from the corners of her eyes with her hands, walked up to hug Zhu Ren, put her little face against his forehead, and whispered softly beside him.
Dad, I understand.
The adult world is very complicated, just like when I'm playing with a jigsaw puzzle, sometimes I find that some pieces just won't fit together. If I force it, the whole puzzle will fall apart. Look at the stars in the sky, each one has its own place. Maybe in the future our home will be like the starry sky. Although the layout has changed, it will still be as bright as ever. I will be good, and you should be happy too, okay? Xia Qingyun stood aside, her eyes red and swollen. She opened her mouth but couldn't speak. It was clearly he who did something wrong, but Zhu Ren was the one explaining it to his daughter. His daughter was also very smart and understanding. She felt that she was the most ashamed one. Why did such a good family become like this? She asked herself in her heart. Zhu Ren rubbed Zhu Xinyue's little head, took out a tissue and wiped her tears. Okay, you won't be pretty if you keep crying. You still have to go see Teacher Lu later. Zhu Xinyue quickly wiped it with her hand, and Zhu Ren wiped it for her with a smile. My baby is the most beautiful, the teacher will definitely like you when she sees you. Then he paused and continued, when we go in later, just call her Grandma Lu. To be fair, Professor Lu was like both a teacher and a mother to him. At that time, he was alone in the imperial capital in the north, studying in a foreign place. Professor Lu was particularly concerned about him, not only in his studies but also in his life. At the same time, he also taught him many life principles through words and deeds. Looking back on those days, he is still grateful to Professor Lu. I guess she will be happy to see Zhu Xinyue. In this way, the three of them walked one after the other on the campus of Xiao University. After passing a familiar building, a crowd of people gathered in front of him, many of whom started to cheer. Promise him.
Promise him. Zhu Xinyue poked her head out curiously, wanting to see what was going on.
Zhu Ren and Xiao Qingyun could see clearly that it was a shy boy who was confessing his love to a girl. The girl's face flushed and she looked at the boy in front of her at a loss. She was overwhelmed by the great joy and stood there in a daze. The boy knelt on one knee with flowers in his hand, and when he saw that the girl didn't respond for a long time, his expression changed and he froze in place. He didn't dare to look up, for fear of seeing a heartbreaking scene. Just as everyone was making a fuss, the girl saw Zhu Ren and the other two walking towards her from a distance. One was tall and straight, one was charming, and they were holding the hand of a cute little kid. Her eyes were instantly attracted. Zhu Ren gently held his daughter's hand, and Xiao Qingyun behind him looked at Zhu Ren affectionately.
The family of three was surrounded by an atmosphere of peace and tranquility.
The girl's attention was instantly attracted, and the panic and confusion in her eyes gradually faded away, replaced by full of yearning. She looked at the family of three and couldn't help but picture the future in her mind. This sincere boy beside me will one day build a home full of laughter and warmth with me like Zhu Ren. They will accompany their children to grow up and spend the years together. Thinking of this, an unprecedented determination surged in the girl's heart. Her eyes turned slightly red and a gentle smile appeared at the corner of her mouth. She turned her head and looked at the boy who was still kneeling on the ground, feeling uneasy. She took the flowers and said with a hint of tenderness, "Fool, don't get up." The boy suddenly raised his head, his eyes full of surprise. The crowd around him burst into even louder cheers, but the girl's gaze still drifted towards the direction where Zhu Ren's family left from time to time. Chapter 40 Professor Lu's Test. As they passed by, Xiao Qingyun looked at them and remembered that Zhu Ren had proposed to her in the same way in college. At that time, she did not hesitate and agreed quickly, fearing that the man in front of her would slip away. Thinking of this, a smile appeared on her face. Those were the beautiful days when she was young and youthful. Of course, life after marriage is also pretty good, and they have a well-behaved and sensible daughter. But recently, she made some mistakes, and she thought to herself that she must get her husband back, just like she did at that time, and she encouraged herself in her heart. Zhu Ren didn't know what she was thinking, he just felt that Xiao Qingyun was quiet along the way, which was good. When they arrived in front of Hamming Tower, Zhu Ren stopped, took a deep breath, and walked in with his daughter.
This is the teaching building for art-related majors. The music department, including performance and theory, is located here.
Professor Lu is a musicologist, and he mainly studies the basic knowledge and skills in musicology, music history, music behavior, and music education.
When he was a graduate student, he followed Professor Lu to conduct theoretical research.
I don't know if they were in class or what, but the whole building seemed empty and there were not many people walking outside. Although Xiao Qingyun is not an artist, she often came here when she was studying. She came here to see Zhu Ren, so she is quite familiar with this place. As they walked, he introduced the man to his daughter and pointed to a commendation board in the lobby at the entrance. "Zhu Ren, look, your name is still here."
Zhu Xinyue ran to the front in surprise, waved her hands vigorously, and suppressed her voice. "Dad, come here, is this you?" Zhu Ren walked over with a smile. It was indeed the commendation column with his photo on it.
Xiao Qingyun smiled and explained to her daughter, "Your father was a famous figure on campus back then, and many people were his fans."
"Really?" Zhu Xinyue smiled with a hint of admiration. "It's all in the past,"
Zhu Ren said calmly. No matter how brilliant he was in college, he had been silent for 5 years after graduation and there was no need for him to dwell on his past glory.
At this time, a doubtful voice sounded, with a hint of uncertainty, "Senior brother?"
Zhu Ren turned around and saw a graceful girl standing in front of him.
She was tall and slender, with a light figure. She repeatedly compared her photo with the one on the commendation column, with an uncertain look on her face. "Excuse me, are you brother Zhu Ren?" "Yes, I am." "May I ask who you are?"
Zhu Ren was sure that he had never seen this girl before.
She even called him senior brother? Could she be a student that the teacher had accepted in recent years? "Senior brother? Is it really you?"
The girl said in surprise, "I'm Enru watching, and I'm also a student of Teacher Lu."
She really is his junior sister.
It seems that she is the new student accepted by the teacher after his graduation. Thinking that someone can inherit the teacher's mantle, he also smiled happily. "Hello, junior sister, hello."
Xiao Qingyun also brought Zhu Xinyue over to say hello. And Rewatching looked at the three of them and thought to herself, they are indeed the students that the teacher talks about every day, they are so good looking. The teacher is giving a seminar. She asked me to come out and pick you up, but I didn't expect to meet you at the door. And Rewatching said with a smile. Zuin hesitated for a moment, the teacher is still teaching, let's go in later. And Rewatching waved her hand, Teacher Lu has spoken and asked me to take you directly there. Is that so? Zuin did not refuse anymore and followed in Rewatching and walked forward. Along the way, and Rewatching and Zuin chatted about their current campus life. Only then did she know that Xia Qingyun was actually a student of Shuemu next door. It seems that this senior brother and sister are still in a campus romance. She looked at the two of them with envy. Soon, just as I walked to the door of Professor Lu's office, I heard Professor Lu's voice from inside, expressing his disappointment. Generally speaking, Lu Suxin is a gentle person, and he will only be so serious when it comes to professional matters. Look at the paper you wrote. What a mess. Your understanding of music history is so superficial. If you were to defend it, you would never pass it. Professor Lu, with an angry look on his face, spoke to the students standing timidly in front of him. Zuin knocked on the door gently, a little reserved, and greeted Lu Suxin, Teacher Lu, long time no see. Professor Lu turned around and saw Zuin, and the anger on his face instantly eased a little. Zuin, come in quickly. You've come just in time, come and teach these students of mine a good lesson. The students looked at each other, not understanding what Professor Lu meant. Professor Lu cleared his throat and said, they are currently doing a study on the evolution of medieval music theory and have run into a bottleneck. Zuin, you have done research on this before, so share your thoughts. As he spoke, he handed Zuin a printed paper with densely written words on it. After all, they have been teacher and student for many years. Zuin understood what Professor Lu meant. She wanted to test him to see if he had neglected his studies and given up his dreams over the years. He flipped through the paper quickly. The whole classroom was silent. Xia Qingyun leaned against the door, looking at Zuin's serious look, so focused and so charming. She thought that perhaps this was how she felt when she first felt this way, and that was how she was attracted to Zuin like this. After a while, Zuin had finished reading the entire paper. He nodded to Professor Lu and said, the article mentioned that in the works of French troubadours in the 12th century, there was an extremely rare polyphonic form called organum. Its vocal progression is extremely complex, which is very different from the mainstream music creation techniques at that time. The article mentions many reasons, but in my opinion, the emergence of the unique polyphonic form of organum is not accidental. It reflects the strong desire of some musicians to break through traditions under the rigid social class structure at that time, and is a manifestation of music seeking self-innovation in a restricted environment. The students were completely confused. They looked up a lot of information about this polyphonic form, but did not see any other research mentioning this statement. Professor Lu nodded slightly, with a hint of admiration in his eyes. It seemed that Zuin had not fallen behind in the past few years as he was able to think of this. Seeing this, Zuin continued, in ancient Greek music, there is a musical instrument called the avros. The music it plays is said to be able to inspire people's most primitive emotions. Philosophers at the time loved and feared it. This instrument plays a vital role in the history of music, but there is very little research material on it, and many music scholars are unable to figure out its true secrets in their lifetime. I think the key reason why the avros horn caused such an extreme reaction is that it blurred the line between music and primitive instinct, challenging the philosophical concept of the time, which was centered on rationality, so it fascinated and worried philosophers at the same time. Professor Lu smiled and said, yes, Zuin, it seems that even after leaving school, you have put a lot of effort into music history. Ren smiled modestly, no, I just know a little bit. Also, regarding this article, the raga system in ancient Indian music mentioned in it is completely different from the Western music system. I believe that the raga system is essentially a reflection of the concept of harmonious coexistence between man, nature and gods in ancient Indian culture in the field of music. Each raga corresponds to a specific time, season, and emotion. This unique musical ecology is the embodiment of Eastern philosophical thought in music creation, which is very different from the logic and structure emphasized by Western music. If this knowledge can be incorporated into the paper, the depth and uniqueness of the paper will be immediately apparent. The students were stunned and suddenly realized, why didn't we think of this before? And Rewatching stared at Zuin with her beautiful eyes full of admiration. She sighed in her heart that he was worthy of being the teacher's favorite student and had elevated the quality of the entire paper. Professor Lu waved to the students and said, "Did you understand? Why don't you go back and revise your paper?" Those students felt as if they had been pardoned. They didn't expect to get through so easily today. They thought they would be criticized by the teacher for the whole afternoon. They quickly took the paper from Zuin, gave him a kind smile, and quickly slipped out of the classroom, fearing that they would be called on by the teacher again. At this time, Professor Lu turned to look at Zuin and nodded, "Not bad, your basic skills have not fallen behind." Zuin heaved a sigh of relief. He finally passed this hurdle of the teacher. It seemed that she was very satisfied with his performance today, thanks to his photographic memory. At this time, he waved towards the door, Yeah, come here quickly." Chapter 41. Do you regret it? At this time, Zhu Xinyue poked her little head out from behind Xiao Qingyun, ran over happily, stood in front of Lu Suxin, saluted respectfully, and called out obediently, "Hello, Grandma Lu, I'm Zhu Xinyue." Xiao Qingyun also walked in and greeted Professor Lu. They had met before. Professor Lu nodded. She had no ill feelings towards Xiao Qingyun. However, ever since Zhu Ren gave up his academic career and stopped pursuing further studies in order to marry Xiao Qingyun 5 years ago, she always felt that it was Xiao Qingyun who led her favorite student astray. At that time, she had repeatedly advised Zhu Ren to think more about his future. Not only as a teacher, but also as an elder, she liked this disciple from the bottom of her heart for his advice. Now, seeing that Zhu Ren has become a parent and has a smart and well-behaved daughter, the obsession in her heart has dissipated a little. After all, it has been so many years, and it is time to let it go. Professor Lu looked at Zhu Xinyue kindly. She could see the shadow of Zhu Ren in Zhu Xinyue's eyes and eyebrows. She smiled and said, "The little girl is so well behaved and looks smart. Zhu Ren, she is really like you." At this time, Xiao Qingyun came over with the box of Longjing tea. "Teacher Lu, this is the Longjing tea that Zhu Ren brought specially for you." Professor Lu declined at first, but finally accepted it. The two of them sat there for a while and then decided to leave. When he was leaving the house, after Xiao Qingyun and Zhu Xinyue had left, Professor Lu stopped him and asked, "Zhu Ren, do you regret it?" She looked at her once most proud student with a complicated expression. Whether in music performance or music history, the student had talents that were beyond the reach of ordinary people. Who would have known that he had been silently working behind a woman for 5 years? Do you regret it? Zhu Ren also asked himself this question. After thinking about it, he still said firmly, "Teacher Lu, if I could do it again, I would make the same choice again." No matter how Xiao Qingyun has become now, they did have a perfect time at school, and today's mistakes cannot negate their original determination. He once thought that this love would last forever, but now he only has his daughter and the pursuit of his ideals. The only regret is that he lost 5 precious years, but it is not too late to start now. He raised his head and invited Teacher Lu, "Teacher, I will participate in The Voice of China as a replacement singer tonight. I will show everyone what kind of works I have produced in the past 5 years. Professor Lu looked at her favorite student with satisfaction. After 5 years of silence, she did not lose her enterprising spirit. Very good. Well, I'll be in front of the screen tonight and be your judge, looking at the answers you hand in. Xiao Qingyun stood at the door with her daughter. She knew that Professor Lu had something to say to Zhu Ren in private. In fact, she probably already sensed it. Xiao Qingyun smiled bitterly in her heart. A couple who seemed to be in harmony but were actually estranged could only deceive a young student like Enru watching who was not very worldly wise. How could their clumsy disguise escape the eyes of the old professor? Seeing Zhu Ren coming out, she quickly walked up to him and said to him with expectant eyes, "Husband, let's go together. I'll take you to the venue." Zhu Ren did not refuse, as he needed to fully prepare for the performance in the evening. Zhu Xinyue also cheered Zhu Ren on the side, "Come on, Dad, tonight." Well, that's right, for the sake of his daughter, he has to complete this performance well. Now is the time when the audience is preparing to enter. Fortunately, Jang Wan Yun has already made arrangements in advance, otherwise Zhu Ren might not be able to enter. Assistant Shiaou brought Zhu Ren to the door of a large lounge where everyone was. Just as he was about to knock on the door and go in, he saw a young man walking towards him, followed by a group of people. He recognized him as a very famous young actor. The man looked at Zhu Ren and felt a little strange. He whispered to his agent, "Sister Lin, who is this? Why haven't I seen him before? Did the Voice of China invite him?" The agent slowly opened his mouth and explained. One of the singers had some problems before, so the program team invited a replacement singer. Anyway, you don't have to worry, this is a routine operation. This time the program team invited many talented contestants. In order to avoid a fierce competition, some lesser-known contestants were also invited to serve as supporting roles. So that's how it is? The man saw this and stopped being polite. Hey, you, what are you doing standing there? Open the door. Zuin had never thought that there really were such stupid people in the entertainment industry. Not to mention that there was assistant Shiaou standing next to him, who was a capable assistant under the biggest sponsor of the program group. Even if he looked down on me in his heart, was it necessary to show it on his face? In comparison, the previous Kaikuan was much more smooth. When Shiaou heard this, his face changed and he was about to scold him, but at this moment, the door of the lounge opened and it was Kaikuan. He originally wanted to get close to Zuin and test his connections, but he didn't expect that this guy was nowhere to be seen the entire afternoon. He was always paying attention to the movements at the door of the lounge. When he heard the sound, he guessed that it must be Zuin coming, so he hurried over to open the door. As soon as he opened the door, he felt that the atmosphere was not right. He said to the young man, "Hey, you're here? What are you doing at the door? Get ready, the show is about to air." As a senior, he can naturally put on airs in front of the young guy. After saying that, he pushed the young hunk in and gave Zuin a look that said you understand. Zuin just found it funny. Of course he understood that Kaikuan was doing this for Jang Wan Yun's sake. But he was too lazy to bother with this young hunk, it was too embarrassing. Without even glancing at him, she went straight into the lounge. Everyone inside was very busy, either communicating with assistants about performance details or discussing countermeasures. When he saw Zuin come in, he just glanced over here and continued doing his own thing. Zuin looked at these people, many of whom were well-known stars. He did not expect that he would have the opportunity to compete on the same stage with these people. He felt even more grateful to Jang Wan Yun. Assistant Shiaou is temporarily accompanying Zuin. He said that Lin Yu has been temporarily borrowed by General Manager Zhang to be in charge of the sound effects. So, Shiaou is acting as Zuin's temporary assistant tonight and is responsible for communicating with the program team. This program has only entered its second episode, and those who come to participate in the program also want to save face. So far, no contestant has been eliminated. I heard that starting from the next episode, the contestant with the lowest votes will be eliminated in each episode. Zuin was scheduled to be the last to appear. The finale? He thought, this is a key position, whether good or bad, it will be infinitely magnified. Thank you, Jang Wan Yun, Su Jingyan, I will not let you down, he thought to himself. Chapter 42 Who Can Save the Chinese Music Scene? Tonight is the second episode of The Voice of China. At this moment, countless audiences have finished their dinner and are waiting in front of their TV or computer screens with great anticipation, just for this musical feast. After all, The Voice of China has been positioned as discovering the good voices of China since its inception. This is by no means an ordinary slogan, it carries a deep exploration and excavation of China's diverse musical culture. The China's good voice here not only covers the superb singing skills in the traditional sense, but also focuses on those heavenly sounds that can accurately interpret the unique Chinese musical style, show regional cultural characteristics, and convey national emotions. The program aims to break the boundaries of musical styles and regions, from the vast northern border to the gentle south of the Yangtze River, from bustling cities to remote villages, to comprehensively search for those musical treasures hidden among the people and waiting to be discovered. Of course, in order to increase the program's international influence, several different foreign singers will be invited to each episode. On the internet, many people have regarded this program as a confrontation between Chinese and world music. In the first issue, the first place was taken by American rock singer MJ. In this issue, many people are looking forward to someone in the Chinese music scene to avenge the previous defeat. Xiamen University, a girls' dormitory. And watching and several classmates from the neighboring dormitories have been concentrating in front of the screen, waiting for the show to begin. More than 10 people were crammed into the small 4-person room. I don't know who brought the projection screen, but they were all watching the show excitedly. Look, it's Brother Nan. I didn't expect that Brother Nan would be invited to this episode. Of course we need talented singers to support the event. Otherwise, if someone else wins the championship, it means that our great country has no one to compete with. Oh my god, it really is. The production team spent a lot of money on this. I heard there's a replacement singer in this episode, I wonder who it is. You are too hot-headed. Haven't you heard your latest song Kosher Xin Duan? It's already all over the internet. Ah. Isn't that an internet singer? Can he go on stage?
He is not only an internet singer, but also our senior. Explained a classmate who knew the inside story.
Is it the senior? Then vote for him later, don't let him get eliminated. You haven't heard of that song, right? Senior is very talented. I think he'll make it into the top 5. Ding do, we have such a great senior?
In a certain game company, Xiao Zhang, a worker chosen by the heavens, was working overtime to kill time while staring at the program in the small window on the web page. Listening to the beat of the chicken in the headphones, he frowned.
This chicken. Brother Kwon is still at the same level as always, but can he beat those foreigners by just relying on this?
Although the foreign contestant invited in this issue is not as strong as MJ in the previous issue, he has been famous for many years and has many fans around the world. I heard the host say, "Next, please welcome our old friend, Brother Nan."
Xiao Zhang's expression became serious. It was Brother Nan.
He wondered which song he would sing. When he heard the familiar melody, Xiao Zhang stood up excitedly. It's "The Wind Blows North." When he heard the familiar guitar prelude, he calmed down, nodded and waved his fist.
You waved your hand and said you were going to fly north. Love was cut into pieces by a knife, my heart is black. You are right about how tiring it is to be forever. But after this goodbye, who will remember who? Everyone on the internet also spoke highly of Brother Nan's performance tonight.
Family members, I just watched Brother Nan sing "The Wind Blows North" on The Voice of China, and I was completely stunned.
Can this be called singing?
It was simply a god-level dimensionality reduction attack, which directly turned some other contestants into ashes in seconds. When Sun Nan opened his mouth, every note seemed to have magic power, grabbing my heart tightly. This interpretation of the sadness of unrequited love is so perfect. The high notes were even more amazing, soaring up so easily that I felt like I was about to be swept away by the wind.
With such strength, who can withstand it? The comments were all about Nan Gu has secured victory, and I absolutely agree.
In this performance, the singing skills, emotions, and stage control were all impeccable in all aspects, and the other contestants must be under tremendous pressure. It's only the second episode of the show and Sun Nan has already made such a big splash.
The rest of the competition is so exciting.
It feels like the championship trophy is already waving at him.
Who's for it and who's against it?
Soon, other people also went on stage and sang, but none of them were as good as Nan Gu's "The Wind Blows North." Although the votes of the crowd will be finalized after all the singers have performed and can be modified at any time during the performance, even so, Brother Nan leads the voting ranking with an overwhelming advantage of 25%, and Kaikuan ranks second with 9%. At this time, the foreign singer in front of Zuin came on stage. His name was Vladimir, and he was going to sing an evening on the outskirts of Moscow.
Oh my god, this is so unfair, how can I sing this song?
Oh no, although Nan Ji's song is also considered a classic, how can it compare to this song?
This is not just a love song, nor is it just the scenery of Moscow's suburbs at night.
This song incorporates the Russian people's love for their motherland and all beautiful things.
This is a very lofty idea. Did you notice that this foreigner was the last to appear? This makes a deeper impression. I'm afraid many people will vote for him. What does the production team think? Are we going to lose again this time?
After listening to Flatchy's singing, everyone was shocked, and the professional judges on the scene gave strong praising. Vladimir's singing is full of emotion, as if he is just an ordinary but affectionate young man from the outskirts of Moscow, conveying the emotions in the song to the audience in the most authentic way without reservation. Especially after the female chorus was added, it was like a soft and delicate veil was draped over the song, echoing the simplicity of the male voice. The strength and softness complemented each other, making the song more three-dimensional and full in emotional expression, just like a richly layered oil painting with every stroke just right. After the performance, his vote share instantly soared to 26%, while Nan Ji's dropped to 22%. Netizens were panicked when they saw this vote rate.
Who is voting for Vladimir? Traitor! Why can't I vote if they sing well?
That's right, and the quality of the song itself is good.
We have to be realistic. Yes, this is the magnanimity of a great country.
If you win by using tricks, it would be shameful.
Are we going to lose again tonight? I don't want that. Who can save the Chinese music scene? Isn't there one more?
The show crew has arranged for the finale, there must be a surprise.
Zhu Run? Who is this? Oh my god, so he is 16th Rest?
No matter how famous he is still an internet singer.
Can he hold his own on this stage?
Stop making noise and start singing.
Chapter 43, the song Yellow River and Yangtze River shocked the entire network.
As netizens were discussing this, Zuin came to the stage. He smiled, walked to the center of the stage, and said,
"Hello everyone, I am Zuin, also known as 16th Rest.
Next, I will sing a song for you called Yellow River and Yangtze River, which I wrote and composed myself." As soon as he finished speaking, the entire stage went dark.
Then, the lights suddenly came on, shining on Zuin.
The large screen behind him also began to play the picture, starting with the Tianqi Sea of Clouds. Accompanied by a 1-minute guitar prelude, Zuin slowly began to sing, starting with a bass note of F number 3.
I am the mother of China.
I give birth to the flesh of China. I am the life of China, connected to the breath of thousands of years. I am the blood of China, which can't stop surging.
Accompanied by the cry of thousands of years, I am the life of China.
When this part of the song ended, the audience was all stunned, because the voice was too low.
They didn't expect Zuin's vocal range was so wide. But that's not all.
What shocked them even more was the lyrics. When combined with the title of the song, everyone suddenly realized that these lyrics were written in the first person from the perspective of the Yellow River and the Yangtze River.
This perspective is so novel. Everyone suppressed their curiosity and continued listening. Flowing my winding body.
Sending sweet rain to lonely travelers.
Flow I thrill impact.
Singing hometown songs for strangers. Stream plateau or hills.
Ever onward toward the dawn in the east.
After listening to this passage, the specially invited judge, Mr. Dongya, stood up excitedly, raised his hands high and waved his arms. He was so excited that he sang the high note of G number 4 in the last section. It was perfect. What made him tremble even more was the lyrics, my winding body, my passionate impact, which described the anthropomorphic posture of the Yellow River and the Yangtze River very clearly. Singing songs from hometown for strangers in a foreign land. Yes, this song is not only sung by Zuin, but also sung by the Yellow River and played by the Yangtze River.
The audiences below were also staring at the stage.
Yes, this song touched their hearts. The dawn in the east has arrived, and we are no longer that weak country. They trembled all over, as if their Chinese blood resonated with the song.
It originates from the majestic mountains and flows down the majestic Qinghai Tibet,
gently brushing across China's heart and heading straight for the sunset at Dongting Lake. My tears came from that day and sprayed down the colors of the river. I used the burning passion in my heart to express my inexplicable helplessness.
That's right, more and more audiences stood up.
They seemed to see the familiar motherland from the singing. The towering, snow-capped Kunlun Mountains and the Himalayas stand tall in their minds, with their peaks undulating and reaching into the sky, as if telling the vicissitudes and weight of time. When your eyes turn to the south, Dongting Lake is sparkling. In the afterglow of the setting sun, the lake's surface shines with golden light. Where the water and the sky meet, a tranquil and grand picture slowly unfolds. Then, they seem to be in the vast land of the northwest, where the Yellow River was surging from the sky, flowing through the Hatao area, nourishing a fertile land. The yellow wheat waves rolled in the wind, reflecting the majesty of the Yellow River, forming a colorful picture, showing the heroism and ruggedness of the northern land of the motherland. More and more audience members had tears in their eyes and could no longer suppress their excitement and stood up one after another. At this moment, they seemed to truly see the familiar magnificent picture of the motherland from the singing, and every inch of land carries the history and hope of the Chinese nation. That is their beloved motherland, with its vast territory, rich resources, and magnificent mountains and rivers, which make them feel extremely proud and honored to be the children of China. The golden rice, wheat, rapeseed, and silkworms are all my love.
I know that people worship devoutly.
I roared, the Huanghuai Plain couldn't stop my love.
I stumble and run, who can understand?
In the sun, in the snow, I didn't blink.
Gazing at the changes of the past and present. I am the eternal meridian of China.
The judge, Mr. Dongya, was so excited that he made fist-clenching and waving gestures vigorously. Maybe the audience didn't understand and just thought that the high notes in this part were very high, but as a professional, he knew the difficulty better. This is done in one go, with continuous voice changes from the nasal cavity to the pronunciation. The channel is completely open, and the sound is made with air.
The last part of Sangtian Sanhai is even more clearly pronounced.
This is too difficult.
He couldn't help but burst into tears.
This is a talented singer who only appears once in a century in the Chinese music scene. Not to mention he wrote the lyrics and composed the music by himself. He is simply a genius.
The audience also stood up. Is this a song written by an internet singer? Impossible. But this scene was played out right before their eyes. How could such talent be buried for so long? In the Three Gorges I jumped and fell in the arms of China. Let the abundant and primitive waves echo in the towering Taihang Mountains. In the cold night, the moon is all around, the north wind is blowing. The throbbing in my dream breaks my heart. I lick China's eternal helplessness. They seem to have transformed into the Yellow River and the Yangtze River, running freely on the vast land of the motherland, in the Three Gorges and in the Taihang Mountains. This song ignited their pride and sense of identity as a member of the Chinese nation. At this moment, not only the audience was shocked, but everyone in front of the TV station and computer screens were also aroused by this song's patriotic enthusiasm. Various forums, bulletin boards, and spaces have exploded, and everyone is frantically trying to find out who Zuin is. The related news directly topped the hot searches on Station A, Weibo, and Douyin. At the same time, backstage, all the singers were staring at Zuin in a daze. They had never expected that this unknown internet singer could actually write such a song. Nangu couldn't help but applaud. He was convinced by the song. Not only the lyrics and the music, but also the singing was perfect. Such a wide range of voice, from the bass F number 3 to the high G number 4, even he couldn't do it. Kaikuan also stood aside completely. He found that compared with the song Yellow River and Yangtze River, his singing, dancing, and rap were completely vulnerable. He was now only thankful that he had not had a major conflict with Zuin, but instead, they had formed a good relationship. As for the young hunk, he was completely desperate. He could foresee that if what happened just now was exposed, with Zuin's current popularity, he would probably be criticized to death by netizens. The foreign singers were also very shocked. Although they did not understand the lyrics, music knows no national boundaries, just like everyone was immersed in evenings on the outskirts of Moscow before. They can also feel the patriotic enthusiasm contained in the song Yellow River and Yangtze River. Not to mention the singing technique, any trained singer can tell it's impeccable. For a moment, everyone looked at Zuin with complicated eyes. They understood that Zuin would definitely be the first place today. At the end of the song, Zuin bowed and said, "Thank you, everyone. I hope you like this song Yellow River and Yangtze River." Chapter 44 Teacher Donya, I think it's great. After he finished speaking, the whole audience burst into prolonged and warm applause. All the audience stood up and applauded Zuin. Jang Wan Yun stood behind Su Jingyan, her hands clenched, looking at the dazzling figure on the stage. He finally walked out of the shadow of that woman and showed his unique temperament to the world. Xia Qingyun was standing in a corner at the edge of the stage, staring at Zuin. She was both happy and terrified about her husband's performance today. She was happy about Zuin's perfect performance, but she was also terrified because she suddenly felt that Zuin seemed to be getting farther and farther away from her. Zhu Xinyue didn't understand what she was thinking. She waved the glow stick in her hand enthusiastically and shouted loudly, "Dad is so great," which attracted the attention of several people around her. Faced with such a lively scene, the host wanted to interrupt several times and was ready to continue hosting the show. After all, this was a live broadcast, but the audience just kept applauding. Finally, it was Zuin's signal that the audience gradually returned to their seats. The host wiped the sweat from her forehead. This was the first time she had encountered such a situation. She smiled at the camera and said, "Wow. The enthusiasm on the scene is about to blow the roof off our stage." Everyone's love and recognition for Teacher Zuin is beyond words, and the warm applause is the best proof of this. Looking back at Mr. Zuin's performance just now, from his confident steps on the stage to every precise and infectious movement, from his emotional performance to every detail, he handled it just right, allowing us to truly feel his unique charm and talent, and also allowing us to deeply appreciate his love for the motherland. I believe that every audience member present here, like me, cannot calm down for a long time. At this moment, we are also very much looking forward to the insights of the professional judges. Their comments will surely reveal to us more hidden highlights in Mr. Zuin's performance. Well, let us follow the process and vote first. Next, let's invite the judges to give professional comments on Mr. Zuin's wonderful performance. Mr. Donya, I saw you were the first to stand up. Will you go first? The live camera cut to the exaggerated, shocked and joyful expression on Teacher Donya's face when Zuin was performing just now. Everyone was joking, and it seemed that Teacher Donya was quite satisfied with Zuin's performance. Teacher Donya stood up and took the microphone. "I'm so excited." "Yes, so excited. Let me calm down first. You know, this song, this Yellow River and Yangtze River,
From the first note, I felt like it had life.
You know what?
It's not playing the river, it's the river itself that's singing. Listen carefully to that melody line, it's really wonderful. The arrangement of the first half deliberately uses brass instruments to keep the sound very low, like the undercurrent surging under the Yellow River, and then when the strings suddenly pluck up, the dynamic contrast is amazing. It's like the mist from Hoku Waterfall is sprayed directly on your face, opening up all the pores on your body.
He picked up the drawing board next to him and wrote and drew on it. The modulation in the middle is so clever. He didn't use the normal fifth modulation, but a tritone slide.
This discordant tension corresponds exactly to the winding topographical features of the middle reaches of the Yangtze River. When the harmony reached the third bar, the hair on the back of my neck stood up.
It was a wonderful feeling. The purpose of this song is very high.
Using the Yellow River and the Yangtze River as carriers, it actually twists the blood of Chinese civilization and the veins of natural geography into a musical force. The thickness of the Yellow River and the majesty of the Yangtze River are embodied in the melody. For example, the hissing of the electric guitar in the prelude is like the surge of the Yellow River, and the arrangement of the piano is like the continuity of the Yangtze River. This method of using music to describe a river is both a tribute to tradition and an attempt to break through the expressiveness of modern music. Such works can no longer be judged as good or bad. It is more like the Chinese gene flowing in our blood has been activated. It can awaken the most fundamental and original memory in our body. I don't know if I have explained it clearly. To put it simply, you can feel that this song is alive. It is the Yellow River and the Yangtze River that are speaking to you. I think this is really great. After he finished speaking, he sat down and looked at Zuin sincerely, giving encouragement to the junior in front of him. The host spoke at this time. It seems that our teacher Dongya likes this song very much. Teacher Baizhou, I see you are eager to try it out in the audience. Please tell us what you think. Baizhou took the microphone and said, I think it's great too. Everyone laughed immediately. After a pause, he continued, what's good about it? Teacher Dongya has already expressed his opinion. For me, my main job is writing, and I think the lyrics of the song Yellow River and Yangtze River are particularly good. I don't know if you have noticed that the lyrics of this song, taken out alone, can be regarded as a modern poem. In my opinion, many people in the literary world today write worse works than this song. I even think that the lyrics can be sorted out and published independently. Your lyrics can be turned into modern poetry without changing a single word. I think their quality is worthy of inclusion in Chinese textbooks. Hearing such praise from Mr. Baizhou, the audience was instantly surprised, and even many people who were watching the live broadcast on the internet breathed a little quickly. Who is Mr. Baizhou? He is a leading figure in the literary world today. He has published many great works such as More Than Morning and Evening and False Confession. He is also the president of the Chinese Literature Association. You know, there are rumors that Mr. Baizhou might be awarded the Nobel Prize in Literature this year. With his status, how could he give such an evaluation without hesitation? Sort it out, without changing a single word, and include it in the Chinese textbook? Even though everyone liked this song very much, no one expected that Baizhou would think so highly of it. Does this song really have this qualification? You should know that the poems selected in the textbooks, except for ancient poems, include no more than 20 modern poems. Modern poetry has a history of 100 years. What's more, in today's literary world, no one's poetry has been selected into the Chinese textbook. These modern poems are basically works before the founding of the People's Republic of China. The host was also shocked. She even asked directly, Teacher Baizhou, can this song be included in the Chinese textbook? Chapter 45 Literary Master, these lyrics can be edited and included in the Chinese textbook. As soon as she asked this question, she regretted it. After all, this was not something suitable for her to say as a host. Baizhou glanced at her and didn't give her any face. Ridiculous. With the level of lyrics like this, I'm afraid even I can't write it. With so many mediocre people in today's literary world, even if they were given 20 years, they would not be able to produce such a work. Look at this sentence, which originates from the majestic mountains and flows down to the majestic Qinghai Tibet Plateau. These few words are so powerful. The towering mountains are the indomitable backbone of the motherland. The Yellow River and the Yangtze River rush down from this majestic land with their inherent majestic momentum, just like the Chinese nation's indomitable spirit of progress throughout history. My tears burst forth from the sky, spraying down the colors of the Hutao. This sentence is truly a stroke of genius. The water of the Yellow River is tears from the sky, carrying with it the weight of history and the vicissitudes of time, spreading a colorful patch of color that is unique to it in the Hatao region. This color is the trace left by the Chinese nation's struggle, hard work and inheritance on this land after thousands of years of wind and rain. The lyrics of Yellow River and Yangtze River are not just a collection of ordinary words, it is a patriotic hymn written with soul. Using the pen as a sword and emotion as ink, the love for the mountains and rivers of the motherland, the respect for the national history, and the expectations for the country's future are all integrated between the lines. It awakens the deepest patriotic feelings in the hearts of every Chinese son and daughter, making us more determined to protect this land and strive for the prosperity of our motherland. I sincerely admire Zuin for being able to perfectly present such a strong patriotic sentiment with such exquisite words.
I really admire him deeply. Isn't this song lyric worthy of being included in the Chinese language textbook so that the flowers of the motherland can understand the deep meaning behind it?
Bai Zhou's words were so powerful that they echoed throughout the entire live broadcast and reached the hearts of every Chinese. For a moment, everyone looked at Zuin with great surprise. They did not expect that Bai Zhou had such a high opinion of the lyrics of this song. You know, Bai Zhou has always been known for his sharp tongue. Many young poets have been criticized by him, but this time, he actually praised Zuin like this. The host then turned the topic to the judges in the audience. Teacher Su, do you have anything to say? Teacher Su took the microphone and said, the two teachers have already said a lot about this song, so I won't repeat it. Compared to these, I am more curious about Zuin. Do you have more works? Yes. The audience was curious. Teacher Su continued to explain, Zuin and I have actually known each other for a long time, about 7 or 8 years, right?
Zuin nodded.
At that time, if I remember correctly, it should be when he was still in college, a friend of mine recommended a song called 16th Rest to me. I thought to myself, what good can a college student write? But I still listened to it patiently, and then. She spread her hands and joked, Zuin got one more fan. Although I don't know what you've been through in the past few years, I think it's great that you've returned to people's attention and are on this stage.
How should I put it? It's just that feeling.
I feel that your talent has not been buried, and everyone can listen to your songs.
I think this is a very good thing. Teacher Su looked at Zuin with a sincere look.
Zuin picked up the microphone and smiled, thank you, Teacher Su.
Actually, Teacher Su can be regarded as my guide. When I was studying, I received a lot of help from you. As for your question, do you have any other works? As for the song, let me keep you in suspense. If I can make it to the next round, I will bring another original work.
Also, please allow me to use this stage to make a small advertisement. I have also collaborated with Lin Yu Studio on an audio drama, The Great Ruler, which is currently being serialized.
Friends who are interested can pay attention to it.
At this time, the host came over and prepared to enter the final stage.
What exactly is Zuin's mysterious work?
I am also very curious whether Zuin can enter our next round of competition. Now it's time to announce the results. Please invite all our singers to the stage. We will insert a few commercials during this process, so please be patient and wait for the singers to come on stage. The audience at the scene and online viewers had already voted and were discussing.
I knew Zuin could do it. Yellow River and Yangtze River is absolutely amazing. If he doesn't take first place, who will?
I voted for him and I hope he can bring honor to our Chinese music scene. A young man waved a glow stick in his hand and said excitedly. Yeah, I never realized that we have such a talented online singer. His talent is much better than those professional singers.
He will definitely be very popular in the future. The girl next to her echoed.
Teacher Bai Zhou said that the lyrics can be included in the Chinese textbook, so what else is there to say? If my children can learn such works in textbooks, they will definitely feel the greatness of our country more deeply.
A parent with his children sighed with emotion.
But I'm a little worried, afraid that he will be under too much pressure and won't perform well. I hope he can bring such shocking works in the next round. Someone showed a trace of concern.
The comments on the internet are even more lively.
My dear family, 16th Rest is the god in my heart.
He became a god in this episode.
I have played Yellow River and Yangtze River on repeat countless times, and my blood boils every time I listen to it. I used to doubt whether online singers could gain a foothold on this stage. Now it seems that I was too narrow-minded. Zuin slapped me in the face with his strength, and I immediately became his fan.
Let's wait for the voting results. If Zuin doesn't take first place, I'll be the first to disagree.
Although those foreign singers are good,
they are still a little bit inferior to Zhu Ren. I have dug up all the information about Zhu Ren. I heard that he has many amazing works yet to be released. I am really looking forward to it. I hope he can make it all the way to the finals and let the whole world see the strength of the Chinese music scene. I feel that the emergence of Zhu Ren can inject new vitality into the Chinese music scene. Maybe more treasure singers like him will be discovered in the future, and our Chinese music scene will rise. However, some questioning voices have also emerged. Humph, is it a big deal just to sing a good song? Who knows if it was just luck that I happened to write a song that caters to the public's patriotic sentiments? Maybe the true colors will be revealed in the next round. A man in a black jacket at the scene curled his lips with a look of disdain. Chapter 46 Voting Results, ranked first. That's right, what real talent can an internet singer have? There might be a team behind him packaging and hyping him up. He won first place this time, maybe the program team deliberately promoted him to create a topic. Another young man with dyed blonde hair echoed the sentiment. I think he is just a flash in the pan, relying on this song to attract attention. When the hype dies down, let's see how long he can last. In the crowd, a middle-aged man wearing glasses said coldly. Many people on the internet also questioned this. You're praising a song so much after it's sung? Don't be too exaggerated. There might be some shady operations behind it. There are so many marketing methods these days. Who knows if it's true or not? He is the only one who can be included in the Chinese textbook? Did Mr. Baijiu receive bribes to praise him so much? How can modern poetry be included in textbooks so easily? I think it is just for publicity. I don't believe he can always be this good. Just wait and see. He will definitely fail in the next round. I don't know how good an online singer can be. Just as everyone was arguing, the host on the stage cleared his throat and prepared to announce the voting results. The scene instantly became quiet, and everyone stared at the stage, waiting for the moment to decide the winner. The names of all the singers have appeared on the big screen at the scene. Next, I will read out the names starting from the one with the least votes. The last three are Bai Yao, Su Su, and Yi Gu. I want to apologize to Bai Yao and his fans. Sorry, we won't see him in the next show. The ones ahead of them are Momo, Tang Tang, and Sister Shui. Next, it's Qian, Brother Chuan, Kaikuan, and Sister Cheng. The top three are Zhu Ren, Nan Gu, and Vladimir. The host paused and said quickly, the third place is Brother Nan. He got 15% of the votes. The second place is Flaky, with 18% of the votes. The first place is Zhu Ren. He got 45% of the votes. On the big screen behind, everyone's vote percentage was displayed in a bar graph. Zhu Ren's was the thickest and longest, far ahead of the rest. The scene was quiet for a moment, then burst into overwhelming cheers and applause. The audience who had supported Zhu Ren before were so excited that they jumped up and down. I knew it. Zhu Ren is the best. The young man waving the glow stick shouted excitedly, his face flushed, as if he was the one winning the award. The girl next to him was so excited that tears welled up in her eyes. That's great, he did it. There is hope for the Chinese music scene. Those questioning voices were completely drowned out at this moment. The man in black who had said before that Zhu Ren relied on luck now had a red face and trembling lips, but he couldn't utter a word. The young man with dyed yellow hair also lowered his head in embarrassment and dared not say anything. The middle-aged man with glasses coughed a few times, trying to hide his embarrassment, and muttered softly, I didn't expect that he really has some skills. There was also jubilation on the internet. Netizens who supported Zhu Ren flooded the comment section with comments, what a slap in the face. Let's see what those who doubted him can say. Zhu Ren has proved everything with his strength. 45% of the votes, this is a crushing victory with real strength. I wish Ren a promising future, and the Chinese music scene will rise. Those who questioned were besieged by netizens. You were being stubborn before, but now you've been slapped in the face by reality. Zhu Ren is awesome, and you guys are just jealous. You said they were just hyping themselves up and relying on luck, but now you have nothing to say. Learn from Zhu Ren what real talent is. On the stage, Zhu Ren smiled and bowed humbly to the audience to express his gratitude. At this moment, all the spotlights were on him. Xia Qingyun looked at Zhu Ren, who was shining brightly on the stage, and felt that this moment was too unreal. A week ago, my husband was at home taking care of the kids. A week later, he was on the stage, in front of the whole country, defeating foreign singers with his unparalleled strength. Is this still my husband? She murmured to herself, or was it me who bound him? Jang Wan Yun was also in the director's room, hugging Su Jingyan excitedly. That's great, that's great.
Director Su pulled his hand away from her chest. How come this thing is so well developed? She said with a hint of disgust. Okay, I'm not your sweetheart, don't rub against me.
Jang Wan Yun smiled.
She was usually aloof and reserved, but she actually regained her lively look when she was studying.
Hey, senior sister Su, I'm just so happy.
In a classroom in a teaching building at Xiamen University in the imperial capital, Professor Liu was watching the live broadcast with her students. When she saw the result of the game, she stood up and walked out of the classroom. Okay, let's go back. She didn't want her students to see her expression. She felt that she had lost her composure tonight and was proud of her favorite student. In Jiang Province, Zhu Deming and Lin Huilan were also watching the live broadcast in front of the screen. The two elders looked at each other and smiled with satisfaction. In the cafeteria of MIT University in Massachusetts, the United States, Shiau Yui ate her breakfast in small bites, staring at the screen in front of her. When she saw the voting results came out, she breathed a sigh of relief. The young man next to her looked at her and said with a smile, I didn't expect that our always aloof Xiao bully also likes to watch entertainment programs. Shiau Yui restrained her smile and said coldly, it has nothing to do with you. The man insisted, how can you say it doesn't matter? After all, we are getting engaged soon, right? That was my family's decision. I didn't agree to it. Xu Lingyue, do you think they can force me? Xu Lingyue chuckled, who can force the youngest professor at MIT to do anything? I'm just reminding you to do something quickly and don't regret it. When Xu Lingyue heard his family elders say that he should prepare for a marriage with Shiau Yui, although neither family had made an official announcement and they came to seek his opinions first, he expressed his opposition on the spot. If he married a wife like this, wouldn't he be a widow? Xu Lingyue certainly refused, not to mention that he hadn't had enough fun yet, but he couldn't refuse the family's decision, so he could only pin his hopes on Shiau Yui. Everyone in the imperial capital knows that Miss Shiau has a white moonlight that she can never have. Although she was tall and had a cool temperament, her every move showed elegance and composure. When she was in school, she was rated as the first of the 10 beauties in the capital. Just 5 years ago, for some unknown reason, Shiau Yui left for the United States in despair and has not returned for 5 years. At that time, many people saw the desperate expression on her face and wondered if her white moonlight had died, so she had to leave this sad place. But Xu Lingyue knew that Bai Yueguan was definitely not dead, otherwise, with Shiau Yui's personality, how could she stay in a foreign country for 5 years? During this period, he used his connections to find out the identity of Bai Yueguan, but he did not dare to confirm it. Listening to Xu Lingyue's test, Shiau Yui slowly said, I want to go back. Go back? Xu Lingyue didn't react for a moment. I want to go back and teach at Z University in Jiang Province. Xu Lingyue was ecstatic, as he had guessed correctly. Great, very good, this was the Shiau Yui I knew, this was the princess of the Shiau family. When will you be back? Tomorrow. Okay, we'll go together then. Never mind, I'm leaving first. Chapter 47 Lantern Festival Poetry Festival. Shiau Yui prepares to return home. Xu Lingyue was so overjoyed that he almost said something nonsense without thinking. Finally, under Shiau Yui's cold gaze, he turned around, danced with joy, and slipped away happily. Shiau Yui was left alone, eating breakfast by herself. She had been living this way for 5 years and was almost used to it. However, ever since she saw the update on Station A's special attention page, her heart, which had been frozen for many years, suddenly came alive. On the same day, she submitted her resignation application to MIT, rejected the retention requests of many professors, and prepared to go to University Z. She stared at the small screen of her mobile phone with burning eyes, watching the familiar figure bow and speak, and she thought secretly, Xia Qingyun, I won't let you succeed this time. She bit her lip and vowed to take everything back. Behind the scenes of The Voice of China, tonight's performances are over, and the singers and judges are gathered in groups of 2 or 3 to discuss today's performances. The one surrounded by the most people was Zhu Ren. His performance tonight not only conquered the audience and judges, but also conquered the singers competing on the same stage. Brother Nan. Okay, I'll come visit you next time when I'm free. I'm so sorry, I have to go back to Jiang Province tomorrow. I'll come early next week and we can get together again. Okay, I'll play basketball with you next time. What? Lantern Festival? Zhu Renjiang was greeting everyone when he didn't expect to hear such news. Bai Zhou smiled and said, "That's right, Shaozhou, the Jiang Province TV station that is responsible for organizing the Lantern Festival Poetry Festival has called me.
They want to ask if you are free. Lantern Festival Poetry Contest? Isn't that next Tuesday? I have time, but what kind of competition is this?"
Bai Zhou looked at Zhu Ren's hesitation and explained, "This Lantern Festival Poetry Festival is organized by the Jiangxi Writers Association and the Jiangxi TV station. It is of a very high standard and poetry masters from all over the country will come. This is not only a place for exchange and discussion, but also a stage for displaying talents." Bai Zhou gestured with his hands as he spoke, as if he had already seen the lively scene of the poetry gathering.
The relevant leaders of the province and the members of the Writers Association will participate.
The members of the Writers Association will create poems about the Lantern Festival and compete with the poems created by netizens.
You can vote on the official website and finally select the top 3. Shaozhou, I think this is a very good opportunity, you must come.
Zhu Ren didn't expect that teacher Bai Zhou really had confidence in him. He thought that what he said on the stage just now was just some polite words.
Can he really conclude that he has a talent for poetry based on just one song?
After all, it was the invitation from the Jiangxi Writers Association, and it was Bai Zhou, the elder he respected, who spoke up.
Zhu Ren thought about it and agreed.
After all, this poetry meeting would be of great benefit to him. Besides, there are so many poems and songs about the Lantern Festival that I am not exaggerating, and Zhu Ren could not finish talking about them even if he spent a whole day and night. Although this world also has the Lantern Festival, history has not changed much. The familiar dynasties and emperors are exactly the same as in Zhu Ren's memory.
However, many celebrities and cultural works are gone. The immortal poet Li Bai? The great poet Du Fu? Poet Buddha Wang Wei? The ghost poet Li He?
All of them are gone, replaced by another group of people. All the classic poems and songs from his previous life no longer existed in this world. He was confident that with the cultural treasures of thousands of years in his previous life, there would not be any trouble in this poetry conference. After accepting Bai Zhou's invitation, Zhu Ren greeted the staff of the program crew and said goodbye to Su Jingyan and Jang Wan Yun before returning to the hotel.
"I am so tired today.
I have to rehearse, visit teachers, and perform. I am exhausted both physically and mentally." He covered Zhu Xinyue with a quilt before returning to his guest room, taking a shower and falling into a deep sleep. The next day, he slept until 9 o'clock. For him, this was the first time ever. Normally, he would prepare breakfast for Zhu Xinyue. Thinking of this, he quickly washed up and planned to take his daughter to the restaurant downstairs to eat something.
When I went out, I found Zhu Xinyue sitting obediently on the sofa, watching TV.
On the screen was a recording of last night's show, which happened to capture her dancing and holding up a glowstick to cheer for Zhu Ren. She chuckled and was about to say something when she saw Zhu Ren come out. "Dad, you're awake." She jumped off the sofa and rushed to Zhu Ren. "I cheered you on very hard yesterday, look."
Zhu Xinyue pointed at her waving hands on TV and said happily.
Zhu Ren patted her little head and smiled dotingly. "Thanks to my yaya, Daddy was able to win first place."
He.
She smiled happily. At this time, Xia Qingyun opened the door and walked in, holding a cart full of breakfast behind her.
"Why are you here? How could she get into this room? Are you talking about Lin Yu?"
Xia Qingyun answered as she placed breakfast on the table. "Last night I opened a new room for her. After all, you're famous now, so you need to be careful about the impact."
This woman is even educating herself.
Before she said this, did she forget what she had done? Xia Qingyun set the breakfast table and invited Zhu Xinyue and Zhu Ren to eat together. "Hubby, I brought these up from the restaurant downstairs myself.
Would you like to try them? They are all your favorites."
Zhu Xinyue let go of her arms around Zhu Ren and ran over quickly. She had been hungry for a long time. She woke up early, but Xia Qingyun insisted on waiting for Zhu Ren to have breakfast together. Of course, she didn't know Xia Qingyun's little thoughts, but she also thought it would be better to wait for her father to eat together.
She was already hungry by now.
She climbed onto the small stool, poked the table with her rice spoon, and stared at Xia Qingyun. "Why don't you bring it to me?" Zhu Ren looked at her pitiful look and brought the porridge and steamed buns to her. "Eat quickly, and then we will go back to Jiang Province."
A hint of joy appeared on Xia Qingyun's face. "Husband, are we going back today?"
Originally, she thought Zhu Ren would stay in the imperial capital for a while. After all, with so many classmates here, they would inevitably get together.
"You can stay here if you want," Zhu Ren said while eating.
"Why should I stay here?" I'll go wherever you go, Xiao Qingyun said with a smile.
She was in a good mood. If her husband went home today, those vixens would not bother him anymore.
At this time, Zhu Ren's phone rang.
It was Jang Wan Yun. Is there anything else? Zhu Ren picked up the phone. Jang Wan Yun's anxious voice came from the other end of the phone. Zhu Ren, it's bad.
There are suddenly a lot of rumors on the internet saying that you plagiarized.
Please explain it quickly. Chapter 48 Plagiarism. You don't believe me? What? Zhu Ren was shocked. What was going on?
He knew very well that these songs definitely did not exist in this world. Don't worry, I've sent people to investigate, and we'll probably have results soon, Jang Wan Yun consoled. Zhu Ren quickly picked up his phone, and sure enough, all the front page headlines were about plagiarism. After looking carefully, I found out that this was the case. First, a big V spoke on Weibo and said that this song seemed familiar. Immediately afterwards, someone commented and said that he had some impression of it, as his classmate had written a similar song before. Afterwards, the trumpeter spoke again, saying that he had confirmed with his classmates that this song was written by him 5 years ago and he still had the original file. He did not expect that a shameless villain would take it to the competition and pass it off as his original work. Afterwards, the small account posted a screenshot of a project file. The time showed that it was 5 years ago, and there was also a recording. When I clicked on it and listened, it was true. Zhu Ren was certain that this was the demo he recorded when he was in college, but it was obvious that only he and a few classmates at the radio station had this file at that time. This song was not played at that time and few people knew about it. How did this file get spread? Could it be my classmates? This matter is clearly a conspiracy against me. Xiao Qingyun had also finished reading the Weibo topic at this time. She was in mixed feelings. This recording was indeed very similar to the one Zhu Ren sang last night. Yes, she had clearly not seen Zhu Ren write any songs in the past few years. Where did this song come from? Could it really be? No, this is a good opportunity. If I help my husband get this done, he will definitely be grateful to me. She bit her lip and looked up at Zhu Ren, her eyes complicated but firm. Hubby, I listened to that recording, and it's very similar to the song from last night. There must be a misunderstanding here. What do you mean by that? Zhu Ren's face changed. Hubby, no matter what, I will stand by you and resolve this matter. Don't worry, this song can only be yours. Xiao Qingyun walked quickly forward and wanted to hold his hand. Zhu Ren suddenly shook off Xiao Qingyun's hand, his eyes suddenly turned cold, and his voice was filled with suppressed anger. Do you also think what is said on the internet is true? He sneered, his chest rising and falling violently. Xiao Qingyun, we have been together for so many years, and you actually suspect me of plagiarism? That recording was obviously tampered with, and you don't even give me this little trust? Xiao Qingyun was shocked by his sudden anger, her eyes were slightly red, she panicked. She clearly didn't mean that. It's not that I don't believe you, it's just that the evidence is irrefutable, I just want to. Just what? Zhu Ren interrupted her in a low voice. Do you just think that I might have really stolen someone else's song? Or do you think I would do anything to win the competition? He took a step back, his eyes filled with disappointment. You know, I thought the whole world could doubt me, but you wouldn't. Now it seems that I was wrong. Xiao Qingyun panicked and reached out to pull him. Hubby, that's not what I meant. I just want to solve this problem. That's enough. Zhu Ren turned his face away coldly, his voice hoarse. Since you have doubts in your heart, does my explanation still make sense? I believe in Dad. Zhu Xinyue also understood at this time. She pushed the bowl and chopsticks away, ran down the table, and pulled Xiao Qingyun away. With red eyes, she shouted at her, Mom is bad. Yeah. How can you talk like that? Xiao Qingyun didn't expect that her daughter didn't understand her, even though she was clearly helping her husband. At this time, there was a knock on the door. It was Lin Yu. She came up to him in a panic. Oh no, Teacher Zhu, there are a lot of rumors online saying that you plagiarized. I don't know what happened, it became like this in one night, you were fine last night. She just explained everything online, but netizens didn't believe her at all and even called her a brainless fan, which left her at a loss. Zhu Ren also understood and consoled him. Shaolin, don't worry, this kind of thing won't affect me. Those who are innocent will be innocent. But... Lin Yu wanted to say something. It's okay. When I get home, I'll sort out the engineering files for this song that I worked on in college and make a statement. I've looked at it carefully. That recording is the demo of my song. I don't know where he got the file from. What?
Is that so? Xia Qingyun stood there in a daze. Did I say something wrong again?
Her face was pale and she walked forward tremblingly, wanting to hold Zhu Ren's hand and explain. However, she opened and closed her lips but could not utter any words. Xia Qingyun suddenly realized that the moment she heard the news, her first reaction was not anger or worry, but a little joy. She hoped in her heart that this was true, so that Zhu Ren would have to rely on her to get out of trouble and would never leave her again. Zhu Ren looked at her coldly. He took a deep breath, turned around, picked up his coat, and said to Lin Yu, "Shaolin, let's go find Mr. Zheng first to discuss this matter."
Hubby.
Xia Qingyun's voice trembled, and tears finally fell. "I'm sorry, I really didn't mean it." Zhu Ren paused, but did not turn around. He just said calmly, "Xia Qingyun, maybe we all need to calm down and take good care of Yaya." The moment the door closed, Xia Qingyun seemed to have lost all her strength and fell to the ground. Xu Xinyue stood aside, clutching the corner of her clothes tightly with her little hands, her eyes full of anxiety.
"Mom," she called softly.
Xia Qingyun forced a smile and reached out to hug her. "Yeah, mommy is fine."
Xu Xinyue took a step back, dodging her hand, with a hint of dissatisfaction in her eyes. "Mom, don't you believe in Dad?"
Xia Qingyun was stunned, her heart aching. She didn't expect that even her daughter could see her wavering.
"No, yeah, Mom just..."
She wanted to explain, but found that her words were pale and powerless. Xu Xinyue pursed her lips, tears welling up in her eyes. "Dad won't lie, he's the best dad." After saying that, she turned and ran into her room, slamming the door shut. Xia Qingyun sat there blankly, tears streaming silently. "What the hell am I doing?" she muttered to herself. At the same time, Zhu Ren and Lin Yu had already gotten into the car. Lin Yu carefully observed his expression through the rearview mirror. "Teacher Zhu, don't be too sad. This matter will definitely be investigated thoroughly." She comforted him softly. Zhu Ren rubbed his temples, his voice a little tired. "I know. I just didn't expect that after sleeping in the same bed for so many years, she would actually doubt me.
Am I a failure?"
Chapter 49. Xia Qingyun finally realized that she should trust Zhu Ren. Lin Yu hesitated for a moment, but still said, "Maybe Sister Xia is just anxious for the moment. After all, the evidence on the internet looks too real." Zhu Ren smiled bitterly. "Yeah, even she thinks it's true, let alone others." He took out his phone and looked through the increasingly heated online opinions. In addition to the recording and the screenshots of the engineering files, someone even dug out his college photos, claiming to be his classmate, and said with certainty that he liked to borrow other people's works back then.
These people really won't stop at anything. Zhu Ren's eyes turned cold.
Lin Yu thought about it carefully and said, "Teacher Zhu, I think there must be someone behind this, otherwise it wouldn't have fermented like this overnight."
Zhu Ren nodded. "I think so too.
I just don't know who it is and why they are targeting me." On the other side, Xia Qingyun was still sitting on the ground. The screen of her mobile phone lit up. It was a text message from an unfamiliar number. "Ms. Xia, do you want to know the secret of your husband's plagiarism?
I have key information in my hand."
She stared at the text message, her fingers trembling slightly. Deep inside, a voice urged her to click it, while another voice warned her not to make the same mistake again, and that she had to trust Zhu Ren. Finally, she replied with trembling fingers.
"Who are you? Did you do this?"
"Soon," the other party replied, "someone who can help you face reality.
See you tonight at 7 o'clock, Red Rose Cafe."
Xia Qingyun stared at the screen, her heart beating faster. She knew she shouldn't go, but the uneasiness and doubt in her heart entangled her like a poisonous snake.
Could it be that the other side really has evidence? What should I do?
She covered her face with her hands, tears seeping out from between her fingers. At this moment, Zhu Xinyue's door quietly opened a crack. The little girl stuck her head out and looked at her crying mother, her eyes full of heartache. She walked gently to Xia Qingyun, stretched out her little hands and hugged her. "Mom, don't cry."
Xia Qingyun hugged her daughter and burst into tears. Yeah, Mom was wrong. Mom was really wrong."
Xu Xinyue wiped her tears with her little hands and said seriously, "Mom, can we go help Dad?
Dad must be very sad now." Xia Qingyun was stunned.
Her daughter's innocent words were like a beam of light, shining into her dark heart.
Yes, what on earth is she doing?
What Zhu Ren needs most now is her trust and support, not suspicion and betrayal. She hugged her daughter tightly, as if she had grabbed a life-saving straw. "Okay, yeah, let's go together to help Dad and get to the bottom of this matter." She picked up the phone, made up her mind, ignored the text message, and called Zhu Ren. However, the phone rang for a long time, but no one answered. At this time, Zhu Ren was standing in Jang Wan Yun's office, looking at the new revelations that kept popping up on the computer screen with a serious expression.
The situation is more serious than we thought.
Jang Wan Yun rubbed his brows. In addition to plagiarism, someone has now revealed that you bullied classmates in college, and even were involved in some illegal activities.
Zhu Ren slammed his fist on the table. Ridiculous. He threw all the dirty water on me. How much does this person hate me? Jang Wan Yun sighed. The problem is that the other side is well prepared, and even has some so-called witnesses. Zhu Ren forced himself to calm down. I will return to Jiang province now and find the original documents.
Jang Wan Yun nodded. Okay, I will also help you contact your old classmates in the capital to see if they are willing to come forward to testify. I will contact the school leaders and teachers later.
I believe that our school will not watch its outstanding graduates being slandered and defamed by others online. Jang Wan Yun analyzed calmly. Shaolin, you accompany Zhu Ren to look for it.
I will be in charge of this matter in the imperial capital.
Zhu Ren nodded gratefully. Thank you. When he left Jang Wan Yun, it was already dark.
Zhu Ren looked at his phone and found a missed call from Xia Qingyun. He hesitated for a moment, but still didn't call back.
Teacher Zhu, don't you want to contact Sister Xia? Lin Yu asked cautiously.
Zhu Ren was silent for a moment, then shook his head. Go back and pack your things, and prepare to return. At the same time, in the Red Rose Cafe, Pei Zhaoyuan looked at his watch and sneered. It seems that Miss Xia will not come. He stood up, straightened his suit, and said to himself, it doesn't matter, the fun has just begun. Then, he casually threw a photo into the trash can. It was a photo of Sun Zhe and Xia Qingyun.
It's really interesting. There's a good junior?
When Zhu Ren returned to the hotel, he saw Xia Qingyun constantly making phone calls. I told you to find a way to remove the trending search. There was anger in her voice.
What's the solution? If you can't do this, just get out.
The worker on the other end of the phone gave a wry smile. He had already tried to contact the public relations department, but the other party was also at a loss. After all, Xingren Technology is not a media company and does not have that much power in this regard.
Moreover, it is a company located in Jiang province that has not yet been listed.
Although the outside world is quite optimistic about it and it has completed several rounds of financing, he has asked someone to inquire about this matter.
There are wealthy families in the imperial capital behind it. Moreover, the phone number that President Xia asked to check just now was clearly from a core figure of the Pei family.
Xingren Technology currently does not have the ability to fight against such a behemoth, and it needs the Xia family behind Xia Qingyun to take action. Boss Xia, this matter is beyond my ability. Why don't you inform the old leader? The old leader he mentioned was Xia Qingyun's father, the uncrowned king of Zheng province who had the final say. Xia Qingyun angrily threw her phone aside, rolled over on the bed a few times, and fell to the ground. If she could have asked that, she would never have let this guy do the job. When she was in college, she got pregnant before marriage and was determined to marry Zhu Ren. Her father Xia Changyue was furious and almost severed the father-daughter relationship. In the end, Zhu Ren gritted her teeth and passed the 3 tests set by the Xia family, and finally the father-in-law relented with a cold face. But after getting married, Zhu Ren unexpectedly chose to lie down. Although he said that he did it to take care of the family, in Xia Qingyue's eyes, this was clearly a sign of being unambitious and self-indulgent. As time went by, the rift between the father-in-law and the son-in-law became deeper and deeper. She didn't want to trouble Xia Changyue unless it was absolutely necessary, but now it seemed there was nothing she could do. Just when she was at a loss, Zhu Ren came in and said to her, pack up and get ready to go back.
Husband? She turned her head suddenly, glanced at Zhu Ren, and lowered her head again. I just found out some rumors about your plagiarism.
Oh?
Zhu Ren didn't expect Xia Qingyun to act so quickly. Even though the Xia family's influence hadn't reached the imperial capital, she had found out the clues before Jang Wan Yun.
He walked to the coffee table and poured himself a glass of water. Well, tell me, who was framing me behind my back?
Yes.
She hesitated, and finally said, hubby, scold me.
Chapter 50 Shi Yunju, come to my room at night.
What's wrong with this guy? Looking at her apologetic look, Zhu Ren was puzzled.
Why am I scolding you? Could it be, you want to say that this matter has something to do with you?
Zhu Ren finally reacted, otherwise, why would Xia Qingyun be like this? Seeing her still looking very sorry and speechless, Zhu Ren got angry again for no reason.
It was like this again. Was there anything that couldn't be said in a proper way? Why did it turn out like this? Are you framing me? Zhu Ren decided to just go for broke and provoked her.
Xia Qingyun raised her head and looked at Zhu Ren in disbelief. Her eyes were dead silent, her body trembled, and she took a step back. Husband, do you doubt me? Trust is mutual, Xia Qingyun. If you had stood by me without hesitation just now, I would naturally tolerate you and trust you. Zhu Ren said coldly.
So what's going on?
Fortunately, it seems that her husband was just speaking in anger.
Xia Qingyun felt a lot more at ease. It's like this. When I came to the capital, I just got off the plane and met someone. In a few words, Xia Qingyun told Pei Zhaoyuan about her harassment. Not long after you left, I received a text message from an unknown number. I've checked. This number belongs to Pei Zhaoyuan. He must be the one behind this. Hubby, it's all my fault. If you want to blame someone, just blame me. If I hadn't come to the capital, this wouldn't have happened.
Zhu Ren looked at the mournful woman in front of him, and for no reason his heart softened.
Usually, the high-handed boss Xia would also feel self-pitying.
Just like the White Lotus in the classic romantic TV series, she would take all the blame for everything that happened. His tone softened. This is not your fault. After all, you are also a victim. Besides, you came here for. It's also for cheering me up, thank you. After thinking about it, he still said thank you. The real reason was that he saw that Xia Qingyun was not in good condition and was afraid that something unexpected might happen.
Xia Qingyun's eyes lit up, and a stiff smile appeared on the corner of her mouth. Husband, have you forgiven me? Zhu Ren didn't know how she understood it. Why should I forgive you?
No, I'm planning to go back and file for divorce and move out. Looking at Xia Qingyun's eyes that suddenly lit up, they were filled with cautious expectation, like a puppy who tried hard to please his owner after doing something wrong, for fear of being abandoned. Zhu Ren's lips moved slightly, and the cruel words he had prepared rolled around on his tongue, but he finally swallowed them back. Now that things have come to this, there's no need to blame yourself. Let's go back quickly, find my original file, and then post a clarification. Now, it was he, the person involved, who was comforting Xia Qingyun. Xia Qingyun seemed to wake up suddenly, and she showed a surprised expression. Yes, as long as we have evidence, we are not afraid of them spreading rumors. Framed accusations are still framed accusations after all.
Honey, let's go back quickly.
As she said this, she was about to hold Zhu Ren's hand and prepare to go out.
Mom, why don't you take me with you? Zhu Xinyue's anxious voice came from behind.
Yeah, come, let's go together. Lin Yu came out from next door at this time, took Zhu Xinyue's hand, and followed behind the two of them. Mr. Xia, the opportunity has been given to you, you must seize it well. She thought to herself that the trip to the imperial capital was well worth it.
Jiang Province, stop heartbeat, bar.
Sure Yunju leaned lazily on the dark red leather sofa, shaking a glass of whiskey gently with his fingertips. The ice cubes in it hit the wall of the glass, making a crisp sound. Although it was daytime, the lights inside the bar were still dim, illuminating her delicate and almost seductive face. The porcelain white skin exudes a morbid coldness, and the slightly upward curve carries a hint of danger. The peach blossom eyes are half-lidded, and the eyes are moving with a hint of innocence and cruelty. She was wearing a red halter dress that clung to her slender waist, with the slits revealing her legs wrapped in black stockings. She nonchalantly lifted the kneeling woman's chin with the tip of her high heels. Why don't you say anything? She suddenly leaned forward, the faint fragrance from the ends of her hair wafted towards me, and her voice was so soft that it sounded like she was saying something sweet. Is this all you have found out? The female subordinate froze and began to tremble all over. I am incompetent. I only found out that this matter is related to Pei Zhaoyuan of the Pei family.
He seems to be pursuing President Xia. Pei family? Pei Zhaoyuan?
Sure Yunju smiled playfully. How dare such a lowly fellow pursue Xia Qingyun? Although she and Xia Qingyun did not get along well, she was defeated by Xia Qingyun after all. Whether it was luck or coincidence, it was a fact. Now, Xia Qingyun was actually being harassed by such a person, and she felt as uncomfortable as if she had eaten a fly.
Grandpa Xia just sits and watches others bully his son-in-law?
She said to herself. Well, send me the evidence that Pei Zhaoyuan bribed those people to pretend to be Zhu Ren and falsely accuse him of plagiarism. As she spoke, she bent down, stretched out her hand and stroked the delicate face of the person in front of her. This face is so beautiful, so tender that it seems to be dripping with water.
The man trembled all over, his forehead almost touching the cold ground, and his voice was filled with uncontrollable fear and fanaticism. My life, everything I have, including this humble body, belongs to the master. Oh. Sure, Yunju suddenly chuckled, and she suddenly leaned over, her red lips almost touching the other person's cheek. In that case. She reached out her hand and patted her face gently. Come to my room tonight. 10,000 meters above the sky, in the first-class cabin, Shiau Yui's slender fingers gently turned a page of Frontiers in Physics magazine. Outside the window, the clouds were like cotton wool, and the sunlight shining through the porthole cast a faint halo on her delicate profile. She wore a simple beige turtleneck sweater today, her skin was as white as snow, black pencil pants wrapped around her slender legs, and a pair of flat shoes on her feet. This was her most comfortable outfit for a long-distance flight. Excuse me, are you also interested in physics? A Chinese voice with a distinct American accent came from the right. Shiau Yui didn't even raise her head, but just nodded slightly, her eyes still fixed on the magazine. I work in quantitative investment at Goldman Sachs, and quantum computing is one of the areas we focus on the most. The man was not discouraged, and his voice was raised a few degrees. My name is Andre Lee, and I have a master's degree in financial engineering from Stanford. Shiau Yui then glanced sideways. He was a mixed-race boy with deep features, light brown eyes, and black curly hair. He was indeed handsome. He was wearing a custom-made suit with a Patek Philippe watch visible from his cuffs, and was looking at her with a determined look. Chapter 51 Shiau Yui, I prefer pure-blooded Chinese men. Shiau Yui. She gave her name briefly and continued reading the magazine. Andre seemed to be encouraged. I didn't expect to meet such a charming oriental beauty like you on the plane. It's fate. Shiau Yui frowned slightly. She had seen this kind of approach too many times. From academic conferences to coffee shops, there were always people who wanted to prove their charm by getting close to her. She recalled the first time Zuin saw her being approached. The boy who always smiled gently stood in front of her with a stern face and said, "Please don't disturb classmate Zhao's study." Ms. Shiau? Andre's voice interrupted her recollection. You seem to be distracted. I'm thinking about something. Shiau Yui closed the magazine. Andre insisted, I noticed that you are not wearing a wedding ring. A woman as outstanding as you must have many suitors, right? For no reason, Shiau Yui suddenly remembered the straw bracelet that Zhu Ren gave her. In the summer when he was 12, they were by the lake, and he clumsily made a bracelet out of reeds. When I make money in the future, I'll buy you a real one. She has kept the bracelet in a sandalwood box, even though it has now dried and turned yellow. Unfortunately, fate plays a trick on him. Now, Zhu Ren has been married for 5 years and has a lovely daughter, while he himself has traveled across the ocean and become a famous professor in the United States. That's very rude of you, she said coldly. The flight attendant brought the food, and Andre took the opportunity to spread his peacock feathers again. I usually only eat organic food, but I can't do that on a plane. Did you know that I have a health food company in Silicon Valley that specializes in? I'm not interested. Shiau Yui interrupted him and just took a cup of tea. Andre's face flashed with embarrassment, but he quickly regained his composure. Oriental beauties like you must be very popular. But American men definitely don't know how to appreciate your inner qualities. He said deliberately, but I am different. I am 1/4 Chinese. My grandmother is from Shanghai. Shiau Yui finally looked him straight in the eye and gave him a cold gaze. Mr. Lee, do you think bloodline is a bargaining chip for picking up girls? No, I just want to say that there is a cultural resonance between us. Andre smiled confidently. And mixed-race children are usually smarter and healthier, which is scientifically proven. For example, in addition to finance, I am also proficient in 3 languages and ranked first in tennis singles. James Chadwick, the 1935 Nobel Prize winner in physics, was 42 years old when he discovered the neutron, and Chen-Ning Yang was 34 years old when he proposed the law of parity non-conservation. Shiau Yui said calmly, age, pedigree, and tennis ranking have nothing to do with academic achievement. Andre's smile froze on his face instantly, but he still didn't give up. Come on, we still have 8 hours to kill, Andre said casually. Why don't we play a game? I'll guess your profession, and if I'm right, you owe me a drink after we land. How about we play a game? I guess your occupation, and if I guess correctly, you owe me a drink when you land. Shiau Yui sighed and put the tea away. No need. Let me guess, a model? No. No. A gallery owner? Or maybe a pianist? Let me guess, model? No, gallery owner? Or maybe a pianist? Andre continued to talk to himself. observing Shiau Yui's reaction after each word. Wait, I know. You must be one of those high-end consultants. Wait, I get it. You must be some high-end consultant.
Shiau Yui finally lost her patience. She took off her glasses and looked directly at Andre. I am a professor in the Department of Physics at MIT, and I am currently studying the controllability of quantum entangled states. If you are interested in this topic, I can recommend a few introductory books. Andre's mouth opened wide and the champagne almost spilled on his pants. He could never have imagined that this Oriental beauty, who looked only 27 or 28 years old, was actually a professor at the world's top university.
Quantum physics?
He repeated stutteringly, suddenly feeling so ridiculous.
Professor Shiau, Andre cleared his throat awkwardly. My father is actually very interested in scientific research investment. Shiau Yui looked at the magazine carefully without raising her head. Andre finally realized that he was completely ignored, and he became more interested in this Oriental beauty.
At this time, the plane encountered air currents and was slightly bumpy. Shiau Yui put on noise-canceling headphones and closed her eyes. In the darkness, Zhu Ren's face emerged clearly. He stayed up late to help her review for the competition. He focused on helping her debug instruments in the laboratory, and he gave her a tight hug when she received the admission notice from MIT. Over the years, she has met countless so-called young talents, but she can never forget the boy who accompanied her through the best years of her youth. Dear passengers, we are about to land, please fasten your seatbelts. The voice of the flight attendant brought her back to reality. Andre seemed to have decided to make a last-ditch effort. I have a villa in Zhejiang province, if you need a guide. I was born there. Shiau Yui interrupted him. Besides, I prefer pure-blooded Chinese men.
Andre's face changed. You are racist. No, it's just personal preference.
Shiau Yui looked out the window at the city outline getting closer and closer, just like some people like coffee and some people like tea.
The plane landed smoothly at Jiangxi Province International Airport.
Shiau Yui quickly packed her luggage and walked towards the cabin door without looking back. Andre shouted something behind her, but she turned a deaf ear to him. The arrival hall was crowded with people, and Shiau Yui was walking quickly dragging her suitcase. Suddenly, she stopped abruptly.
In the crowd, a tall figure in a dark gray windbreaker flashed by.
The way he walked was very similar to the person in her memory. She was about to step forward, but then shook her head in self-mockery. He should be in the capital now, having just finished recording a show. How could he be here? Over the years, they have gone from childhood sweethearts to old friends who occasionally send each other blessing text messages on Green Bubble. However, those unspoken feelings have become more and more mature with the passage of time.
Shiau Yui took a deep breath, straightened her back and walked towards the exit.
She doesn't need to stop for anyone, even if that person was her entire youth, because she has found the direction to move forward.
P.S. You guys are going to press the update button to pieces.
Nope.
Please, give me some free love. The author hasn't eaten for 3 days fake, but your support is real.
In addition, Chapter 7 and Chapter 19 add comments from later generations on this matter after the chapters.
Dear readers, you can go back and take a look.
In the future, such major events will be accompanied by a comment similar to a biography. Chapter 52 Xiao Qingyun, I will use all my resources to help you. As soon as they got off the plane, the group went directly back to Lanting Villa, under the escort of the people who came to pick them up. Zhu Ren quickly returned to his study, turned on his computer, and found the previous project files. He carefully compared them with the version circulating on the internet and found that they were exactly the same. Just then, the phone rang. It was Teacher Bai Zhou. He quickly picked up the phone. Hello, Teacher Bai. Bai Zhou's anxious voice came from the other end of the line. Hey, Xiao Zhu, your call finally got through, where are you? I've already returned to Zhejiang province. Bai Zhou's voice came through the phone, saying with concern. Xiao Zhu, the organizers of the Lantern Festival Poetry Festival are very worried. They saw the disturbance on the internet and are worried that it will affect your participation in the competition. I told them not to worry about it, you must have been wronged.
But they still wanted me to ask you, what's going on?
Zhu Ren felt warm in his heart and quickly explained. Teacher Bai, the recording that is circulating online is indeed the demo of Yellow River and Yangtze River, but it was my original work when I was in college, and I don't know who plagiarized it. I have now found the original engineering files on my home computer and am preparing to issue a statement to clarify the matter.
That's good, that's good.
Bai Zhou's tone was obviously much more relaxed after hearing this.
I knew it.
The lyrics of your song Yellow River and Yangtze River are full of deep love for the motherland.
How could it be plagiarized? Those who spread rumors are really blind. He paused and said in a gentler voice, Xiao, don't take it too seriously. This circle is like this: the more famous you are, the more gossip you will have. The more outstanding you are, the more people will be jealous of you. Zuin said gratefully, thank you, Mr. Bai, for your trust.
Then, Bai Zhou suddenly lowered his voice, but there may be something complicated behind this. I just asked someone to find out, and the IP addresses of those accounts that broke the news all point to a public relations company in the capital that specializes in this kind of black business.
Well, thank you, Mr. Bai. I think I have figured out something about this matter. Bai Zhou smiled cheerfully. What are you thanking me for? I can tell at a glance that you have talent.
By the way, don't worry about the Lantern Festival Poetry Festival.
The organizers said that they fully support you and President Xia.
When the time comes, just bring your good works and let those who doubt you see what real strength is.
Zuin replied solemnly, I will definitely not let you down.
Bai Zhou gave a few more instructions, and finally said, okay, you deal with the online issues first. If you need any help, feel free to contact me.
Remember, the truth will always come out.
After hanging up the phone, Zuin breathed a sigh of relief. Bai Zhou's trust and support made him feel warm. He quickly sorted out the wording in documents and posted a clarification on Station A. Solemn statement in personal voice regarding the controversy over the originality of Yellow River and Yangtze River. Dear friends, music colleagues, and all those who care about this matter. Recently, false remarks about my work Yellow River and Yangtze River being suspected of plagiarism appeared on the internet, accompanied by so-called evidence. When I sang Yellow River and Yangtze River on the stage of The Voice of China, I never thought that one day I would need to prove my innocence for the song in which I poured all my efforts. Today, I write this statement with mixed feelings. In this regard, I solemnly declare the following. Yellow River and Yangtze River is an original musical work independently created by myself while I was in college in 2018. The copyright of all lyrics and music belongs to me. The original creation documents including track division engineering and handwritten drafts are now provided as supporting evidence. See attachments 1-3. After technical comparison, the so-called original recording circulated on the internet is actually the demo sample that I submitted to the school radio station that year. The document was only used for internal communication and has never been released to the public. We are currently investigating the source of the document leak. We have entrusted a certain law firm to handle this infringement incident with full authority, and will pursue legal responsibility for the following actions. Infringement of malicious rumors and defamation, illegal acquisition and dissemination of unpublished works, cyber violence that damages one's reputation. I will attend the Jiangxi Province Lantern Festival Poetry Festival as scheduled and bring you new original poems. Thank you to the organizers, organizing committee, and Mr. Bai Zhou for their trust and support. As a creator, I know the value of originality. Although I have been away from the music scene for 5 years, my love for music has never changed. I urge everyone to view online information rationally and not believe in or spread rumors. This is to declare. Finally, thank you to all my friends who trust me. Rumors stop with the wise. The truth will never be silent. Music has its own power. Zuin's 16th Rest. Date, February XX, 2025. Attachment, 1. Screenshot of original project file. 2. Scanned copy of the manuscript. Attachment, law firm S statement document number XXXXXX. At this time, Xia Qingyun came in, husband. Her voice was very soft. I just contacted my father. The Xia family will use all media resources to help you. Zuin raised his head and looked at her thin figure. It was obvious that she had not rested well. He was silent for a moment and whispered, "Thank you for your hard work." After a pause, he recalled Bai Zhou's previous comments about the organizers' support for President Xia, and asked, "What about the Lantern Festival Poetry Festival?" "Well, our company has sponsorship, and the robots we developed will also perform on it." "Thank you." It seems that this opportunity has a lot to do with Xia Qingyun. At this moment, on the internet, the clarification post that Zuin just released is spreading at an alarming speed. On the hot search lists of major platforms, related topics are rising rapidly, and the direction of the comments section is beginning to change quietly. Hashtag Zuin Huangha Changjiang handwritten hashtag exploded. Hashtag audio identification results are out hashtag hot. Hashtag pays entertainment malicious marketing hashtag new. Hashtag Xiao Group Legal Department dispatched hashtag hot. Hashtag warning about the fight between gods at the Lantern Festival Poetry Festival hashtag.
The comments section exploded. Reinshan Yueshue. The truth is here, what about those who are clamoring for plagiarism? The first line of melon eating. Oh my god. Latest news. The first person to break the news is a marketing account of PS Entertainment Holdings. Screenshot, the picture shows the equity penetration map of the account. North Star does not stay up late. Teachers use manuscript made me cry. The notes from December 2015, the pages are all yellowed, tears, those who say it's plagiarism. Have you ever seen a plagiarist record the creative process in such detail? Music lovers. Only professionals can understand this song. The high notes are so unique that it is impossible to imitate. It is hard to imagine who else can sing this song. Those who accuse me of plagiarism probably don't even know the basics of music theory, right? Passerby A. It's just a passerby, but the sound quality of the so-called original recording is too fake. It seems to be recorded with a mobile phone. The engineering file released by Zuin is the effect of a professional recording studio, okay? Amidst the voices of support, there was also a lot of sarcasm. Entertainment every day. Ha, it's great to be rich, you can even buy off audio identification, dog. This comment was instantly met with thousands of replies. I recommend an ophthalmologist. You can donate your ears if you don't need them anymore. How much money will Pay Entertainment give you? I'll pay double. Chapter 53, The People's Daily speaks out. The spokesperson for cultural confidence in the new era. A music forum. Title, Breaking News, The Plagiarism Incident of Yellow River and Yangtze River takes a shocking turn. The original poster, I just received internal information that the Big V who first broke the news has deleted his blog and fled. It is said that the legal department of Xiao Group is collecting evidence in preparation for prosecution. 1L, I already said it was a frame-up. How many people in the contemporary music scene can write lyrics of that song? 3L, latest development. Russian singer Vladimir tweeted that he had asked people he knew and found out that Zuin had sung this song at an international student party when he was in college. 5L, some of the trolls are still being stubborn, it's hilarious, the real boss is now pretending to be dead and dare not say a word. 9L, no, who can tell me what the relationship is between Xiao Group and this matter? 12L, Mars? Didn't he just reveal that Zuin is the son-in-law of the big boss of Xiao Group? 13L, Zuin's wife and daughter are both very pretty photos included. 14L, holy shit, no way, Ginseng is the winner. 15L, father-in-law. 16 Decibel Fan Group. Group announcement, all members. The anti-black link has been updated, and the reporting tutorial is in the group file. Look, sisters. China Music Weekly has published a long article analyzing the composition techniques of Yellow River and Yangtze River. Teacher Dongya just retweeted Zuin's Weibo. With the caption, those who are innocent will be innocent. Teacher by Joe also posted an update. It's the most searched topic. The number of views has exceeded 300 million. A Navy group. Damn it, why did it suddenly turn around? Didn't that recording say it was real evidence? Now you're telling me it's fake? Let's go, let's go. The sponsor is silent, so why should we rush in? The group has been disbanded. The moment Zuin published the clarification post, all those who supported him issued statements at this moment. Professor Lu Suxin from Xiaou University Conservatory of Music. As Zuin's mentor, I have witnessed his talent and hard work firsthand. The creative concept and musical style of Yellow River and Yangtze River are consistent with his practice during his school years. The so-called plagiarism on the internet is pure nonsense. I have contacted the school to retrieve his course assignments and graduation project archives from that year, which can prove his innocence. If anyone continues to maliciously spread rumors, General Xiao reserves the right to pursue legal responsibility. Zuin's college classmates and radio station members posted old photos and chat records. The demo that Zuin played on the radio station was only 30 seconds long and was never released to anyone else. The so-called bullied classmates don't exist at all. Teacher Dongya directly recorded a video and posted it on major platforms. I am Dongya, a judge of the Voice of China. I guarantee with my professional reputation that Zuin's Yellow River and Yangtze River is unique from composition to singing. That so-called recording was obviously taken from his early demo.
A true musician can tell the difference right away. The harmony and arrangement details of the original version are completely different from the live version. In the video, he also demonstrated the difference in melody between the two versions, and his technical analysis made netizens call it hardcore. Mr. Baijiu also published a signed article on the official website of Huaxiao Literature. The lyrics of Yellow River and Yangtze River are the pinnacle of contemporary poetry, and their literary and ideological qualities are beyond the reach of improvisation. I have submitted the lyrics to the Huaxiao Literature Association for appraisal, and the results show that it is fundamentally different from the original version circulating on the internet in terms of rhetoric, imagery, and emotional level. It's ridiculous that some people choose an original work that cannot be surpassed even when plagiarizing. In addition, I declare in my personal name, if Zhuren agrees, I will personally promote this song to be included in the elective Chinese textbook for middle schools in Jiangxi province, so that future generations can see what the true sound of China is. Within 1 hour, the topic hashtag had been read over 2 billion times.
The comments section was filled with the following. The backbone of China cannot be slandered by villains. This is so funny, the haters are pretending to be dead now? Weren't you jumping around so happily yesterday? Keep going, I've got the lawyer's letter. Zhuren, I just want to sing quietly. Hey Z, no, you must be the hero of the cool novel.
At this time, an article in the National Daily attracted widespread attention on the internet. The Yellow River and the Yangtze River are surging, and cultural confidence inspires people's hearts. Looking at the positive energy of literary and artistic creation in the new era from the perspective of the Zhuren phenomenon. Recently, the original song Yellow River and Yangtze River sung by young musician Zhu Ren on the stage of The Voice of China has attracted widespread attention. This work, with its majestic melody and deep and passionate emotions, sings the inexhaustible spiritual power of the Chinese nation and demonstrates the cultural confidence and patriotism of literary and art workers in the new era. The Yellow River and the Yangtze River have been flowing for thousands of years, carrying the civilization and dreams of the Chinese nation. The reason why this song touches people's hearts is precisely because it awakens the cultural genes in the blood of every Chinese. We look forward to more literary and artistic workers like Zhu Ren, who will promote the Chinese spirit and gather Chinese strength with excellent works, and contribute to the great rejuvenation of the Chinese nation. One stone can cause 1,000 ripples, and the official's personal involvement has undoubtedly directly defined the nature of this matter.
Netizens exclaimed. Fuck! The National Daily is personally participating? Zhu Ren is pulling out all the stops. The last musician to be singled out for praise by the official media was Brother Lu more than a decade ago, right? Hit haters, run! The official media has set the tone. If you continue to criticize, you are the enemy of the people.
This title, The Yellow River and the Yangtze River Are Rushing Endlessly, directly matches the great rejuvenation of the Chinese nation.
Zhu Ren is going to go down in history. Zhu Ren, I just sang a song.
Official media, no, you are the spokesperson for cultural confidence in the new era. About the incident where I was forced to take a political theory class just because I was watching a variety show. From the Book of Songs to the Yellow River and Yangtze River, what flows is not water, but the blood of China. The official media understands the passion of us young people. You guys made this article for me, excited.
Students, please mark the key points.
Artists in the new era, cultural confidence, patriotism. These are the major topics for this year's postgraduate entrance examination.
Later generations wrote a supplement to biographies of musicians, biography of Zhu Ren, which recorded this incident in detail. Zhu Ren, a native of Jiangxi province, was famous for his talent since childhood, especially for his skill in music.
His song Yellow River and Yangtze River first appeared on The Voice of China, shocking the whole country. On the day the piece was completed, it was sung throughout the world, and men of letters and poets vied with each other to comment on it, believing it to be the best tune of all time. His poems are majestic, like a rushing river, flowing down from Kunlun Mountain, through the Central Plains and into the sea. Mr. Baijiu once sighed and said, "This poem can be listed in the school and become a model for future generations." He was then recommended to the Jiang province to read the classics, and the students who recited them were all impressed by his spirit. The music is passionate, like Huangzhong and Dalu. The low parts are like the gentle flow of the river, and the high parts are like the thunder of Huku. Dong Yagong commented, "This sound is not produced by human power, but the sound of mountains and rivers themselves." Many musicians in later generations imitated this tune, but none of them could capture its spirit and charm. Once upon a time, there was a foreign musician named Vladimir who was shocked when he heard the music. He asked the translator, "Is this not a song, but the soul of the Chinese people?" The translator nodded, and Vladimir bowed and expressed great admiration. When the National Daily published an article praising it and hailed it as the righteous voice of the new era, the whole world followed suit. Literati recorded his lyrics in poetry anthologies, musicians composed his tunes in teaching materials, and even peddlers and hawkers could recite a few of them. In the past 50 years, China's music scene has produced many talented people. However, when it comes to the feelings of family and country, and the combination of music and lyrics, the first choice must be Yellow River and Yangtze River. During every National Day, this song will resound through the sky, and everyone who hears it will stand in awe, with tears streaming down their sleeves. Sima Qian said, "Music as awake and communicate with the gods." Zhu Ren awakened the blood of the 9 provinces with one song, making the stubborn men honest and the cowards stand up. Isn't this what the sages meant by nothing is better than music to change customs and habits? Chapter 54 Sun Tzu called, "Senior Sister, you must be very tired." Storms on the internet come and go quickly. First, the official authorities set the tone, and then the Xia and Zhang families took action and threw out all kinds of evidence. The topic hashtag exploded directly, and the few black accounts that had been most active before either deleted their accounts and ran away, or were overwhelmed by netizens. What plagiarism? It doesn't exist. Now the whole internet is praising Zhu Ren for being awesome, and Yellow River and Yangtze River has become a masterpiece. In the study room of Lanting Villa, Zhu Ren had just finished a call with Jang Wan Yun and confirmed that the Pei family had temporarily stopped the incident. Pei Entertainment publicly apologized and punished the relevant personnel. He exhaled, leaned back in his chair, and pinched his brows. Although this mess was solved, the uncomfortable feeling in his heart was still there. Although he understood that Xia Qingyun was also a victim, he repeatedly told himself not to vent his anger on Xia Qingyun. But when he thought that it was Pei Zhaoyuan who was framing him, the vague figure that emerged in his mind gradually overlapped with Sun Tzu. He was sure that if Sun Tzu had the same family power as Pei Zhaoyuan, the frame up against him would be even more severe. He has realized that what he needs is not only money, but also enough strength to protect himself and his daughter. At this time, the door opened gently, and Xia Qingyun came back, walking in with a bowl of rock sugar and snow pears, with a smile on her face. "Hubby, eat something. You must be exhausted these days." She placed the bowl gently on the table and reached out her hand, tentatively trying to put it on his shoulder. Zhu Ren slightly tilted his body and dodged easily. Xia Qingyun's hand stopped awkwardly in mid-air, and her smile froze for a moment. "Well, it's over. Let's talk about it." Zhu Ren's voice was indifferent, and it was impossible to tell whether he was happy or angry. "Honey, what are we talking about?" Xia Qingyun was a little nervous. "Thank you. And please thank your father on my behalf as well." "No, I'll go there in person some other day." Xia Qingyun was delighted. "Hubby, really? Then I'll tell Dad and see if he's free at that time." Then, she took a breath, as if she had made a great decision. "It's my fault this time. I shouldn't have doubted you at the beginning. I'm sorry." She apologized sincerely, with her eyes slightly red. Zhu Ren looked at her, feeling indescribable. She really made a great contribution this time. The power of the Xia family is not to be underestimated. Logically speaking, a couple should have a better relationship after going through things together. But, after all, some things are different. He stood up, walked to the window, looked out at the familiar yard, and spoke in a low but clear voice. "Xia Qingyun, thank you for your help. But the problem between us is not just about this matter." Xia Qingyun's heart skipped a beat, and that bad premonition came up again. "Hubby, what do you mean? Aren't all the problems solved?" "Wait. The plagiarism issue is over, but the trust between us is long gone." Zhu Ren turned around, his eyes calm. "I know you helped me this time, and I'll keep it in mind. But you know what? It feels like..." He paused, and finally found a simple explanation. "Just like a broken bowl, even if it is glued together, the crack is still there." "I'm tired, Xia Qingyun." He sighed, his face showing the fatigue that could not be hidden. "I don't want to guess anymore, I don't want to quarrel anymore, and I don't want Yaya to see us like this all the time." He walked back to the desk, picked up the divorce agreement and handed it over again. "This is a new one. I still don't want the property. Yaya must come with me. Do you remember the 3 rules?" "No. No way." Xia Qingyun stepped back suddenly, tears streaming down her cheeks. "Zhu Ren. How could you do this? I've admitted my mistake. I know I was wrong. Why won't you forgive me?" She wanted to rush over and tear up the agreement, but Zhu Ren dodged.
I've already given you a chance.
On Valentine's Day night, I made it very clear that it was the last time.
But what happened to you later? I've made it clear to Sunze. Really? I won't do it again.
Xia Qingyun cried and shouted, her voice was hoarse, hubby, give me one more chance, just one time, please. Xia Qingyun, as the president of the company, you also have your difficulties.
I can understand that. But, this feeling has faded.
Zhu Ren put the agreement on the table and said firmly, I will go out and find an agent to look at houses later.
I will move out in the next few days. Move away?
Xia Qingyun was shocked and her face turned pale as paper.
You want to leave? No. I don't agree. Besides, Yeye is still here. She is also my daughter.
Zhu Ren's voice was cold.
Who has been picking her up and dropping her off every day for the past 5 years? Who has been eating with her and telling her stories? Is it you, President Xia? You can't even remember what she likes to eat. Do you think the court will give you custody?
These words were too heartbreaking. Xia Qingyun was speechless and could only weakly defend herself. I can learn, I can change, I can work less.
Let's talk about it when you really do it.
Zhu Ren didn't want to say more and began to pack up his things on the table. There were only a few things, books, photo frames, and frequently used pens.
No, you can't leave. Do you have the money to buy a house?
Xia Qingyun had an idea and thought of a solution. If you don't have enough, just rent a house.
Can a living person be suffocated to death by a bird? Well, then you can consider our apartment. I'll move. Can't I just move out?
Xia Qingyun said with a wry smile, Yeye is so particular about her bed.
She won't be used to it. Zhu Ren was stunned.
He didn't expect that she could be so humble and compromised to this extent. He felt so much emotion in his heart.
What had she been doing before? She will eventually grow up and get used to it.
If you don't agree to a divorce by agreement, then go to court. I'll have a lawyer contact you as soon as possible. His movements were quick, as if he was just tidying up office clutter. Xia Qingyun watched him put the things into the box one by one, and each blow seemed to hit her in the heart. The man who used to have eyes only for her, the man who would get nervous for a long time when she frowned, the man who treated her like a treasure, really didn't want her anymore. Her legs went limp and she fell into a chair, tears streaming down her face and her vision blurring. She only heard a click sound, and Zhu Ren closed the door of the study, completely cutting off all her thoughts. The sun was shining outside the window, but she felt extremely cold in the room.
Xia Qingyun knew that this time, it was serious.
Even though she took her daughter to the imperial capital in the north, she was unable to save her marriage. I don't know how long it was before my phone vibrated and a familiar name popped up on the screen. It was Sunze. She hesitated for a long time and finally picked up the phone.
Senior, Sunze's worried voice came from the other end of the phone. Are you okay? I saw what happened online.
Xia Qingyun was slightly stunned and said, Sunze, the matter has been dealt with.
Thank you for your concern.
In fact, I always feel that since Senior Zhu is so outstanding, there must be a lot of people who are jealous of him. Sunze spoke in a gentle tone and sighed, I didn't expect it to be such a big deal.
Senior sister, it must be very hard for you, right? Chapter 55 Zhu Ren, long time no see.
Xia Qingyun was silent for a moment. Thinking that Zhu Ren was still going to divorce her and even move out, she felt sad.
She whispered, it's not hard or not. This is what I should do.
Sunze lowered his voice a bit and said carefully, Senior sister, actually, I feel sorry for you. You've done so much for me, Senior. If it were me, I would never let you face this alone.
He lowered his head and said sincerely, it's a pity that I'm just a useless junior and can't help with anything.
Xia Qingyun subconsciously retorted, Sunze, don't say that,
Zhu Ren and I know, senior sister.
Sunze interrupted at the right time, I just can't bear to see you sad.
You are the one who should be protected the most, but now you have to run around for your senior.
He changed the subject and said in a casual tone, by the way, senior sister, I am also going to the Lantern Festival Poetry Festival tomorrow.
You? Xia Qingyun was a little surprised. Why are you participating? Sunze chuckled, Senior, have you forgotten? I am a talented student in the Faculty of Arts.
This poetry gathering has opened up places for university representatives, and my instructor recommended me.
Sunze said with some anticipation, maybe I can meet my senior sister by then.
Xia Qingyun frowned slightly, feeling that something was wrong with Sun Ze's words, but she was too tired from the long journey and felt exhausted to think too much about it. She just said calmly, "Well, I wish you good luck in the competition." Sun Ze seemed to sense her alienation, and his voice became softer. "Senior sister, don't think too much, and rest early. If you need help, feel free to find me." After hanging up the phone, Xiao Qingyun stared at the phone screen. For some reason, she felt inexplicably irritated. On the other end of the phone, Sun Ze put away his phone and a meaningful smile slowly appeared on the corner of his mouth. Then, he sent a text message to an unknown number. "I have qualified to enter the Lantern Festival Poetry Festival. What do you want me to do?" When I went out, I didn't know where to go for a moment. He had already asked Zhang Che to keep an eye on the house matters, and he was just looking for an excuse to come out and relax. Zhu Ren actually didn't want to face Xiao Qingyun now. In order to clear herself up about the plagiarism, she had really made great efforts and even went to ask Xiao's father for help. Now, it was difficult for him to harden his heart and reject her coldly. Now he seemed to realize that maybe he had been protected too well in the past. In this day and age, it is very difficult to do something on your own. However, the matter of Sun Ze was like a thorn in his throat. Whenever he saw Xiao Qingyun, he couldn't help but think of those things. Valentine's Day, couples restaurant, breakfast, KTV. This humiliating memory for a man always appeared in his dreams in the past few days and became his lingering nightmare. He has always believed that to judge a person, one must listen to what he says and observe his actions in order to see the true character of him. However, Xiao Qingyun always says one thing and does another. Otherwise, why would she keep Sun Ze in the head office? Even if there is a reason, why can't you tell him? He didn't think that Xiao Qingyun, as the president of a company that was about to go public, would not be able to think through this matter. It was obvious that she was hiding something from me. That's why he was so determined to get a divorce. He felt that if he didn't leave this family, he would suffer from mental breakdown sooner or later. As he was thinking, he realized that he had come to a stream or lake. It was now evening, the sun was setting, the surface of the stream or lake was shimmering with golden light, and the Leifeng pagoda in the distance formed a silent silhouette in the twilight. Zhu Ren walked aimlessly along the lakeshore, the fallen leaves under his feet making a crackling sound. The early spring wind was still a bit chilly, so he subconsciously wrapped his windbreaker tightly around him. The phone vibrated in my pocket. It was a message from Zhang Che. "I have selected a few houses and sent you the pictures. Would you like to take a look?" He responded briefly with a "Good." He put the phone back into his pocket. Now he just wanted to clear his mind for a while, not think about Xiao Qingyun's sometimes resolute and sometimes obsessed look, not think about Sun Ze's green tea face, not think about his daughter Zhu Xinyua's clear and worried eyes. He stopped, leaned on the stone railing overlooking the lake, and looked at the hazy outline of the three pools mirroring the moon in the distance. There seemed to be two blurry figures there, leaning against each other. He thought back to a more distant time, his teenage years, when he seemed to have often lingered here with another figure, talking about unrealistic dreams and a distant future. Just as he was immersed in his memories, a faint fragrance quietly entered his nostrils. It is like the breath of the first clear day after snow and winter morning, clear and pure. This taste is so familiar. He slowly turned around and looked towards the source of the fragrance. Under the willow tree not far away, the setting sun shines through the sparse branches and leaves, sprinkling on a graceful figure. She was wearing a turtleneck sweater and black pencil pants, with a dark gray windbreaker casually draped over her shoulders. She looked like an elegant ink painting. Perhaps sensing his gaze, the figure paused slightly, then slowly turned around. The intoxicating dusk finally illuminated her face. It is still the same beautiful face, but less youthful than in memory, with more intellectuality and the refinement of time. The coldness between her eyebrows is even stronger, but it also adds to her elegance. She had a straight nose, thin lips, and a pair of eyes as clear as cold stars in the sunset, looking straight at him. Time seemed to freeze at this moment. Zhu Ren stood there in a daze, his mind blank, almost thinking that he was hallucinating due to days of fatigue. He opened his mouth, his throat was a little dry, and the name that had circled in his mind countless times but was suppressed came out at this moment. Shiau Yui? Shiau Yui took 2 steps forward and stopped 3 steps away from him. Zhu Ren. She paused, her clear voice particularly clear in the wine-red dusk. "Long time no see." "Yui?" Zhu Ren's voice was trembling. "When did you come back?" "I just got back today." She said softly, "I watched your performance on The Voice of China. It was wonderful." Zhu Ren didn't know how to respond. It has been 5 years since they last met, ever since that rainy night when she dragged her suitcase towards the security check without looking back. P.S. I just found out that I can set a reply message for receiving gifts. The reply message has been entrusted to Miss Tsundere. You can check it in the system notification. Crazy hint. Chapter 56 Shiau Yui, do the things you said before still count? You've changed a lot, he said finally, looking her over unconsciously. The girl in my memory has transformed into a mature woman with outstanding temperament, but her eyes are still so gentle. You haven't changed much, except that you look a little tired. Zuin smiled bitterly. There's been a lot going on lately. I just saw the controversy online. Shiau Yui's voice was firm. I have always believed that you would not plagiarize. Those who are innocent will be innocent. This trust made Zuin feel warm in his heart. Once upon a time, this girl was like this, standing by him without hesitation when he was questioned. But now, his wife had doubts for the first time. Thank you, he whispered, and suddenly realized that it was inappropriate for the two of them to talk standing by the lake. Do you want to find a place to sit? Shiau Yui looked at her watch, and this action made Zuin notice that she was still wearing the same old-fashioned women's watch from that year. I have an appointment with the vice president of Z University to discuss business at 7:30. She hesitated, but there is still an hour. They found a tea house by the lake and asked for a seat by the window. When the waiter served tea, he frequently glanced at Shiau Yui and Zuin with a strange look in his eyes, obviously attracted by their temperament. How is MIT? Zuin broke the silence. I heard that you are already a professor. It's okay. It's just too lonely, being in a foreign country. Shiau Yui gently stirred the tea in the cup. She raised her eyes. I prefer domestic. Why are you coming back this time? Z University invited me to set up a quantum computing laboratory and a chip research and development center. Shiau Yui's voice was calm. I accepted it. Zuin raised his eyebrows in surprise. You want to stay in Jiang province? In his expectation, talents like Shiau Yui should stay in the top laboratories in the United States or return to the imperial capital. After all, the Shiau family is there. Shiau Yui's eyes fell on his face, and then quickly moved away. It's pretty good here. She paused and said, I grew up here and I'm used to it. The two fell silent again. The guzheng music playing in the tea house happened to be high mountains and flowing water. Zuin remembered that when they were in high school, they participated in the campus art festival together, and the two of them played this piece of music together. Your daughter is very cute. Shiau Yui suddenly said, I saw her on the show. Her name is Zhu Xinyue, and she is 5 years old. Shiau Yui's expression changed. I wish I had such a lovely daughter. Yes, many people praise Yeye for being cute. Don't let her hear this again, so as to avoid her becoming proud. Zuin joked. Shiau Yui was silent for a moment, then said, You guys. She seemed to want to ask something, but changed the subject. I heard you are going to the Lantern Festival Poetry Festival tomorrow? Zuin nodded. Recommended by Mr. Baizhou. To be honest, I have no idea what form it will take. You are too modest. Shiau Yui's eyes flashed with a smile. When you were in high school, the book Spring River Moon Night you wrote won the Provincial Youth Literature Award. Zuin was surprised that she still remembered these old stories. At that time, he often showed her what he wrote. That was more than 10 years ago. He shook his head. It's okay to write lyrics now, but serious poetry would probably make people laugh. Just as Shiau Yui was about to say something, her cell phone rang. She glanced at the caller ID and frowned slightly. Sorry, I have to answer it. A voice came from the other end of the line, talking about something about laboratory equipment and budget. Shiau Yui responded briefly, her tone professional and calm, completely different from before. Zuin looked at the corners of her mouth that were slightly pursed and her brows that were occasionally furrowed when she spoke, and suddenly realized that the capable woman in front of him was no longer the girl in his memory who would blush at his words. Sorry, I have some things to deal with at school. After hanging up the phone, Shiau Yui looked at the time and said, I should go now. Zuin nodded and asked the waiter to pay the bill. When the two walked out of the tea house, the creek lake was completely shrouded in twilight, and the lights in the distance were reflected on the water. Shall I give you a ride? Zuin said. Shiau Yui smiled and shook her head. No, you should go home and eat quickly, so that Xiao Yeye won't worry. Then she handed Zuin an envelope. Zuin took it doubtfully. What is this? Z University will hold an interdisciplinary art and technology lecture for all walks of life next week. Shiau Yui explained,
I am one of the speakers, and the topic is the physics of music. Zhu Ren opened the envelope and found an exquisite invitation inside.
I will certainly go, he said immediately, adding, it's a very original subject.
Shiau Yui's eyes lit up. See you next week? Okay, see you then. Zhu Ren nodded.
The two had already left the lake, and a black car slowly stopped nearby. Shiau Yui opened the car door and suddenly turned around. Zhu Ren.
Does what you said before still count?
Her voice was so soft that it was almost blown away by the night wind.
Zhu Ren was stunned for a moment.
They had made so many promises to each other, such as taking the entrance exam to Xiao University together, forming a band together, and even the childish vows they made on that birthday.
For a moment, he had no idea which one she was referring to. Shiau Yui didn't seem to expect him to answer.
She just smiled and said, take care of yourself. Then she got into the car. Zhu Ren stood there, watching the taillights of the car gradually disappear into the night. The invitation in her hand still carried her faint scent. He suddenly remembered that summer, under the setting sun by the river, he held her hand and said, when we graduate from college, if.
The phone vibrated at this time. It was a message from Xia Qingyun. Honey, VU50, I want to eat KFC.
This is?
Zhu Ren replied.
Well, remember to buy an ice cream cone for your most adorable daughter.
Zhu Ren laughed angrily. What was this girl doing? Shu Xin Yue. Return the phone to your mother. Have you finished your homework?
In the living room, Zhu Xinyue smiled and handed the phone to Xiao Qingyun with a smug expression. Glancing at her daughter with gratitude, Xiao Qingyun quickly took the phone.
Her husband finally replied. She sent a voice message, hubby, yeah, was just being naughty.
I've already taught her not to eat too much of that stuff.
Later, she sent another message, dinner is ready, honey, when will you be back?
The reply came quickly on the phone, go back immediately and don't buy her those lousy foods. Then, she received another voice message on her green bubble, I3 I4.
Chapter 57 Xiao Qingyun, who did he meet today?
After saying that he would bring an ice cream cone back, Zhu Ren closed the chat interface with Xiao Qingyun. She looked at the photos of houses while talking to Zhang Che, picked out a nice one, told him about it, and asked him to arrange time to view the house. The other party quickly replied with a received. On the way back, Zhu Ren bought an ice cream cone, and also bought one for himself. After eating them outside, he went into the house.
It was Zhu Xinyue who opened the door.
She shouted happily, thank you, Dad.
After taking the cone, he asked in confusion, is there something missing? Zhu Ren glared at her. Is this little girl going to get even further?
Zhu Xinyue blinked her big eyes, Mom and Dad's ice cream cones are missing. Your mother wants to lose weight, and I don't like to eat.
Zhu Ren said unhappily.
He understood that this girl didn't know what benefit she got from Xiao Qingyun.
Okay, let's all come and eat.
At this time, Xiao Qingyun came out of the kitchen, holding the freshly made fish soup.
Okay. Zhu Xinyue ran over happily. Watching this scene, Zhu Ren's eyes became a little moist.
After all these years of marriage, Xiao Qingyun had cooked only a few times.
Hubby, try it.
Xiao Qingyun carefully handed over a bowl of soup, with a hint of nervousness in her eyes. Zhu Ren took it and looked down at the milky white fish soup in the bowl, sprinkled with emerald green onions and smelling delicious. This was indeed the taste he liked in the past. He scooped up a spoonful, blew it gently, and put it into his mouth. The delicious taste spreads on the tip of the tongue, just as I remembered. But now, my mood is different. He drank a few sips in silence, then put down the spoon, looked at Xiao Qingyun, and said in a flat tone, well, it tastes good. Thank you for your hard work. A hint of joy flashed across Xiao Qingyun's eyes, and she forced a smile.
As long as you like it, drink more. Yeah, eat slowly too, don't burn yourself.
As she spoke, she picked up some food for her daughter. Zhu Xinyue looked at her father, then at her mother, nodded obediently, and started eating.
Delicious. Mom made this so delicious. Dad, you should try this too.
She clumsily tried to scoop a piece for Zhu Ren with her small spoon.
Dad can do it himself.
Zhu Ren said softly to his daughter, avoiding Xiao Qingyun's hand that was stretched out to help him pick up the food. He picked up a piece of meat, put it in his mouth and chewed it slowly. At the dinner table, except for Zhu Xinyue occasionally excitedly talking about interesting things in kindergarten, the atmosphere was silent most of the time. There seemed to be an invisible gap between Zhu Ren and Xiao Qingyun, and neither of them took the initiative to cross it. Zhu Ren would respond to his daughter's words, but he was just polite and distant to Xia Qingyun. He would hand her tissues and help move the plate when she couldn't reach the food, but his eyes never lingered on her for too long. The meal was carried out in a subtle and depressing atmosphere. Xia Qingyun tried hard to find some topics to talk about, such as Zhu Ren's next plans, or the Lantern Festival Poetry Festival, but Zhu Ren's responses were always brief and the topic often could not be continued. He spent more time talking to Zhu Xinyue, asking her about interesting things in kindergarten and teaching her how to hold chopsticks correctly. The meal ended in a slightly depressing calm. Zhu Ren took the initiative to clean up the dishes and took them to the kitchen. Xia Qingyun wanted to help, but he stopped her with a "let me do it." When he came out of the kitchen, he saw Zhu Xinyue leaning on the sofa and drowsy, and Xia Qingyun was holding a small blanket and preparing to cover her. Zhu Xinyue was too young after all. She was tired from the weekend journey and she just came back today. After taking a shower, she was already exhausted. "I'll take her to bed." Zhu Ren walked over and carefully picked up his daughter. Zhu Xinyue rubbed herself in his arms, mumbled something in her sleep, and fell into an even deeper sleep. When he passed by Xia Qingyun, he paused and whispered, "Go to bed early." Without saying another word, he carried his daughter to her bedroom, put her down, and covered her with a blanket before going back to his second bedroom. Since filing for divorce, he has moved to the second bedroom. Xia Qingyun stood there, watching the father and daughter disappear behind the door, leaving her alone in the living room. There was still some warmth from the food on the table, but her heart was growing colder. She knew that for Zhu Ren today, a meal would not change anything. The crack still clearly stretched between them. She walked to the window, looked at the dark night sky outside, and remembered that when Zhu Ren came back in the evening, he seemed to have a unique and cool fragrance on his body. A vague figure flashed through her mind, making her feel inexplicably uneasy. Shaking her head, she cleared the distracting thoughts from her mind, walked to the door of the second bedroom, and wanted to push it open. However, Xia Qingyun found that the door was locked. Her hands froze in mid-air and her heart sank. The locked door completely killed the last bit of hope in her heart. He wasn't being sulky or upset, he was truly using his actions to isolate her, little by little, from his world. An indescribable feeling of bitterness and grievance surged into my heart, and my eyes instantly turned red. She took a deep breath and tried hard not to let the tears fall. She knew that knocking on the door, questioning, and begging now would only backfire and annoy him more. Standing outside the door, she could vaguely hear the sound of flipping pages inside, or maybe it was just her own illusion. The man who once opened his heart to her is now just a door away, yet he seems to be separated by thousands of mountains and rivers. The faint cool fragrance once again uncontrollably emerged in her mind. Who was it? Who did he meet today? Countless questions and anxieties entangled her like vines, making it almost impossible for her to breathe. She leaned weakly against the wall beside the door. The cold wall brought a chill through her thin pajamas, but it was far less chill than the coldness in her heart at the moment. She closed her eyes, and every detail of their past flashed through her mind, from their young love on campus, to the daily necessities of life after marriage, to their current estrangement. Everything seemed like yesterday, and yet it seemed like a lifetime ago. It was she who pushed him away little by little with her own hands. After standing there for a long time, until her legs felt numb, Xia Qingyun slowly straightened up. She took a last look at the closed door, her eyes complicated and unclear, showing pain, unwillingness, and a hint of despair. She dragged her heavy feet and slowly walked back to the empty master bedroom. Lying on the big bed that once belonged to two people, the space beside me was empty and cold. She curled up and buried her face in the pillow, unable to hold back any longer, and her suppressed sobs rang out softly in the silent night. In the second bedroom, Zhu Ren did hear a slight noise outside the door. He paused in turning the pages of the book, frowned slightly, and then relaxed. He didn't stand up or respond, but just turned his attention back to the page in his hand. He needed space, time, and calmness to sort out his chaotic thoughts and replan his future without her. The cold moonlight outside the window shines through the gaps onto the floor, cold and lonely, illuminating two equally restless hearts in the two rooms. This night is destined to be long. The next morning, Zhu Ren prepared breakfast, sent his daughter to kindergarten, and contacted Jiang Che to go house hunting. Chapter 58 The Lantern Festival Poetry Festival begins. Standing at the door of a villa in Zhouzhang Villa, Zhu Ren asked doubtfully, "Is this villa really only 5,000 per month?" This is a villa that looks elegant and quiet, surrounded by green trees, with an excellent environment and very strict security. Of course. Do you still not trust me? To be honest with you, the owner of this villa is an old friend of my father. His whole family immigrated to Australia and they probably won't be back for another 4 or 5 years.
Zhang Che put his hand on Zhu Ren's shoulder and said with a smile, "This house is empty anyway.
We still need to hire someone to take care of it regularly.
The maintenance fee is more expensive than the rent."
He pushed open the gate, led Zhu Ren inside, and continued to explain. I just want to find someone reliable to live in the house, to add some liveliness to it and help take care of it. You are my good brother, I know you well, that's why I feel comfortable renting to you at this price.
If it were someone else, don't even think about it. Is that so? This makes sense.
After all, Zhang Che is one of us, and he won't cheat us.
Well, let's go in and take a look.
Okay, let's go.
I'm telling you, this apartment is really nice. It's open from north to south, and the light is unmatched.
Look, there's a big yard in front.
Didn't Yaya plant a lot of flowers?
We can let her take care of it in the future.
Zhu Ren showed a helpless expression.
He knew very well that this little girl had a temperament that was short-lived. If he really gave those flowers and plants to her, they would all be destroyed the next day, and in the end he, the old father, would have to clean up the mess.
Which of the things his daughter plants on a daily basis is not carefully cared for by him?
But this house is really nice, quiet, spacious, with a yard, and the price is cheap. He has already made up his mind that this is the house. Zhu Ren asked Zhang Che to bring the prepared contract, signed it, took the key, and rushed to Lin Yu's studio to finish recording The Great Ruler this afternoon. The Lantern Festival Poetry Gathering will be held by the creek or lake in the evening.
If you calculate the time, you will be able to make it there just in time.
Looking at Zhu Ren's back as he drove away, Zhang Che showed a satisfied smile on his face. I took out my phone and sent a dog emoticon to someone in the green bubble. It's time to check out.
Then I took a photo of the signed contract and sent it over.
The phone vibrated quickly, and the reply came, concise and to the point.
Got it, good job. Zhang Che was anxious? Is this the main point? Hardship fee, labor fee, performance fee, hush money, can you calculate how much it is? You're so bold that you're blackmailing me? No, I turned down a day's appointment for you and lost hundreds of millions, you know? Is this hundreds of millions of dollars of yours serious? Okay, we'll settle the bill at the end of the month.
Now, go do your own thing and don't try to show off your presence in front of me.
I'll be back to Zhejiang province soon.
I'm just worried that you might forget things.
Okay, the end of the month is the end of the month, you have the final say. However, since this was done so well, shouldn't there be some extra rewards?
For example, the new store in the west of the city, I heard that all the ingredients are airshipped.
Schedule it for next week, now, disappear.
Zhang Che put down his phone and felt satisfied. Although he didn't get the money in advance, he managed to get an expensive meal, which was not a loss.
No, I am being controlled by the CPU?
On the other side, Zhu Ren spent an afternoon recording the last episode of The Great Ruler, accompanied by the clear sound of a gavel. Just as everyone was celebrating, the world suddenly changed. The emperor was not dead yet, and he wanted to refine the two worlds into a cauldron. Good job, Yifan, he was well prepared.
Duan De came to help with the immortal bell of the wilderness tower.
The four immortals attacked together and finally killed the emperor. When the immortal gate opened, the purple-robed woman shed tears in the sky. I knew it was you.
This is exactly.
The world of mortals has fought for several autumns.
The battle continues at the end of the immortal road.
The four immortals joined forces to open the gate of heaven. The eternal grudges are settled in one day, in one move.
Good.
Li De shouted loudly.
He looked at Zhu Ren in the recording studio and was completely convinced.
He now felt very fortunate that he could participate in the production of the audio drama The Great Ruler. This will surely be a magnificent masterpiece that will be recorded in history.
And he will be remembered by future generations as a participant. What a great honor that will be.
Lin Yu, who was standing aside, didn't think too much about it. She was happy for Zhu Ren. As the #1 fan, she felt so happy to be able to witness the recording of her idol's program with her own eyes. After leaving the studio, Zhu Ren and his colleagues had a simple meal and then rushed to the stage of the Lantern Festival Poetry Competition. Lin Yu volunteered to pick up Zhu Xinyue and would be there to cheer him on. This poetry reading was held for the first time by the creek or lake, and it was already crowded with people. The program team's live broadcast has already started, so let us warm up the atmosphere first.
Good evening, dear audience friends. I'm your good friend Shiaou and I.
On this beautiful night of the Lantern Festival, we gather together by the beautiful creek and lake to appreciate the beauty of poetry and celebrate the joy of reunion.
Tonight is starry and full of poetry.
Let us follow the writings of the talented scholars and beautiful women, enter the magnificent world of Chinese poetry, and feel the unique charm of traditional culture. Without further ado, let us start tonight's Lantern Festival Poetry Feast with warm applause. There was warm applause from the audience below the stage. Now, please invite the three of us judges to come in. Teacher Bai Zhou, the president of the Huaxia Literature Association.
Mr. Xin Yanji, professor of the Chinese Department of Z University. Ms. Lin Wansi, a new school poet. Every time Shiaou and I introduced a judge, the audience exclaimed, "Is the jury this year so qualified? Oh my god, why is it the Nobel Prize candidate, Mr. Bai Zhou?"
And teacher Xin Yanji is an expert in ancient Chinese literature.
Lin Wansi? Is she the new school poetry goddess whose poetry collections are selling like hotcakes? Oh my god. This lineup is amazing.
The last time Mr. Bai Zhou held a poetry review was 3 years ago.
How much pressure this year's contestants must be under.
The judges are all top scholars and poets. Hurry up and check out the comments on the live broadcast.
It's going crazy.
On the stage, Shiaou and I showed a gentle smile and raised his hand to signal the audience to be quiet. He said aloud, "The theme of this poetry gathering is Lantern Festival. Each contestant will start a simultaneous live broadcast and can freely choose any location in the Shihu Lantern Festival to create freely. Of course, in order to make the poetry more interesting, in addition to the big theme of Lantern Festival, there are also different small themes.
The poems must meet both of these two requirements, and each contestant is different. The entire Lantern Festival is a time for contestants to think freely.
Before the end of the festival, please recite the work you are most satisfied with and broadcast it live on the internet.
Audience friends can vote online until the end of the poetry reading."
After the audience had digested the rules of the game, the camera on the big screen changed and was divided into dozens of small screens, showing the real-time positions of all the players.
So, let's see, who is the first player in the main perspective?
Following Xiaoni's order, the display frame on the big screen instantly moved on dozens of small screens, and finally landed on a thin young man who exuded a clean, harmless, and even slightly fragile temperament.
Ha! Who is this?
He looks like such a gentle little brother.
It seems to be the representative of Z University? His name is Sun Zhe? She is quite good looking.
Just as everyone was discussing this, a sharp-eyed audience member suddenly exclaimed,
"Look, it's Zhu Ren." At this time, an audience member exclaimed. Zhu Ren is now quite famous in Jiang province, and many people recognize him.
Sure enough, in the lower left corner of Sun Ze's live broadcast, Zhu Ren's figure flashed by. He seemed to be frowning and looking in a certain direction. Zhu Ren flashed by in the picture, and a woman was jogging and trying to catch up with him. She had an anxious look on her face and seemed to be saying something urgently. The audience and netizens in the live broadcast room were instantly excited. Countless people immediately took out their mobile phones and opened Zhu Ren's personal live broadcast room to find out what was going on.
Chapter 59 crashed. Sun Zhe got out of Xia Qingyun's car.
Time goes back to half an hour ago. Zhu Ren arrived at the Lantern Festival Poetry Festival, at the entrance of the Lantern Festival by the creek and lake, holding Zhu Xinyua's hand. Patiently waiting for the program crew's cameraman to arrive, Lin Yu held up her phone and excitedly recorded the interaction between father and daughter. The event team just notified him that the cameraman responsible for filming will be here soon. He was just about to find a quiet place to wait, but when he looked up, he saw a black car slowly stopping not far away. The car door opened and Sun Zhe was the first to get out. He was wearing a well-tailored white casual suit today, which made his face look more handsome and bookish. He did not walk away immediately, but went around to the other side, opened the door on the other side very gentlemanly, bent down slightly, and stretched out his arm, as if ready to help the person inside. The next second, Xia Qingyun appeared at the door of the car. She was wearing an elegant long windbreaker and had a delicate face, but a hint of fatigue between her brows. Her hand was about to reach out to Sun Ze's arm. The moment their eyes met, the air seemed to freeze.
The smile on Zhu Ren's face disappeared instantly.
He didn't frown, but just watched quietly, as if it had nothing to do with him. The moment Xia Qingyun saw Zhu Ren, she suddenly retracted her hand that was about to hold Sun Ze's arm, and subconsciously took a half step back, bumping into the car door with a muffled sound. Her face suddenly turned pale and her eyes were filled with panic.
"Husband!
She blurted out, trembling, completely disregarding her manners, and rushed towards Zhu Ren, trying to grab his arm.
Listen to my explanation. It's not what you think.
She spoke incoherently, her eyes were panic-stricken, and her hands were twisted together in confusion.
Get out of the way.
Zhu Ren pushed her away in disgust.
Xiao Qingyun couldn't stand firmly and took a few steps back. A huge regret instantly overwhelmed her. Why did she have to come today? Why did she have to come with Sun Zhe? Why did he see her again?
She knew exactly what Zhu Ren cared about most, but she always seemed to step on his bottom line unintentionally. Sun Zhe also quickly followed, with an apologetic look on his face. Senior, please don't misunderstand me, we are really just passing by, my car had some problems today. Xiao Qingyun finally came to her senses and quickly explained.
Really? I just went to the kindergarten but didn't pick up Xin Yue.
She said she was picked up by Lin Yu. Then Sun Zhe called and said his car had a problem, so I gave him a ride.
Zhu Ren's gaze did not linger on Sun Zhe.
He glanced at Xiao Qingyun lightly. There was no anger in his eyes, only a bottomless calmness, or numbness.
Yes.
He said softly to Lin Yu, who was not far away, take good care of Yaya, the show is about to start. Then, he looked away, turned around, looked at the staff who had come late and was debugging the equipment nearby, and asked, is the equipment ready? Compared with anger and quarrels, this complete disregard and indifference made Xiao Qingyun feel more desperate.
He didn't even bother to listen to her explanation or get angry. Husband. Xiao Qingyun was anxious.
She took a step forward and subconsciously reached out to pull his arm.
Listen to me. I really.
Zhu Ren naturally moved aside and said, no need to explain. His voice was still calm, without any emotion. This is a poetry gathering, please be careful of the impact.
Sun Zhe also came over and whispered, yes, senior sister, it's being broadcast live. If there is anything, let's go back and talk about it.
Xiao Qingyun's outstretched hand froze in mid-air, her face drained of all color, and the huge pain and regret seemed to swallow her up. She had done something wrong, and she knew she had done it again. Her mistake was in allowing such a misunderstanding-prone scenario to happen, her mistake was in not completely cutting off unnecessary ties with Sun Zhe, and her even greater mistake was that she had lost the qualifications for him to trust her. The cameraman in charge of Zhu Ren finally finished adjusting the camera, and walked over with the camera on his shoulder, instantly aiming the lens at Zhu Ren.
Teacher Zhu. The equipment is ready. We can start live streaming anytime.
Almost at the same time, another cameraman carrying equipment also trotted over and pointed at Sun Zhe, Mr. Sun, your live broadcast is also ready.
Zhu Ren's expression changed instantly, and he even had a smile on his face. He nodded to his camera and said, okay, let's get started. Having said that, he walked forward.
Xiao Qingyun was still frozen in place, with a look of grievance and regret on her face. She wanted to say something but was blocked by the sudden live camera, and could only awkwardly adjust her expression. Sun Zhe reacted quickly and immediately showed a gentle and polite smile to the camera. He even considerately stood aside to leave space for Zhu Ren and Xiao Qingyun. But that position happened to frame the delicate position between the three people into the background of his own live broadcast screen. So, when the director randomly cut the main perspective to Sun Zhe, the audience saw this picture. Sun Zhe stood in front of the lights, with Xiao Qingyun, who had a complicated expression, and Zhu Ren, who had his back to her and was about to start the live broadcast, in the background. At this time, Xiaomi's voice came from the radio, Sun Zhe, please open your card and show the audience what your sub-theme is.
Sun Zhe opened the folded card with confidence.
He had prepared a poem for each theme, and tonight would definitely be his stage.
It's love.
It seems that our contestant Sun Zhe is very lucky to have drawn a hot word. Shiaou and I, the host, explained to everyone at this time. Many people think that Qixi Festival is the traditional Chinese Valentine's Day, but this is actually a misunderstanding. Qixi Festival is mainly for girls to pray to the Weaver Girl for dexterity. The traditional festival that is truly related to love is the Lantern Festival on the 15th day of the first lunar month. In ancient times, women usually stayed at home. Only on the night of the Lantern Festival could they go out to enjoy the lanterns. Unmarried men and women would express their love to each other at the Lantern Festival on this day. So that's how it is. The audience and netizens nodded one after another, and more strange poses appeared. P.S. Trembling, I click on the free electricity page. I Haven Tea had a hot meal for 3 days.
It's free. Really? Just click on the free electricity page.
Suddenly feeling dizzy, seeing the power button glowing, so warm and bright, is this heaven?
Chapter 60, Doggerel ranked first? The director panicked.
Then contestant Sunze, you have plenty of time to come up with your ideas and submit them before the Lantern Festival ends.
Sunze smiled evilly and showed a confident expression. No need, I can submit it now.
Amid the shocked expressions of netizens, Sunze recited the ancient poem he had prepared word by word. The lights surge like waves of stars.
Honey-filled and creamy jade balls wrapped in honey.
The clear light shines through the snow on the branches of plum trees.
The rhyme is natural and the Ishui River is cold.
Thousands of colored glazed trees compete to catch the eye.
A night of joy is the most enjoyable.
The east wind has asked the flowers to live together.
Don't let down the bond that binds us together.
After saying this, he struck a pose that he thought was cool. On the judges' panel, Shen Yenji nodded, very satisfied with the performance of Sunze, a random contestant. Overall, this poem has reached the level of professional creation. It inherits the elegance of Yushi Shang and the fluidity of Matsuin style.
It is a top-notch work in contemporary classical poetry creation. This poem really fits the theme and is well written.
Many netizens also exclaimed,
I didn't realize this sissy could be so talented.
Although I don't understand this poem, I still feel it's impressive.
+1.
Many people voted for Sunze, and the score on the big screen instantly reached the first place. Sunze looked at the screen proudly, feeling very pleased. That mysterious man was really amazing.
At this time, Shiaou and I directed the big screen again. Come, let's see who the next contestant is.
The screen turned to a picture of the famous star Lin Xiubai. The commentators exclaimed. In the picture, Lin Xiubai is walking in the streets. He is sometimes in deep thought, sometimes with a frown on his face, and he is fully devoted to his creation. He was wearing a modified long gown, which gave him a sense of romanticism and self-admiration. He was surrounded by a crowd of people chasing after him, and many female fans were holding up lightboards to cheer him on. The alley, which was already small, became more lively because of his arrival.
It seems that our contestant Lin Xiubai is still quite popular, Shiaou and I joked. Let's see what the sub-theme of contestant Lin Xiubai is. It's play.
At this time Lin Xiubai moved. He signaled everyone to step back, and the surroundings instantly became quiet. Lin Xiubai looked at the expectant eyes cast at him, cleared his throat, and began to recite in an emotional voice. The Lantern Festival is so round, everyone is smiling. You chase each other all over the street, lanterns hang in the sky. Turn the glutinous rice balls in the pot and fill your mouth with sweet fillings.
After eating, continue playing, the joy is endless.
After hearing this limerick, the audience and netizens were silent for a moment, and only his fanatical fans cheered.
Wow, you are worthy of being brother by, you are so awesome. Once this new poem comes out, who can compete with it?
+1, brother by is sure to win.
We are the champions.
Shiaou and I looked at the various comments on the screen, barely maintaining his professionalism, and gave an awkward but polite smile. Mr. Bai Zhou, please give some comments. Bai Zhou shuddered and almost dropped the tea in his hand.
Why did you suddenly cue me?
Although we both have Bai Zi, we are really not familiar with each other. He stood up, picked up the teacup, took a sip, calmed himself, sorted out his thoughts, and said loudly.
Lin Xiubai's work is truly impressive. Very innovative. Ms. Lin, you are good at new style poetry. What do you think?
Bai Zhou said a few vague words and turned the topic to Lin Wanxi. Lin Wanxi was ready at this time. She said softly, well, Lin Xiubai's poem is very sincere, especially the line about boundless happiness. It's like when you take the last bite of a cold sesame dumpling. Even though the skin is a little thick, she raised her eyes and looked at the camera sincerely, but the moment you bite into the filling, it's always sweet.
Netizens on the barrage said that Bung Bu lived. Goddess Lin is still good at talking, ha ha ha.
Actually, if you look closely, this poem actually rhymes.
I can't do it anymore, I'm hungry. A poem for eating, right?
Shiaou and I didn't want to continue the awkward conversation at this time. Come, let's take a look at the votes for Lin Xiubai. Wow, the number of votes is as high as 10 million. At the Lantern Festival Poetry Festival, everyone can vote for the best work in their mind, with a maximum of 3 votes.
This number is already a lot.
Only to see that Lin Xiubai's avatar on the screen easily surpassed Sunze and came to the first place.
Ha ha ha, we white fans are so proud. Is it difficult to admit that others are excellent? Compared to the obscure ancient poems, I still prefer Doggerel. That's right.
Backstage, the director and producer looked at each other.
This program was also watched by the provincial leaders. How could a limerick be ranked first? Is this still a face?
What's more, at this time, the leader was also present with his foreign friend Princess Cynthia. If this poem won first place, he would probably only be able to look at water dispensers for the rest of his life.
He kept walking around in the background. What should I do? Is the data fake? These people are really no good. They claim to be members of the Writers Association, New School Rookies? They can't even compare to the limericks written by a popular star?
The director even complained about these contestants. Of course, he was even more angry with Lin Shubai.
Who recommended him? He just made trouble for me. It's bad enough that he can't write poetry, but he also wrote doggerel.
Just when the director was complaining in his heart, the assistant made a suggestion.
Zhu Run? Can he do it?
The assistant pointed to Mr. Baizhou's position, and the latter gave him an affirmative look.
Forget it, switch the camera to Zhu Run.
The director said directly. On the stage, Xiao and I was informed at this time. He was experienced and subtly turned the topic to Zhu Run. In fact, we have also invited a new singer today.
I believe everyone has heard of him.
Yes, it is our local singer from Jiang Province, Zhu Run. Before he finished speaking, the big screen cut directly to Zhu Ren's shot. I saw him standing in the alley, with his hands behind his back, his clothes fluttering in the wind, like a banished immortal.
The moonlight shone on his profile, outlining a handsome outline.
Xu Xinyue ran over at this time, holding a string of candied haws in her hand, and shouted, "Dad, come and help me guess the lantern riddles." Zhu Ren picked up his daughter, walked to the lanterns and started looking through the riddles.
Wow, what a cute little girl. Father-in-law.
Please accept my greeting. I really don't know which woman is so lucky to marry Zhu Ren and have such a lovely daughter.
It's me, it's me, it's me. Why doesn't he want to think of poetry? It looks like he's just here for fun. Don't make a fuss, everyone. No one is perfect. It's normal that you can't write poetry. Maybe this is his unique way of getting inspiration? Zhu Xinyue recited the riddle on the lotus lantern word by word. A white and fat baby jumps into the water and blooms red flowers? Yes, is it a stone?
She blinked her big watery eyes and looked at the stall owner with some uncertainty. The old man with white hair and beard smiled kindly. Little girl, think about it again? Zhu Xinyue turned her head and looked at Zhu Ren expectantly, hoping that he could give the correct answer.
Zhu Ren couldn't help laughing, and gently scratched her small nose with his finger. Little silly, this is glutinous rice balls. That's right. Zhu Xinyue happily kissed Zhu Ren on the face. Daddy is so awesome.
In a corner, Xia Qingyun clenched her fists tightly, looking at the happy scene between the father and daughter, her heart filled with bitterness.
If not, the person standing next to Zhu Ren should have been her.